bring this up. But did chat stop? Go back to normal. Go back to normal. Stop. Oh my god. Actual NPC chat. Actual NPC. You know they do the NPC chat on YouTube, right? You know they do it on YouTube because YouTube has no emotes. That's why they do it on YouTube. So YouTube frogs only type W and L. They don't type anything else. And you guys are from Twitch. You are better than that. You are better than that, alright? You are better than that. Like we genuinely don't need to go down this path. You know what I'm saying? Pause. WL did my skibbity absolutely. Ohio, Riz, Sigma, Aura, Maxing, Trip, Peripheral, on God Gang Gang. Oh, guys, this is from 7 months. 7 months. Doing a lot of things today. We're doing a lot of things today. Like your Yo, day 727, Milo. Yo, please sponsor this stream, Milo. Please sponsor this stream. Alright. Oh my god, stop with the enemy. Stop! Stop with the enemy. Stop! 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 Stop with the NPCs. Stop with the NPCs. Oh my god, stop with the NPCs. Stop. Stop. Anyways, yo, welcome, early YouTube frogs and late Twitch toads. The third and last day before I retire, chat. Where is it? This is my third last stream before I am bouncing. 14, 15, 16. 16th of September will be my last stream before I bound TwitchCon. Right. There won't be a stream on the 17th. I sincerely doubt there will be a stream from the 17th all the way to like 22nd. I sincerely doubt it. If anything, the earliest possible stream probably will be 23 or 24. Yeah. Hopefully there will be a stream on 25. Either 24 or 25. So that we can make it for Caesar King. But that's it. That will be on Tectone's house, right? But for the next week from 17 onwards, I sincerely doubt there will be a stream. So I'll be in the land of the free and the home of the brave. Goddamn, brother. All right, we have a lot of content already beefed up and good to go. So for the next 3 days, today, tomorrow, and the day after, I am making as many YouTube content as possible. We are killing it on YouTube, by the way. I have not gotten like this much viewership ever since I came back to Honkai Starbucks. You know? YouTube has been killing it genuinely. W editors, W streamer, W game. Just a huge W in general. People get for real. Aura maxing absolutely. Riz Ohio. Yeah, so the plan for today, tomorrow, and the day after is gonna be as follows. For today, we are gonna be a Hoyoshill day. I will be going through Xenon Zone Zero's pulling opinion. I already put up the slides. We are gonna be going through Caesar King as well as Burnice. Caesar King's creator experience server is already up. I'll be playing with Caesar King first. You know, as usual. I gotta cuck you guys a little bit, right? As I will be the first man to play with Caesar King myself, right? I'll get a view up by you guys for on Tuesday. Then that is gonna be that. After Xenon Zone Zero pulling opinions, I'll be going through the Honkai Starbucks usage rate for the past 1 year. Pretty interesting thing that was brought up by the right-wing community, so we can kind of see who is like the most popular, the worst, average cycle usage rate for the past 1 year. So that's quite interesting. And then for the lastly, we are gonna be going through Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss. I will finally beat Spiral Abyss with the help of an account review from Sweetly. Hopefully we can do it today, and hopefully my executive account managers managed to get a couple of good relics so that I actually have relics on like my units. So those three are the main things I want to do today. If there is enough time, I also thought of some video ideas. The latest video that is currently on my YouTube channel right now, the most underrated unit in Honkai Star Rail, the one on Boot Hill, is actually doing a lot better than I thought. For a super quick yap session, it was doing a lot better than I thought. So I think I'm gonna make this into like a series where we'll talk about a little bit of different things. The most underrated unit is done. I will do one for the most overhyped unit, the most broken unit, the most forgotten team, DOT, the most. So like, it will just make it into like a series. It's free content anyways, right? So I kind of make it into a series. I'll just post it slowly over time when we're in TwitchCon. Either we'll do it today after Genshin Spiral Abyss with enough time, or we'll do it on Monday. So that is kind of the plan that I want to get through for today at least. Tomorrow is going to be account review. Honkai Starbucks, it will be my final batch of account reviews before I fly. So I'm just kind of trying to clear as many as I can before I fly off. But there is something special for tomorrow. If you were an early Twitch toad, you will know why is there something special. I'm not going to say it here. You guys will find out tomorrow. But if you're early today, like the first 100 viewers, you will know what's happening tomorrow. All right? It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Then on Monday, it's going to be our Poke Bro. It's going to be our Poke Bro. The return of Poke Bro, Fei Xiao Tournament Edition, where the winner of this Poke Bro, I'll be giving them $100 worth of Stellar Jades each. All right, it's not 5,000, but hey, I'm not a multi-billion-dollar company, so it is what it is. I'll be giving the winner for this Poke Bro the first ever prize involved in a Poke Bro. The winner, $100 USD each worth of Stellar Jades. It's great, absolutely. Sarah is helping me prepare this. Hopefully, we'll get everything up and ready to go by Monday, and there will be the return of Poke Bro. It'll be a very long session. I think there's like 5 different matches that we will commentate and see how they play out. So there's going to be 5 Poke Bro videos with like, I don't know, I think at this point there's 10 account reviews. So we have a lot of content ready for TwitchCon, as well as the most overhyped, most what the fuck. We kind of got all of them through the way. So YouTube frogs, you guys won't starve. You guys won't starve, right? There should be at least one video every day in the event that I'm gone for the next 2 weeks. There should be. Twitch frogs, it is what it is. It is what it is. I wish I could stream, but it is what it is, right? I gotta touch grass a little bit. So that will pretty much be it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to finish Black Myth because I have to finish up Caesar King's Creator Experience server by Tuesday. So it is what it is. I will, however, play Black Myth when I come back, when I do find the time, right? So yeah, that is more or less what we are doing for the next 3 days. Okay, great. Yeah, and unfortunately, YouTube, for you guys can notice, my Twitch chat has completely became an NPC chat, like I show speed and Kai's in that chat at this point. So yeah, we just have to kind of deal with it for today.
Do you have time for 2 minutes SWT link?
No. Wait, E1 Bobbin or Facial? Bobbin. I don't have adventure on Topaz. My ratio is on combo build. Bobbin. Thank you, MrPokke. That's okay. You're welcome. When Burnice cosplay? Okay, that's actually a very is anyone here a cosplayer? What exactly causes? Twitch just has a brain rot today. Twitch just decided to be extra addendum today, so it is what it is. Wait, chat. Is anyone here a cosplayer? Hey, regardless, right? I would be extremely grateful if somebody from chat can make me a facial costume. I would be extremely grateful, right? I try to buy it online. They don't even sell it. Like, facial is so new that there isn't even a facial costume yet. So if someone can make me a facial costume with the wig and all that kind of stuff, hey, that would be really cool. I think that would be excellent goddamn content. I'll wear it to the gym and it's gonna be excellent content. I was thinking of wearing, like, you know, the Huan cosplay to maybe I wear Huan to TwitchCon. Okay, we'll do like a mini, not really a subathon, maybe like a sub goal. If we somehow hit the 2,000 subs before I fly to TwitchCon, I'll pull up in a Huan cosplay. If it happens, right? If it happens, I kind of wanna. I've currently one Bailu cosplay and one Huan cosplay. The problem with the Bailu cosplay is the hair is too small, so like it kind of falls on my head. And the only reason why we could in place was because of the headset. The Huan wig was actually not too bad. It fits my head, so I could technically go out in a Huan cosplay. But we'll see what's up. All right, 1,406, 594 more to go. Considering that it is 25% off in September at Twitch.tv, it is 25% off in September at Twitch.tv. It is currently 25% off tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 apps. So yeah, we'll see what's up. You misunderstood my question. I was asking about free to play option, but are tiers for premium Lycons that are worth putting for free to play if they want to do some vertical investment? Premium Lycons, usually the best will always be a DPS Lycon, usually speaking. Supports, probably your Rame, your, I want to say Bobbin, but like this really. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, none of these support Lycons are like crazy worth for Stellar Jades. I will always consider, okay, between DPS, support, and sustain, right? I will always prioritize a DPS Lycon because the DPS Lycon, it always, or not always, but it usually is a 15 to 20% final damage increase compared to the next free-to-play option for DPS. Where for support, because if you think about it, Robin, if you don't have a signature, you can run Bronya signature, you can run Poise to Bloom, you can run the event, like, there's so many Lycons that Robin could run. It's honestly fine. Sparkle, I don't even have Sparkle signature myself. I just permanently use her with either Dance or Bronya signature. No issues whatsoever. Run May. Okay, Rame's signature Lycon is a pretty interesting one because it is the only Lycon in the game that gives us 10 energy and 1 skill point as well as a damage percentage. So technically this could be really good, but there's one little problem, or rather not a problem, but something that I noticed recently is that nowadays, because before we had the super break, right? Before we had like Robin and all that kind of stuff, we were usually using Rame with like a lot of different teams. Like your hyper carry, your DOT, like everybody was using Rame. So the 1 skill point and 10 energy was quite impactful, as well as the damage. But nowadays, I noticed that Rame is starting to becoming a more break, quote-unquote, dedicated break support, in a sense. Like, for DOT, I would just run Robin. For hyper carry, I would just run Robin. For pretty much everything in the game, I would just run Robin. The only world that I wouldn't want run Robin over Rame is for break teams. And unfortunately, Rame's signature light cones, there are 3 effects, right? 1 is the skill point, 2 is the 10 energy, and 3 is the damage percentage. The damage percentage changes nothing. Your break damage has 0 impact on break damage. So the damage is completely fucking useless. The skill point, usually when I'm playing break team, I don't really face skill point issues. I'm not sure about you, but I don't really face skill point issues that much on break teams. It's quite comfortable. The only thing is the 10 energy. So far, the utility that Rame's, the stronger utility right now is the 10 energy, which basically enables your Harmony Trailblazer to get ultimate at turn 1. I believe, without breaking. Yeah. So that is honestly a pretty good utility. Yeah, that is honestly a pretty good utility. But this is where I will raise this question. Would you rather have a Ranmei signature light cone or an Acheron signature light cone? Would you rather have a Ranmei signature light cone or actually technically Firefly signature light cone? Honestly, Firefly signature light cone is really, really good as well, to be completely fair. You know? So like, it usually boils back down to opportunity cost because a support signature light cone is always the same cost as a DPS signature light cone, right? It's all the same. Sustain light cones, I usually never get it. I always genuinely never get it. So like, in terms of opportunity cost, the absolute highest, in my opinion, value usually is your DPS. I'm trying to think of one example where it's not a DPS. For example, Phase Shao signature light cone, right? It's not that far off from Doctor Ratio, but it's Doctor Ratio signature light cone as well. And it is quite far off from Cruising at Stella Sea. It's around 15% as well. The ultimate damage falls by almost like 100,000. So, Jingliu as well. Jingliu with the signature light cone with versus 4 of Aeon is like, it's so different. In Bibitu Lune, energy duration is so good. Blade, Yuingli, it's like almost every single DPS signature light cone. It makes the playing experience, the utility, the comfort, feels more impactful compared to getting like a, in this case, Ranmei signature light cone. In a role where we are usually only using Ranmei for break supports, assuming that you have Robin, right? So, damn, I yapped quite a bit. Yeah, so that's my thought. We could feed this to the clip channel, I think. This is such a random ass yapping. We're gonna do this. Yep, clip channel. All right, bye. Oh wait, before bye, leave your thoughts down in the comments. This is a purely subjective take. I don't claim to know it all, but it's just my personal opinion. If you agree, disagree, L's or W's, leave them in the comments below, right? Okay. Anyways, as someone who loves crunching numbers, your recent explanation on HSR speed calculation was beyond enjoyable. You know, I'm gonna keep it a book. You know, my chat, the people typing L right now, they just don't understand math. They do 1 + 1 is 3, you know, which is a majority of Twitch chat and YouTube chat. It is what it is. And thank you. It's somebody that actually enjoys crunching numbers. Thank you. Off topic, but the one thing I'm curious about is when you were in college and uni, what course do you take and why? Business, finance major. Technically finance and marketing, but I mainly specialize in finance. Why? Because it makes money. I'm an Asian. I'm a Singaporean. I'm practical. Whichever course makes me money, I'm gonna take that fucking course. It's just that simple. Nothing else to it. I just want to say thank you so much, MrPokke, for solidifying my resolve to pick up this loud. What the Moss Venom. At first I thought she wouldn't have a place for any of my team until I realized what my DOT. DOT isn't that just get Robin and there it is. I still don't like her though. I can't lie, she's growing on me. By the way, I already cleared the MOC. L is in the chat. L is in the chat for my own mod. Tenson mid. Just clarifying, so chat doesn't think I'm a weak free to play mod. Everyone's E0 S0 as if a Black Swan. You know, 5 cycle use is pretty good. 5 cycle use is pretty good. I wish they show like the cycles for the first and second half. They'll make it a little bit nicer. But yeah, congratulations. How to win 50-50? You just be me. As someone that won 10 50-50s back to back, as the rank 1 world facial husband, just be me. It is really just that easy. I mean, obviously, if you can't be me, getting, your Prime subs, your twitch.tv/MrPokke at tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, or YouTube membership, it is 25% off on Twitch. You do get a little bit of Blessings of Poke, which can increase your 50-50 win rate, right? It is what it is. It is statistically proven to increase your 50-50 win rate. Past performance is not indicative of future performance, right? Can I get only 33%? Sub first, yap later. Sub up, lil pop. Can we get a command for sub? Exclamation sub. And then it says sub up lil pop. 25% off all subs. For exclamation sub. Yeah, that's really, really good. And a question about PvP event. Can Wales and community create 2 and get pull all you want is your S1 champions? Ain't nobody's gonna do this. Who is better as a follow duo DPS above for total ratio? March 7th or Mose not getting told best? March 7th. Are you getting burnt? Nope. I just got back in.
Wait,
oh my god, Inglorious Hero. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Here are 10 blessings of Poke upon you.
Wait.
Where is my blessings of Poke? 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 Absolutely. All right, you're absolutely welcome. Hey, thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Insane. No, I literally just got back to Honkai Starbucks. I'm chilling. I literally just got back to Honkai Starbucks. Okay, my new community editor is a little bit too much of a ooh girl. But okay. Thank you for the erection, ooh. I want to ask a couple of silly HSR questions to you. Would you recommend players to farm Quantum Set in 2.5? Nope. What the fuck is this emote? Holy Ego server. Is Ego Set still best on? Yep. Your favorite character in 2.5 story so far? My wife. Is Fairman cute? Yep. Would you ever replace Scylla when a new Quantum DPS comes up? Nope. Is the Scylla Jade coming now for 5-star from 0 to pity? Since I'm free to play broke ass, lost to some specific Balabonian shielder. I think you get 75. Less than 80. Free to play from version for the first half of patch. So I don't think you can get 180. Yeah, I don't think I get 180. Yo, yeah, you're 4 months. Insane. Rank 1 league free to play, by the way. I've been wondering where my blessings of Poke are because my pools have been pretty bad ever since I subscribed to you at Twitch. Okay, think about it this way. Every single one of these units so far has been pretty good, right? Yanqing, he is him. He is Yan King. Rame, excellent. Well Yang, he is him. Black Swan, Aboba. Acheron is Acheron. Bronze is excellent support. Firefly is Firefly. And Bronya, E1 is absolutely diabolical. And then you have Robin. So honestly, all these pools are pretty good. I'ma keep it a book. What type of characters would they need to add my running team, make it sure? Smack said that the 4 team is better than Acheron right now. They need to give Acheron, I'm assuming easier, right? Something that can help Acheron reach 100% defense down. Yeah, something that can give Acheron 100% defense down. And I'm thinking that slot belongs to the sustain. Imagine a sustain that can provide us with defense down. I know Lingsha's E1 give us 20%. But think about it this way. I think Facial, one of the reasons why the far comp is so strong is also because of Aventry. Aventry does have follow-up. He does have a crit damage increase, and he's very, very skill point positive. So if Acheron team can get a better sustain, because right now, most of the time, Acheron team is kind of like a wheelchair crutch sustain, where the only utility is a preservation with Trade on Universal Market. So if you can somehow get a preservation unit like Trade on Universal Market, with some sort of debuffs, that would be super, super good for Acheron. Yeah. So I'm thinking probably on the sustain side. So Acheron, Xiao Qiu, sustain side. The third slot, I think Sylve is not that bad for single target. And Pella is always just going to be there. Pella is always Pella. E1 Blast was always going to be good. You could run Bronya or Sparkle just for the action very advanced, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you have E2. So, yeah. Let's start with sustain slot first. How about making a video with graphs of all damage set and diminishing return on second too much, a guide to optimizing, blah, 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 blah. I've done it long ago. The real OGs will know, by the way. The real OGs will know. Wait, hold up. It's like super, super long ago. I did this video. Super, super long ago. Gotta find it. Oh my god, my first ever speed guide. 1 year ago, guys. Insane. Is this one right here. Attack percentage versus damage percentage. Pokke Academy episode 6. It's kind of like Pokke's classroom, but we kind of rebranded a little bit. So I kind of illustrated like the significance of attack percentage.
Hey guys, MrPokke here again.
Oh my fucking god, I legitimately sound like a goddamn Singaporean. Oh my god, I cannot hear myself, guys. I cannot hear myself. Let's just kind of skip through a little bit. Yeah, so we basically kind of go through like the distributions for the differences between an attack percentage main as well as a damage percentage. And it really just boils down to this. I'm going to skip all the math here. Yeah, so you can kind of see, because back then we didn't have so many, attack percentage buffs. If we had elemental damage, it does outscale compared to attack percentage because we need elemental damage. Back then we did have a lot of damage percentage sources, right? So I think that I made this very, very excellent graph here. This is kind of like the best way to go about it. The more you have of something, the less impactful it is. So you want to try to make this distribution as close to this center line as possible. Balance out attack and damage. And between units and your team comps, it's going to be very different. It's going to be very different, right? So this is kind of like a way to kind of show. If you have 3, let's just say this arbitrary number is 3, and your attack is 1.5.
Yippee.
Yo, Jeffrey's definitely the same ones, but 3 times 1.5 is going to be 4.5. But if you have a more balanced number, so 2.25 times 2.25, you're going to get 5.06. The distribution is exactly the same at 4.5 total. But if you are able to split them more evenly, you will have a higher number. That is basically how it works, which is why the whole concept of trying to balance up your attack and damage and all that kind of stuff is quite important in maximizing your damage. But as of this day and age, I would say this is not that important anymore because we have like a billion damage buffers, we have like a billion attack buffers. There were so many different choices, so it's really not that bad. And even if there was, the difference is very, very marginal. Back then, it was quite bad because we only had attack buffers. It was mainly just Timi and Bronya. Right, we didn't even have Robin. We didn't have Rame's damage buff. We didn't have Sparkle's damage buff. Like the only buff is that, but they were attack. So damage percentage was like super, super good. But nowadays it's not that crazy, right? So yeah, super, super long video. You want to check it out? You can check it out. According to guys, how is one of the motivated? What are your thoughts? Oh yeah, I seen this video, guys. It is a 1 hour long video. So if we have time, we'll watch this probably in 2 times speed. But now we're just watching. I'm not making it into a YouTube video, but I just want to watch it. I just want to watch it. Yep. Maybe my clip channel can take it. I just want to see what's up. Maybe just kind of summarize the key points. Because I have no idea how the hell does one yep for 1 hour for a tier list. 1 hour. That's the length of a goddamn movie, by the way. Like most short films back in like super long. It's like a length of a movie. It's kind of crazy. Absolute cinema. Surprise Abyss today. Alright, so hey, we now come to the end of the Discord.gg for the Pokke's Village. Join Discord at Discord.gg for the Pokke's Village. We have how many members do we have today? Ooh! Oh my god, wait, there's so many of you guys join us at 26,000. We are 78 members away at 26,700 villagers. We have the only PvP server in the entire, one of the only PvP server in the entire world. We want to play Honkai Star Wars PvP. You can join us, Edo system, play with your friends, use your Robin, use your Rame, see who is the better one, use your Acheron, the $5 life stuff. We talk about Honkai Star Wars, Genshin Impact, Warning Waves, Xenophon Zero, all like gacha games, live, anime, boba, art, everything we want to talk about. This is gonna be the best goddamn community in the goddamn world. So join the Discord.gg for the Discord.gg for the We have a very, very, very active community right here at Discord.gg for the Pokke's absolutely. Also, by the way, we are having September just 25% off all Twitch stuff at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, 25% off tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 at Twitch.tv for the Pokke's. It is currently 25% off. You're subscribed to save no more, it's gonna be 30% off. Very good, very nice. So yep, feel free to subscribe, get some blessing on Pokke. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Alright, cool. Done. Did I miss anything? No, I think that is all. Alright, let's talk about this. Oh, wait, no, this. I need to make chat smaller.
Wait.
Oh my god, yo, Tudu.
Wait.
Holy shit, yo, thanks for 10 gifted.
Wait.
Yo, dubs, yo, W subs, W. Holy NPC chat. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, dude. Now watch my video. Fine. For 10 gifted sub, I will watch the video. the hell is the one in the middle again? Oh shit. Yo, anime data 6 months. Oh, Ke-Ching. Is that on the goddamn armpit? Crazy. Oh my god, bro is cheating. Who is that? Oh my god. Shy Lily. Bro just died. Oh my god. They're huge. Dekai ne. Yo, is Raiden bigger or is Himeko bigger? Is Raiden bigger or Himeko bigger? Okay, 1 for Raiden, 2 for Himeko. 1 for Raiden, 2 for Himeko. 1 for Raiden, 2 for Himeko. Canonically, 2 is bigger. Alright, cool. Whoa. Cause Sunday. Did bro just teleport? Bro just teleported. Bro just cheating. Yeah, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Yo, dude, 10 out of 10 gift us up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, chat. I wanna now talk about this thingy, which is I've prepared it right here. I prepared it right here. Alright, chat. You guys need to go down. You're too fat. Okay. Get this up. Present. See or present. Excellent. Alrighty. Whatever. Where's the... I look dangerously tan. Okay, I'm just gonna sit down. Okay, no, I'm just gonna drop this. It's all good. I don't need it. Hopefully you guys don't have any alerts. So, yeah. This should be good. All right, let's get this. I'll start recording in 3, 2. This video should be out by tomorrow, so Yo, what is up, Poke Nation? Today, okay, I'm just kidding, guys. All right, so today we are jumping straight into the version 1.2 CN putting opinions for our latest two S-rank agents, Caesar Abobar and Burnice Abobar. So without further ado, let's get into today's content. All right, first unit. Caesar King, and yes, that is a background of Balabogu. Caesar King, what do we have over here? A Days debuff tank. Editor crop this part out. Who the fuck? Why did we not change this? Alright, anyways, let's continue. Alright, very good. Caesar Days debuff defender. Oh my god. Okay. Defender. Happy? Are we good? Dubs. Okay, we're good. Yeah, editor how me crop out that. Okay, so first of all, for Caesar King specifically, her early access review is gonna be coming out very soon as of the time of this recording, probably in the next 2 or 3 days. So we will have a much more in-depth look at what Caesar King has to offer. But as of this current moment, we're just gonna quickly talk about what has been revealed in the live stream, right? She basically have these following mechanics all tied to her kit. Perfect block. Not to be confused with perfect parry, anti-interrupt shield, damage taken debuff, as well as a attack buff. So she does have a lot of different mechanics all bundled up very nicely into this defender class S-rank agent. She is gonna be our very first unit to ever have this perfect block mechanic. So based on the live stream, how this perfect block works is when an enemy is hitting you and you cast your EX skill, you can do like this little block and you can kind of follow up with like a stronger attack. So that's kind of like, it's kind of remnants of perfect parry, except you don't have to swap units anymore. You can stay on the field with Caesar King and use your block as the parry without swapping the units. So that's basically how this block works. Very useful against high aggression bosses, I would say, especially in scenarios like, for example, because nowadays all of our parries, they do use up assist points. All right, so if your assist points drops to 0, you are not gonna be able to parry anymore. You have to dodge. Whereas for Caesar King, this is not an issue. As long as you can use this perfect block, you should be able to more or less always deal with this kind of very high aggression bosses. As of now, it's usually the big brute, the big boxer champions, the red helmet as well as the grey helmet. In the future, if we get more and more enemies with extremely high aggro, then having this kind of mechanic can be pretty useful, right? But that is not really exactly Caesar King's main utility, I would say. I would say the main utility is coming from her anti-interrupt shield with attack buff. Now, this is a very useful buff. Not specifically the attack, but the anti-interrupt shield for any on-field DPS, especially if they have very long animations. So, an example, if an attack chain for your unit, and most of their attack chain is coming from like the 4th or 5th basic attack, you would have to finish up this basic attack animation to get to the juicy hits, whether it be it your days multiplier or your damage multiplier or even your anomaly. If it's all the way tied back towards the last few hits, then it would be in the player's best interest to finish up these attack animations, especially if they are very long. Now, the problem comes with if the enemy is very aggressive, which leads to either you getting knocked out. That means you're just basically ditch, you fall down, and then you have to restart everything all over again, or you have to perfect parry or perfect dodge. Either of these options, it will cancel your attack animation, which even if you don't take damage, it still reduces your damage output because you couldn't achieve that final hit. Having this anti-interrupt shield might potentially be a very big game changer for any of our units that have a not only long animation, but big multipliers towards the last few hits, right? So pretty good mechanic. The absolute value, we kind of have to see how long does the buff applied and debuff applied by Caesar last for the battle, as well as their respective values, because she's not a stunner, right? She's not a stunner, she's a defender. So we're not exactly sure if her daze speed is going to be competitive enough with a traditional defender, such as Lycon, Koleda, or Qingyi. So if she dazes too slowly, is it worth the trade-off? Like, are the buffs provided and the debuffs applied worth the trade-off of stunning at a faster or slower speed? This one we kind of have to wait and see when she comes out in the C server, right? So that's going to be that. But one thing that's for sure is, aside from like raw damage and all that kind of stuff, it is definitely a much more comfortable and defensive option in endgame content with high pressure enemies, reminiscent of Zhongli. Yep, CN community is kind of like thinking she's like the Zhongli of Zenless Zone Zero, especially for content such as our current what is the guy's name, Disputed Note, where it is not tied to the duration in which you clear the enemies, it is tied to how many times you die. So if you are up against content like these, where survival is a higher priority compared to clear speed, then Caesar King and a big ass shield is always going to be very, very, very good, right? So it will depend on the endgame content that MiHoYo wants to go through going forward into the future. The supplementary A rank for Caesar King's banner is going to be Piper and Anton. Average 4 stars, I'm going to keep it a buck, not that crazy. Piper could see some plays for players without Jane Doe and still want to play an Anomaly team, which, if that's the case, you should have got Jane Doe, right? But it is what it is. This 4 stars, not too crazy. So jumping into the value over here, if you have long attack chain with a high aggro environment, Caesar has incredible 10 out of 10 value. Otherwise, it's not that crazy, but it can still be used for the most part. So, like I mentioned just now, CN feels that Caesar is basically a Zhongli, and it will very likely be incredibly powerful for this specific agent, and we all come to love and know. And where? Ellen. Substituting Lycon as the day slot due to Caesar's anti-interrupt shield, buffs and debuffs, but more specifically for the anti-interrupt shield. Because I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, one of Ellen's weakest point is if you are using her with high aggression enemies, you almost never get a chance to reach that final basic attack, which is where she spins out the little blade and she does a spin. You almost never reach this part because the enemies are hitting so many times. So what often happens is that you just kind of have to just dodge attack, dodge parry, and then restart the chain all over again, which is very, very annoying. And there's not a lot that you can do to circumvent this situation unless you have this anti-interrupt shield that basically allows Ellen to phase tank the enemy attack and just finish up the attack animation regardless. So with this anti-interrupt, Ellen's rotation could feel a lot smoother. Aside from that, the buffs and debuffs provided are also very, very universal with pretty much any DPS, not just Ellen. Now, one question is, should we use Caesar King to replace Lycon or Sokaku? Generally speaking, if we are talking about absolute highest damage output, Sokaku being still in place with the team, especially if you unlock Sokaku's Mindscapes, it will be pretty good. Because you can now stack on both of their attack buffs together and focus them all into Ellen. Right? And Caesar's utility, because we have seen from the kit, she also kind of functions as like a daze unit. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to run 2 different daze units at the same time, right? But of course, we also have to kind of factor in the fact that Sokaku's attack animations are really, really slow. Especially to stack on the Vortex buff given into Ellen, it can be quite uncomfortable. Whereas for Lycon, you do have the stun damage multiplier as well as Ice Red Shred pretty much almost instantly. So probably have to wait and see a little bit how they actually play in actual battle. But theoretically speaking, based on raw numbers, stacking the buffs, debuffs from both Caesar and Ellen, Caesar and Sokaku should help Ellen do the absolute highest damage output, right? That being said, the same concept can also be applied for future units with long attack chain. So right now, we basically only have Ellen and Zhuyuan as our limited S rank DPS that's not anomaly based, right? Zhuyuan is very quick. She's very quick, she's very bursty. Pew, 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 swap out, and then swap back in very fast. But Ellen is the opposite, where Ellen is like an on-field DPS and her attack animations are very long, so you do have to kind of ease through and get through the last hits in order to get the highest possible damage output. So if in the future we get any sort of units similar to Ellen, which also has a pretty long attack animation, then Caesar King can definitely also see some use in this kind of team comps as well, right? So having the ability, because of the anti-interrupt shield, to finish a long attack chain is absolutely crucial to any long attack chain DPSs, aside from the buffs and debuffs, which are also very, very valuable, right? So if in the future, if they release more and more high aggression enemies like the boxer, if they keep punching you in the face, with long attack animation units, then Caesar King will definitely have very, very good value, right? So that is going to be that for Caesar King. And now jumping into Burnice. I swear, she reminds me of Harley Quinn so much. She reminds me of Harley Quinn / Jinx. Wanna join me? Come and play. I will shoot you in. Okay, anyways, yeah, Burnice, all field burn DPS anomaly. Very likely to be one of the core members for Disorder team comp, Disorder Anomaly team comps. Very, very good for Jane Doe or Grace. Alright. The heat mechanic from Burnice, based on the live trailer, it basically allows us to apply burn even when she is all field. The key word is all field. So the rotation for Burnice should be quite similar to like a quick swap DPS, where we use our skills, swap back into our anomaly DPS, either Jane Doe or Grace, and let the burn build up while we're still dealing anomaly damage with our on-field anomaly. We do need to see if swapping Burnice out when she's casting her EX skill is possible, because where we see in a live trailer, it is where she uses the 2 little flamethrower thingy, right? I don't think the attack animation is going to be short, because you are like constantly applying the flames. So we do have to see if it's possible to swap out during the EX. If we could, then that should be very, very, very good, right? This archetype, generally speaking, they are usually less prone to power creep, because she is not exactly a DPS. She's like an all-field DPS that is more or less kind of like a supportive role for our main on-field DPS for any anomaly units, right? So she can always pivot into another anomaly disorder team. So if one day you don't want to use Grace anymore, they release like another shock anomaly unit, you can easily slap on Burnice. If one day release like an Ether anomaly unit, or even like another burn anomaly unit, having the ability to apply anomaly status while being off-field is always going to be very, very good, right? So she is more or less quite not as weak to power creep. Performance for Burnice is going to be dependent on how fast is her swapping, how fast does she build up anomaly, and how much is her overall total burn damage. Now, all these kind of stuff we'll kind of have to wait when Burnice actually comes up, because we don't really know what they function, right? So she will very likely be a key teammate for anomaly disorder team comps such as Grace or Jane Doe, especially since our slot 2 nowadays is going to be Seth. I think Seth, being the only unit that can provide us with 100 anomaly proficiency as well as a 20% all-type anomaly res debuff, there isn't really much of a better alternative for slot 2, unless they make a better version of Seth in the future. So they're going to be that. One thing to consider when pulling for Burnice, though, is her supplementary A rank agents, the rate up A rank agents, Lucy and Nicole. Lucy and Nicole, they are one of, if not the best A rank agents. It is kind of like getting Team Yun and Pella on the banner, right? Very, very, very good. Both of these units, they are supports, so they're not very easily power crap. You can use them with a lot of different teams, and they have excellent, excellent mindscapes, namely Lucy's M2 and Nicole's M6, right? So very, very good A-rank agents on Burnice banner, right? So the overall verdict, if you are going to be using an anomaly team, she is pretty much going to be our very first 11 out of 10. Right? Otherwise, not that crazy. So she is kind of like the Kafka or Yingling for Zenless Zone Zero. Having the ability to apply all-field burn would be absolutely crucial to almost any anomaly disorder team comps, because it is essentially quote-unquote free damage without taking away any of our on-field DPS uptime. And this is one of a very annoying weaknesses that anomaly teams might face, because aside from Seth, we don't really have any other buffers that can improve our damage by that much. Maybe we have Lucy and Rina, but having the ability to stack on anomaly at a faster pace is always going to be the most important point for any anomaly team, right? So between our shock, burn, corruption, and assault, which are the 4 key elements that actually deal damage, disorder will always gain value as long as we have this all-field burn DPS. So value for Burnice, if you are playing anomaly, generally speaking, it's gonna be very, very, very good. It's kind of like, yeah, like I mentioned, Kafka or Yingling, right? Some people from CN also suggested playing a mono fire team with Soldier 11, Burnice / Lucy or Coletta, using Burnice all field burn as an additional source of damage on top of Soldier 11's raw damage output. Then your third slot, you either run Lucy to buff our entire team because it's a team attack buff, or we can run Coletta for breaking the enemy team faster. So we would probably definitely need further testing to see if this mono fire team is going to be working, and it will definitely dependent on how much damage is Burnice burn coming, because as of the current live stream, I don't believe we see any semblance of actual buffs provided by Burnice aside from the all-field burn, right? We'll have to kind of wait and see, but look forward to what they have to offer in the future. So final verdict, if you are going to be an Ellen main, or if you are going to be interested in playing any sort of DPS with a long attack animation, who the hell is doing this? Yo, I swear it's not on purpose. Yo, I swear it's not on purpose. I swear. Yo, editor crowd about. Yo, editor crowd about. Yo, editor crowd about. Yeah, so in summary, for elements and units with future long chain DPS, Caesar is definitely gonna be extremely valuable. Whereas if you are an anomaly main, Burnice is definitely gonna be the one, right? So that's gonna be that. Future Outlook 1.2 is a very support oriented patch, with a focus on either buffing up our long chain DPS with Caesar or anomaly DPS with Burnice. It is not a main DPS patch, which is what we got for 1.0 and to a certain extent 1.1 with Jane Doe, right? Although Qing is pretty much like a support-oriented unit. So players building either of these teams should definitely consider one of them to greatly improve their overall performance, damage output, as well as comfort. This patch in general for 1.2, it is what you would call like a vertical investment patch, because there's not a lot of new team comps coming out from these two units. Although Perfect Block is like a new mechanic, which could be quite interesting, but it isn't exactly a team comp, right? So these are basically units that will enhance whichever team you're currently playing and take them to the next level. But if you are currently playing Zenler Zone 0, and of course, if you don't care about waifu or gyats or bobas or husbandos, and you have no issues with the current setup that you are running, be it your Ellen, Lycon, Sokaku, be it your Jane Doe, Seth, and Qing Yi, be it your Juan, Qing, and Nicole, if you don't really feel that you need the improvement, then you could just wait and see 1.3 banner units. If we get new archetypes, new mechanics in 1.3, then it's going to be pretty awesome, right? So yeah, always remember to account for the actual playing experience. The Shogun, your fields will always remain as the most important criteria for any unit in Zone 0, regardless of the theoretical damage output, and this will vary between players, right? So with that, dude, these are just so nice. Oh my god. With that, we have come to the end of our CM pulling opinion for version 1 between Xenon Zone 0, Caesar, and Burnice. The word of the day is going to be fire. Alright, write it down in the comments below if you have watched the end of the video, and let me know what you guys think. Join Discord, join YouTube, join Twitch. All the best for our gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, that's pretty good. 19-minute video. Okay, when are you guys gonna stop, by the way? I'm gonna kill myself in-game. When are you guys gonna stop with the W and L's? Twitch chat. Wake up your fucking idea. Oh my god, dude. We can't stop, bro. WWLL. Yo, what's up? What's up? Kai's net R stream. Speed R stream. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, make you guys fat again. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's actually over for my chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Alright, pause. Let me post this video to my editors and then we can get this cook going. Wanna join me? Come and play. I will I'll shoot you in your face. 1.2 ZZZ. Ooh. Guns and bullets will do the trick. What we need here is a little bit of panic. Wow. Okay, we are done here. Can I get a blessing? Absolutely. But you're not sub, so it is what it is, right? Okay, pause. Let's move on to our next thing that I want to do today, which is this right here. No, not this. Okay, this being... Okay, well... Should we watch this chat? Do you think it would be... Okay, is it worth it? Yo, dubs in the chat if we watch, L's in the chat if we don't watch. I want to get a rough sense of what's going on here. There's a lot of dubs. There's a lot of dubs. We're playing in 3 times speed. We're playing in 3 times speed. Yeah, we're playing in 3 times speed. I want to go through this. Character usage over time. Omega is giving me a free game. Read chat. I am reading chat. Where? Where is Omega? Because of the amount of W's, I literally can't even find it anymore because chat just spams so much. I literally can't find it anymore. Read my chat. I want to give you a game on Steam, either Armored Core 6 or Ghost of Tsushima. Which one would you like? You can also ask chat for opinions. Hold that thought until I come back from TwitchCon. Because I honestly have no idea. Let me at least finish Black Myth and we can kind of cook a little bit. Armored Core 6, Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Sushi. Yo, right there in 4 months. Ghost of Sushi. It's on discount. Oh, it's on discount now. Okay, yo, mods, we can put up a vote. Ghost of Sushi. Let me get rid of this blazer as well. Yo, stop with the NPC ass, man. Holy shit. Okay, it looks like a Ghost of Sushi angle. It looks like a Ghost of Sushi angle. Yeah, it looks like a Ghost of... Okay, wait, which one is better for streaming? Yeah. Which one is better for streaming? Armored Core 6 is better for streaming. Oh, Armored Core is PvP? Nick... Nah, I'm good, bro. Armored Core 6. Ain't nobody gonna watch Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, if nobody's watching Ghost of Tsushima, then we'll go for Armored Core. I'll go for Armored Core then. Yeah, Sarah said ain't nobody watching Ghost of Tsushima. Play GTA 6. Yeah, there it is. GTA 5 Chaos Mod. Is GTA 5 on PC? Bro, just literally one guide. L Sarah. Hold up. We all literally got W. What is a nasal rocket about? I like to sniff. I love sniffing. Oh my god, it's actually 50-50. It's Gundam Elden Ring. Gundam Elden Ring, you say? Oh shit. They are both kind of dead, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I think they're both kind of dead. We just gotta pick our poison basically. Because everyone they're really out of our. They're already out of our. It's missing a me in the.
Stand back! I'm about to unleash my true potential!
Yeah, like all the Gundam in the back, but won't play Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 popped off. It's not a live service, so they're both single player games. I thought somebody said there's PvP in Armored Core 6. I thought somebody said there's PvP in Armored Core 6. There's no PvP? Is there PvP? Gee, I'll beat the shit out of. Just at Elden. Oh, is that Elden Ring PvP? Ah, okay. Poe. I'm back reading YouTube chat. Somebody from YouTube literally said this. We should watch Gacha Smack react with this kind of Twitch chat. So everything Gacha Smack chat will be like WL. Yo, Omega, you know what? Decide for me. I can't decide. And chat can't decide, right? So decide for me. Okay, I wanna go through this. I'm gonna go through this. And it's gonna be great. In 3, 2. What? Check Steam. Do you actually reading YouTube chat? Yeah. On my YouTube chat. It's so hard to be a streamer, guys. There's just so many things to do. I cannot focus. I cannot lock in. It's so difficult being a streamer. Wait. I'm opening. Oh! Alright, chat. It's an Armored Core 6 angle. Thank Hail Oiler. Alright. We're gonna play Armored Core 6 one day. Alright. Alright, it's good. It's great. It's good. Alrighty. One day. It's just it's probably not anytime soon, not gonna lie. It's genuinely not anytime soon. Alright, pause. Here real quick. Oh shit. Nuclear spoilers. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Today we have a very, very, very interesting non-neutral. I just cannot take my chat seriously because they have been infected by the NPC virus. They watched one I show speed stream and now my Twitch chat is just like this now. So it is what it is. Anyways, so today we have a very, very special non-neutral video. And that is gonna be the character usage rate over time. So it's not just for a single Memory of Chaos. It is gonna be not every, but the last 3 phases of Memory of Chaos, right? So without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alrighty. So this quote-unquote tier list, it might be a little bit war-inducing. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It might be a little bit war-inducing because we are not just looking at the last phase data because of the boss and enemy layout heavily impact the performance of some characters. keep in mind that sometimes the data can be skewed. For example, high usage rate negatively impacting the performance cycles, and the opposite happens when a character isn't that popular but performs above expectations that have dedicated fans. We will not take the data at face value, but further correlate it with our testings to get a better picture of which characters is making Memory of Chaos easier. All right, so we will pretty much be going through every single Honkai Starbucks character to kind of see who has the best usage rate, clear cycle for the past 3 Memory of Chaos combined, right? So without further ado, who is gonna be our first unit? It's gonna be Yuing Li. At 7.34 average cycles and an 18.36 usage rate. That is very, very good. So this is our first, is my volume too soft? Okay, so this is our very, very first benchmark. Okay, let me just bring this up a little bit more because you guys can't really see anything, right? Okay, let me bring this up here. Yeah, that's much better. All right, so yeah, it is 7.34 on average cycle and 18.36 average usage rate. Now, I have no idea what other characters, so I don't really have a benchmark to kind of compare with, but I think this is a pretty decent bottom line, right? I hope red doesn't mean it's bad. Is red bad? Oh, wait, is red bad? Oh my god, wait, red is bad. I see orange. Oh shit, red might be bad, guys. Wait, so who's after Yuing Li as our damage dealer? It's worse. Oh, daughter ratio just died. Oh, daughter ratio just died. This is the past 3 MOCs, chat. The past 3 Memory of Chaos rotations. Oh, so red is good then. Wait, does this go from... Is she the best? Is Yuing Li the best? Oh my god. Okay, 13.7 usage rate as well as a higher cut. Okay, so generally speaking, if you have a lower usage rate but still have a higher average cycle, it is not looking too good for you. It is not looking too good for you. Let's see who is number 3. So it just goes to worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So Yuing Li is our rank 1. Yuing Li is our rank 1. That is absolutely... Yuing Li is our rank 1 in DPS. That is absolutely diabolical. How the fuck did I skip this? Okay, you know what? Yo, mods, remind me to pull for Yuing Li next time. Okay, anyways, that being said, Acheron does have a 60.9% average usage rate, which means that a lot of players use Acheron, including the dum-dums and the casuals, right? So it will inevitably bring up our average cycle because there are a lot more usage rates. So I'll definitely take that into consideration as well. I do want to see who is slot number 4, which is going to be. Can we do this? La la. Our rank 4 DPS is actually Kelala. 8.48 with 13.3% average usage rate. Not too bad. Not too bad. Because there's a lot of damage there, guys. There's so many. So the fact that our top 4, the average is already around 8 cycles, I fear to think what is going to be happening going down the path. You get what I'm saying? So, number 5. Blade is number 5? Blade is better than Jingliu, Imperator Lune, Scylla, Qingque, everyone. That's absolutely diabolical. That being said, it is 2.53% usage rate. That means that the players that are using Blade, they are probably beating the shit out of Blade with like the most optimal setup with fucking E6 Spark going on. Because it is E0 Blade, yeah? So I'm assuming this is all E0. Very, very, very low usage rate, which will definitely improve our performance by a little bit. But I am very, very shocked that it is at rank 5 of our DPS. Blade gets carried by Jade and Jingliu, and there it is. All right, so let's kind of go on a little bit more. Rank 6. Ooh. Damn, Silly fell off a goddamn cliff, guys. 1.59% usage rate. Lower usage rate than Blade and higher average cycle than Blade. That is very, very, very interesting. That is very, very, very interesting. I did not expect this. I genuinely did not expect this. But 1.0 DPS, guys. I feel like Guo Wang is still not too bad, you know? Because it is 6.8%. It is 6.8%. So technically, if we kind of normalize the data a little bit, if we like extrapolate the data and we make it to like maybe, you know, only 1% of the players use it, this probably would be a little bit higher. I'm thinking closer to Kerala's range. Because it is quite low and the cycle is a little bit rough, right? It's higher than Blade and Scylla. So not too shabby. That being said, you know, just get an E2 deal. It ain't that deep, guys. It ain't that deep. Just get it. Oh, I just can do this. Oh shit. Yo, crop out that part. Yeah, let's get an E2 deal. It's all good. Jingliu. So Jingliu and Blade. Jingliu and Imbibitor Lune is around the same ballpark. 8.4% at 8.72 average cycle. I would say these two are around the same ballpark. Wait, I have a question. Yo, Sarah, is this for one side or for both sides combined? It's for both sides combined, right? Surely this is not one. It is for both sides combined, right? So like the teams that have deal, both sides combined. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, yeah. Both sides combined. Okay. Damn, Yunli is just popping off. All right, cool. Oh, wait, check. One thing to keep in mind, you know, Yunli is technically the latest unit so far. So this is effectively, I don't believe this is 3 Memory of Chaos rotations, right? So her data is definitely a little bit more skewed as well. Since she's very, very new. She's not as old as the other units. So she only had like one buff that benefited her, and this current buff is also kind of benefiting her. So yeah, a little bit skewed. But let's just continue a little bit. Ooh. That's not too good. That is not too good, I would say. Yeah, I would say it's not too good, considering that it's literally like almost 3% usage rate, and we're closing towards the 9th cycle. I do want to see if there's any other limited 5 stars that's around this ballpark. Oh my fucking god, 0.76% usage rate with a 9.13 average cycle. Actually, very, very close to Jingyuan, not gonna lie. But the fact that there's only so little people using her, it cements the fact that Qingxue, you know, it is what it is, guys. A lot of players are just not gamblers, and we couldn't really deal with the RNG. The bitch is just a pain in the ass to play. Not me though. Now I win. Oh. Never let you go. This one's still more of a chance to do. Do 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 do. All right, it is what it is. What the? This is a limited 5-star DPS. This is a limited 5-star DPS. A limited 5-star DPS performed worse than fucking Qingque and Himeko for 3 Memory of Chaos rotations. Ooh. The duality of physical DPS. Truly the duality of physical DPS. Yeah, I think the only person nowadays using an Argenti for Memory of Chaos is basically Sarah. Alright. And I think even Sarah kind of gave up Argenti. She's like, nah, he sucks. Yeah, she told me the other day Argenti just sucks. So it is what it is. Is there anyone else lower than that? Herda. Oh, okay, the rest is just dead. Okay, so basically, Argenti is the worst 5-star DPS. Limited 5-star DPS in Memory of Chaos. Bro is quite literally the worst. Damn, that is absolutely not expected, by the way. Not that expected. The rest of the stuff, we don't really need characters. Genuinely, no one uses them. Who the hell is using Ardent? That's crazy. The fact that these units clear in more than 10 seconds means they literally can't even get 2 stars, by the way. Oh, sorry, they literally can't even get 3 stars. 0%. Holy shit. Hey, it is what it is, guys. Yo, Argenti. Alright, we'll make Argenti great again, you know. I think he's not that bad for Mog, right? I don't think he's that bad for Mog. No, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's that bad for Mog. We'll see one day. We'll make Argenti great again. We'll make Argenti great again. Alright, so that is gonna be that for our crit DPS. And now jumping into our special chat. Who do you think is gonna be the rank 1? Who do you think is gonna be the rank 1? Is it our girlfriend or bouncing on my booty cheeks? I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe while he's pumping deep inside. Kissing on my pussy, then I'm kissing on my This. The world's rank 1 gold digging girlfriend. And there it is. Rank 1 specialist. 7.82 cycles with 66.74% average usage rate, featuring our girlfriend, Firefly. Hey, it is what it is, guys. All right, it is what it is. Now, who is going to be ranked 2, though? You're trolling. You're trolling. You are actually trolling. Jade is the rank 2 specialist in Memory of Chaos. Bitch won Boot Hill. 3.06% average usage rate. Is she better than Scylla? Holy fuck, she's actually better than Scylla. That is kind of diabolical. Yeah, maybe she got carried. Yo, chat, maybe she got carried. Maybe she was just being a Yumi. She was just being attached to like a 20-1 Jin. Just one-shotting everyone. She got carried. Yeah, she got carried, right? I refuse to be. Kota Yado, right? I'm good. Top S at 8 cycles. 17.8. Wait. Ooh. Boot Hill is actually not doing too good. 8.26. 12.29% usage rate. Bro got beaten up by 3 women. 3 gold digging women, quite literally. The 2 butter bitches from IPC and the gold digging Firefly, they left me with $20 in my bank account. Yeah, it's rigged. Yo, as Donald Trump would say, it's rigged. They rigged the post. It's not possible for them to... They rigged the post. I'm gonna build a wall and make America great again. China. Yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. Hey, it is what it is, right? Let's kind of move on a little bit. Oh, wow. Hunt March 7th is actually rank 5. On March 7th is actually rank 5. Damn. 8.52 with 9.69% usage rate. Okay. Okay. Probably carried by Robbie. Yeah, she's probably carried by Robin. It is what it is. Black Swan. 8.63 with 25.44 average usage rate. Black Swan is the second highest used unit in the specialist class. Damn. That is quite interesting. I thought nobody's playing DOT anymore. You know? Who the fuck is using black? You know, nobody's in DOT anymore, guys. Alright, let's just move on. Okay, so okay, this makes sense. The DOT, the Forgotten Ones. Black Swan and Kafka. So basically, 25% of the player base are bricked their account. No, I'm just kidding. So 25% of the player base, they put for DOT and they don't really have a choice, but they have to use DOT every time, right? So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. That being said, I'm a little bit, Black Swan having a lower average cycle than Kafka. I think this probably is going to be attributed to the fact that we can run Black Swan. Yo, Oxy Marty, thanks for the 4 months, man. Yeah, it's probably to the fact that Black Swan, we can use her outside of DOT. We can use her in Acheron. That's pretty much it, right? We use her in Acheron. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Where the fuck is Jiao Qiu, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, maybe Jiao Qiu in the support category, I guess. Welt Yang. Witness the shattering of the stars. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. 9.35 cycles with a 1.37% use rate. You know what? Even when he lost, he won. Because he is him. I don't give a damn. He won. Ain't nobody using his S. Let's just wrap it up. Sampo Shu Shang and Xue. Okay. Xue is not too good. And Firearms is just. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't really think we need to care about it. Nobody uses them, and let's just move on. First unit in a support category. Yeah, Jiao Qiu only has one memory of chaos, guys. Jiao Qiu only has one memory of chaos. Very, very skewed results. Robin, she has stood against a test of time, right? So Jiao Qiu is rigged. He literally only has one. Prywin, add a little note. This is only one MOC, right? Make a little star over here. Only one sample data, right? My goat Robin, she has withstood the test of time. So he is disqualified. Disqualified, right? Bro is disqualified because it's only one. So Robin is going to be rank 1, at least in my books. That being said, bro definitely needs to go up to tier 1, 0.5 though. I think he is 100% worthy of going to 0.5. So very, very good. Who is it? Run Me? How the fuck is this not Run Me? Where is Run Me? Oh my god, how is this even possible? What? In what world would Harmony MC's average cycle be lower than Run Me? More people have Harmony MC. Exactly. HMC is only used in Super Break. Oh, wait. Okay, I know. Okay, wait, chat. I can explain. Listen, chat, listen. I have found the root problem. I have found the root problem. Yo, Trash, thanks for the 8 months, man. Yo, chat, I have found the root problem. There are still people running Runmei in comps like DOT. It is what it is, you know. Whereas for Harmony Trouble, you only run him in Super Break and Super Break and Super Break and Super Break, right? Whereas for Runmei, she is inevitably cursed because people are still running her in comps like DOT, bringing down the performance in terms of average cycle. So it is what it is. If we were to eliminate this, this tainted samples, this tainted team, she's probably should be in the same ballpark as Harmony. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it's exactly the same. Maybe even a little bit higher if we factor in the fact that we don't need Harmony MC with Boothill. Maybe. Alright. So yeah. That means that 85.13% usage rate, by the way. Everyone and their moms have run me. Absolutely crazy. Everyone and their moms will run me. I believe this is the highest 85.1. Is there anyone close to this? Not even Acheron is 85. Rame is the most common unit in Memory of Chaos by a whopping landslide. 85% usage rate. That is absolutely crazy. All right. Who is rank 5 though? Whoa! What the fuck happened to Sparkle? How the fuck is Bronya better than Sparkle? Wait, this cannot be true. What the? Where is Sparkle? Where is Sparkle? How the fuck do we have 2 units above Sparkle? How is this possible? How the fuck is this possible? How is this possible? I just don't believe. Where is? How is Silver Wolf higher than Sparkle? I'm gonna keep going until I find Sparkle. Oh my fucking god. Okay, technically, by order of elimination, she is better than Tingyun. Because Tingyun has a lower cycle, whereas Sparkle has a... Sorry, Tingyun has a lower usage rate, whereas Sparkle has a high usage rate. So technically, by order of probability, she is higher than Tingyun. But that being said, she is rank 1... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rank 7. I think it's rigged. Yeah, Yan Qing mains did this. I told you she was a bronze. Nope, Sarah's just lying for fun. It's just rigged. Yeah, people just don't. There is an agenda right now. So, yeah. This is quite interesting. This is rank 7. Yeah, it is rank 7. Because I'm going to exclude Ting. She's technically better than Tingyun because Tingyun has a lower usage rate while having the same cycle. So there are less clowns running Tingyun. There are a lot more clowns running. Yeah, Sarah being one of them. Sarah being one of the clowns. Sarah just did like a 20 cycle with Sparkle. They just submitted the data. Negatively impacting this performance. Yeah, so it is what it is. But that means, damn, I'm okay. This actually quite shocking. 8.24 going to Bronya, 8.25 Pella is actually exceedingly good, by the way. 40.49% usage rate. Hella turned out to pop off more than Ting Yun. I would say she is definitely carried by Acheron though. Hella is definitely carried by Acheron. Not even a share of a doubt, 100%. But damn. This is quite interesting. Who is below this? Are the rest of the stars nobody uses them? Are the forgotten ones? Yeah, the forgotten ones. Yeah, nobody uses them. Man, Yukong is so bad. But Yukong is so good though. Like if you're using, Guo Wang, Yukong is so good. So yeah. Yo, I'm gonna let YouTube comments take this for me. Yo, YouTube comments, you guys can kinda, poke this a little bit because this is probably the most shocking data so far. The amplifier data. Okay, once again, I'm removing this fraud. Bro competed for one time. Everyone else competed 20 billion times, right? So Robin is officially rank 1. Followed by Harmony Trailblazer, followed by Ranmei, Bronya, Palace, Wolf, Ting, and Sparkle, right? I'm gonna let you do comments go this one. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, we're just gonna go through the sustain. Let's go. I mean, I'm not even surprised, not gonna lie. It's super break, chat. It's super break. It is what it is. Super break is just is a comb of our time. And Hoyo has like it's like they have pampered super break. So Aventurine. Where is Hue? Oh my god, this is not possible. Nah, dude. It's just not possible. Oh right, Hue got brought down by DOTs. The fucking DOTs again. Bitches be using DOTs left, right, and center. Oh my god, yo, let's use Hue. Let's drag Hue's name through the mud with DOTs. DOTs are bringing down they bring down Ranmei, they bring down Hue, they bring down anything that is touched by the fucking DOTs. It's like a fucking Ebola again. Oh my god. And there it is. Exit. Yep. And there it is, right? Hue is literally dragged down by the DOT propaganda. There's not too much to say. All right. It is what it is. So the DOT means destroying Hue. Yo, mods, ban the DOT means. Ban the DOT means in my chat, They're just destroying Hue's reputation. But Blah is just getting fucking Kara cancelled by the DOT means. It is what it is. Fu Xuan and Aventurine. I think Aventurine is not too surprising. He's definitely him. Fu Xuan is becoming second. I will probably only swap like Hue and Fu Xuan if statistics show, but it is what it is. Gallagher, like I mentioned, super break, so not too much to say over here. And the rest of the stuff, I don't really think we care that much, right? Yeah, the rest of the stuff we don't really care that much. Rocha is actually not too far off. The differences for your sustains is very, very little. Yeah, they're all clearing around the 8 cycle ballpark anyways. So the difference for sustains is very, very little, right? So yeah, I think we can kind of just wrap up this video, chat. I think we can just wrap up this video. Let me bring this back down here real quick. Boom. The most shocking thing is definitely gonna be this right here. I'm gonna exclude Jiao Qiu, bro, it's a fraud. And this is the most shocking thing right here. Ooh, title of this video is gonna be so many frauds. So many frauds. Very, very good. All right. Word of the day is gonna be fraud. Why not, right? Join Discord, join YouTube, join Twitch. Leave your comments down below. What do you guys think of this past data? Is this rigged? Wait, I take it back. The word of the day is gonna be rigged. The word of the day is gonna be rigged. It is what it is, right? So, yep. All the best for your gacha pools. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Damn. Okay, chat, what was the most surprising one for you guys? I think so far it's just Sparkle. I'm honestly quite shocked she is this low. Okay, who is bringing down Sparkle? Oh wait, Jade as well, right? Okay, Jade is actually okay. You know what I think about is Jade. How the fuck did which I know 3% rate is basically disqualified. Chat disqualified. Honestly, disqualified. Disqualified. Just way too low. People are just like yeah, disqualified. They're cheating. They're cheating, right? They're cheating, absolutely. Okay, let's just get this over here. Right. Usage. New. Okay. Sparkle dragged down by Guo Wang. Nah. Just the poor people who didn't get E2 in game. It is what it is. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Alrighty, chat. So that is out of the way. This is also out of the way. I think this is all out of the way. This is out of the way. Yeah, this is out of the way. Okay, let's just stop looking at this. Okay. Because I still want to go through a couple of random Yap sessions. Just for like TwitchCon videos. I want to go through a couple of Yap sessions. Which is the most overrated, most harder fight, blah, 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 blah. We can just watch this for fun, not gonna lie. We can just watch this for fun. Unless we can just watch it for fun. Because really they are own react, right? We watch it for fun. Because we just watch it for 3 times speed. Is it even possible? Wua Tower? Yeah, we cleared it. Yeah, Sarah cleared it. Yeah, absolutely.
So y'all can participate in this video with me, and yeah, it'll be great. Anyways, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another video by yours truly. It's been quite a bit of time. Say hi, YouTube chat, if you guys want to, since I have reacted to the Pride Win tier list. Generally, when I do these things, I'm quite analytical, and I like to go over each individual character and share my thoughts and insight and expertise for why that character is.
If you guys can't keep up, it's your own damn problem. Listen harder. Listen better. Listen faster. Keep up. It is what it is. I'm training you guys to become better listeners.
Place where they are, where I think they should be placed. Overall, it's a good discussion for the community to learn my insight on all of these characters from my point of view. Chat's going to be joining me in today. I'll be going over these characters, and if I see that chat is making a good input, I'll consider that as well. But let's go ahead and take a look at the Pride Win tier list, and yeah, get into it. I will say, I took a gander at this before I made this video, and they got a change log in here. And this is cool, because what this change log essentially is Pride Win's context on why.
Okay, I'm going to skip to the part where he actually yaps about the changes. So, because we really went through a change log. So let's start here.
Here we are. This is MOC. All right, starting off from the top. Shit, chat. I have been telling people for so goddamn long. Scooby-Doo deserves to be in T0. Scooby-Doo is better than Pushwan. She's literally like, she's better than all of these characters with the exception of the only reason I think Adventuring should remain in T0 is because of Fei Xiao. If you remove Fei Xiao from this list, just take her off the list entirely. Scooby-Doo is best in slot on this team right here. Scooby-Doo is best in slot on Dr. Ratio's team right here. Scooby-Doo is better for dot compositions than he is. Scooby-Doo is outshining this man in pretty much all of these teams. Gallagher's going to be used on this team, right? So who you're using Adventuring team on, honestly? The only team I can think of is the IPC comp, which is hella expensive. You need E1 Topaz with her SIG or Adventuring with his SIG in order for Dr. Ratio to be performing at an efficient level. So I think Scooby-Doo should have been the one that's been here all.
I'm just gonna your chat. I am basically a chatter right now. I'm just watching this, just like you guys, right? We're just watching. This will not be a YouTube video. I'm just watching, just for my entertainment. It's as if It's like You know what? Fuck it. Let me get my dinner. It's dinner time. What time is it now? 7:25. Yo, it's dinner time, chat. It's dinner time with MrPokke. I'll give you 1 second. Chat. Chicken, onions, egg, and tomato. No carbs. I don't want to be fat. Alright, that's all just okay. We can actually slow this up a little bit for you guys. Let's slow it up a little bit for you guys. Alright, maybe 1.5. Just so you guys can keep up.
All along. Oh, Acheron. Good point, chat.
So
Good point.
slow now.
Y'all aren't on the screen. What the
Shit.
hell? Let me put you up here. Sorry, chat. Acheron, Scooby-Doo. My bad. Good point out. This is why I like involving the chat into the video. Aventurine should have been the one with the arrow in this meta. He should have been the one getting bumped up, and Scooby-Doo should have always been T0. I've said this for a long time now. She's always been there with her value. People just didn't know, I guess. I don't know. Now, Gallagher, this is interesting because Gallagher quite literally outperforms both of these two when it comes to Firefly, right? Not only does he outperform them when it comes to Firefly, but anything super break, Gallagher is going to outperform these two as a fucking 4-star. But then you got all the other teams in the game. Then Gallagher also, debatably, depending on the situation, he might outperform Scooby-Doo on a Acheron team. It depends. But because of the, I think it's completely fair that he's in T0.5 and not in T0. I think that's fair. He will go up next packs. We'll see what happens. Lingsha's
Next patch, Lingsha's coming out. He's not going up.
definitely looking like a banker. But I think this is a fair, I agree with this. I think he's T0.5 because on certain teams and certain situations, he's not T0. Fu Xuan, I'm gonna be honest. I think Fu Xuan has definitely fallen off in value. These days, I only use my Fu Xuan on my Jade Herta composition. My Jade Herta composition, Fu Xuan is literally best in slot for me. But I think she should be T1. I do. I hate to say it, bro, but damn.
Whoa! Yo, that's a spicy ass take. Fu Xuan in the same tier as Luocha. They spicy take. God damn, bro.
These motherfuckers here, this meta and where it's slid, it has gotten to a point where I never use my Fu Xuan. I never use her. And let me give me a little bit of context here. When I think about these placements, I think about, is that the first pick? Is that the second pick? Or is that the third pick? Fu Xuan on an Acheron comp. She's not the first pick. She's not the second pick. She's the goddamn third pick. So I think, and they're not including her E1 chat. So I think she's.
I will easily use reservation for Acheron just because of trend. I don't think Huan do too much for Acheron nowadays. Xiaochu doesn't need the energy. She can't equip trend. Acheron don't care about quick pro quo. So the only reason why you want to care about energy for Huan and Acheron team comp is that what Pella, Silwolf, right, for E0. I would still run Fu Xuan or Aventurine. So yeah. Fuck! Oh my god! I dropped out my shit on my mouse. Like a goddamn catapult. Okay, never mind. It's all good. It's all good now.
She's the third pick. She should be in the third tier. Fu Xuan is not the first pick, but the second pick on a Fei Xiao team. She's not the first pick or second pick on a Firefly team. She's like the third pick. I'm talking about in sustains, chat. Her crit is nice. Hell no. Okay, let's hear your thought process. She's way better than Lorcha.
Oh, so that's why it's 1 hour long. Because he's reading and engaging with chat. Bro, I swear, if I engage with my chat, my videos will be 5 hours long. My chat is like the most, like, I don't even know. There's like 20 billion yappers in my chat. It will be a 5 hour long video if I engage with my chat. Oh my fucking god. No,
It's not a matter of her being way better than Lorcha, though. It's a matter of, can she sit up here with units that are being used on that level? She's not being utilized like Gallagher. She's not being utilized like Aventurine. She's not being utilized like Scooby-Doo. So why the fuck do you think right now she deserves to sit up here with...
And all you guys say is WL, except for YouTube chat. Yeah, YouTube chat, you guys are nice. You guys are typing full sentences. Good job, YouTube. Whoever can do well, since she gives attack and energy to her teammates, plus since Xiaochu is out, preservation units aren't as needed. Luocha offers nothing except healing, and Fu Xuan gives team a crit rate buff. And can see, YouTube frogs are typing full sentences, whereas Twitcher just fucking says W's and L's like a goddamn NPC. It is what it is, you know.
Teams. They're not. So I think she needs to be bumped down. She's really comfortable. So is Lorcha. They can sit their comfy asses in the T1 tier, chat. I don't know how that's not making any sense. Now look, chat, check me out. Is she better than Lorcha? Yes, she's better than Lorcha. That doesn't mean she's better than Lorcha. That means she should go up to T0.5. I personally think she still belongs in T1. And that is my personal opinion. Is she better than Lorcha? Correct. That don't mean she go up a tier, brother. That's all I'm saying about that. All right, now, if y'all disagree, that's fine, but that's my personal opinion. This bitch is the most overrated sustainer in the game. T1.5? Bro, I guarantee you anybody who uses her gets carded a lot. I guarantee they cart so much. But the only reason they probably put her in T1.5 is because of her aggro on the niche teams she does function on. Her aggro definitely has good value, but you will cart your ass off with this girl. She cannot keep your team alive, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Japard does a better job. I think she should be in T2 and Japard should be in T1.5, if I'm being honest. Japard gonna keep your team alive. If you have a thick defense-oriented Japard, he can quite literally fill your whole HP bar up. Chat, hear me out, and y'all can, I'll read some disagreements. Chat, Japard can keep you alive against Aventurine, no problem. That's one of the most annoying people. Y'all have actually seen me compete in a tournament with Japard as my sustainer because I had no other options, and he kept me fucking safe. Lynx? You think Lynx gonna keep you alive against Aventurine? Hell no. She's pretty niche, man. I don't know what to tell you. I've used Lynx so many times, and I have better runs with Japard. See, there's somebody agreeing. Japard's so good with his sig now that JQ applies burn consistently for Acheron, which means now he can just stay with his. Yeah, like, I'll be honest. I think most people, let's do this just so the viewers can see it's not just me in an echo chamber. Type 1 if you agree that Lynx is overrated in T1.5. Type 2 if you think she's properly rated. Properly rated is 2. Properly rated is 2. All right. So it seems like we're in agreement. Okay. Japard and Bailu.
Bailu needs to go up. Bailu needs to go up. I don't give a shit what the fuck you guys say. Bailu needs to go up. If it's not the same tier as Japard, better than Japard. Bitch has the revive. It's crazy. She needs to go up.
The red arrow is so
Bailu.
fucking funny, bro. I think Bailu, dude. Okay, so let me just give a hot take here. I think Pridewind needs to throw away their logic of E0 on standard characters because Bailu's value, chances are everybody has a fucking E3 Bailu at this point.
Exactly. And if you have the E4 game-changing Bailu of a whopping 30%, not 1, not 20, 30%. 30% damage. Oh my fucking god. Oh my, I'm gonna come, man. Holy shit. Diabolical value from E4 Bailu. I'm still waiting for E4 Bailu, by the way.
Point.
Insane.
And so I don't think it's fair.
Yo, Hoyo, please don't give me E4 Bailu. Just let me win for the rest of my life. Insane.
To have Bailu at E0 or like, you know, any of the standard characters like Bronya. Bro, Bronya on E1 versus E0. Bro, E0 Bronya sucks balls. I still have E0 Bronya. That's how I know this, guys. I know most of y'all probably have E1. I still have fucking E0. E0 Bronya sucks balls. E1's a game changer for Bronya, bro. Oh man, E1's such a game changer.
Dude, I swear, the amount of times my E1 Bronya does absolutely nothing. I still don't know why they make it 50%. I genuinely don't know why they made it 50%. Just give it such that it has a 1-turn cooldown. And then we're good. What's the point of having a 50% chance of triggering E1? That's like fucking saying like... That's like saying E2 Firefly, there's a 50% chance she doesn't get an extra turn. What the fuck is even going on, dude? Like, oh my god.
Anyways, I think Bailu at E2 or 3.
E2 Dale. 50% chance he doesn't get an extra turn. Oh, you didn't get it? Go fuck yourself. Doesn't work, right?
She should be right here. Maybe even right here. I'll be honest. At higher Eidolons. At higher Eidolons, I think she should probably be fucking right here, if I'm being honest. March 7th and Natasha. No, I'll be honest. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, guys, right? Like, does anybody care about March 7th and Natasha?
Nope.
Type 1 if you care. Type 2 if you don't care. I don't think anybody, especially now that there's imaginary March 7th. Nobody cares, bro. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, we agree. Let's move on to the next one. Oh shit, here we are. Yeah, I strongly agree with this. Now, going back to that guy who said Lorcha or Fushuan's way better than Lorcha, I agree. I mean, I don't know about way better. She's better. She's better for sure. Like, noticeably better. This is what I mean by this. Right now, Robin is a little bit better than Ron May. In this current format, she's a little bit better. That doesn't mean Ron May should go down a tier just because she's a little bit better. Ron May is still fucking cracked. She's still disgusting. And honestly, she still outperforms Robin on a number of teams. That doesn't mean that she goes down a tier. That means them two.
Okay, wait, check. Aside from Break Team, where else does Rame outperform Robin in? Aside from Break Team. DOT. The worse your relics, the better the run me. Dockeron. Dockeron is not a thing, by the way. Sarah tried Dockeron. She's not a thing. You try it basically you're running sustainers with Dockeron, right? It is not a thing. It's not a run may sustain yet. It's not run may sustain. It's just not a thing. Yeah, I think she did like what? 5 cycles? 4 cycles? With Kafka, Bless on Acheron sustain. Oh my god, it was so bloody bad.
Are just running the game in T0 right now. Besides, we also have two sides. We have first half and second half. Chances are you got Robin as the T0 on that half and Ranmei as the T0 on the other half. So it's completely fine for them to be in tandem on T0 from where I stand. Chat, do you disagree? And if you do, I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts. Ranmei is extremely all-purpose busted. Oh, and you know what? Milk. Good fucking point. Even if Robin's a little bit higher in value in terms of performance, Ranmei's universal brokenness is still higher value than Robin, because Robin is not the most friendly on every team in the game. Ranmei is. You could literally take Robin off of her teams and put Ranmei on them, and it's going to perform. You can't do the opposite though with Robin. Now both of their E1s are fucking disgusting. There's no doubt about that. Sparkle, man, I've never had so many mixed feelings about.
Mathematically speaking, E1 Ranmei is stronger than E1 Robin is stronger than E1 Ranmei, because it's just flat res pen. Whereas 20% defense down, it doesn't matter that much unless you stack it on. All right, I'm just stack it on. So
about a character, there's times where I feel like Sparkle should be T1, and then there's times where I feel like Sparkle should be fucking T0. What I've come to learn is that speed tuning Sparkle is incredibly paramount to her value.
Has bro finally got his 175 speed Sparkle gadget? It has been 6 months since we talked about this. Has bro finally got his 175 speed Sparkle? Once you get it, then you can finally say you can use Sparkle, right? All right.
You know how to speed tune your Sparkle. She can perform at a T0 level. If you don't know how to speed tune your Sparkle and you're using just a mid Sparkle, she can be T1. She really can. Now, she's still meta for DHIL. She's still very good on Young Lee teams, actually. She's good on Young Lee teams, but she's always the second option when it comes to choosing her versus a Robin or a Ranmei. She's never the first option unless you're using Deal. And that's pretty much where we're at with Sparkle. But T0.5, I think, is perfectly fine with her. Now, Harmony MC. Oh, by the way, before I move on, let me see what chat's over here cooking. Sparkle is just good, but unnecessary. Bring back hypercarry meta. Do you do leaks here? Okay, I'm not answering that. 174 speed Sparkle Poke. Yeah, if you
I'm just catching strays for fun. Hey, if
you got the Poke build, that bitch is definitely in front of both of them. Then how do you speed tune
the Poke build? Imagine having a build so good, people name it the Poke build. Oh, damn, brother. Hey, you're watching the Poke build. Hey, this guy right here, your streamer, right? Your streamer. You're absolutely fucking welcome. Your streamer.
Sparkle. Well, you just have to have a lot of speed. You can run a win set on top of a DDD, right? And then have somewhere between 150 to 160 speed. And then she's going to go 3 times. More importantly, you have to make sure she's going in a way that's going to allow your DPS to go 3 times. That's what I mean by speed tuning. You have to manipulate her action value to where your DPS that you put the team on or for is going 3 times. That's what I mean. And then you can put an attack percent boot on that DPS. And they still go.
It's not 175. Marky 2402. It's 175 with Ranmei. Get your numbers right. Oh my god, disgusting.
3 times. This is where Sparkle's
value.
What's up, baby? Welcome in here. That's where Sparkle's value starts to shine. All right, now the one thing that this tier list is missing is that it doesn't have an EO, which is unfortunate because if it did, he would be up.
You can't get over this shit. Okay, let's just move on.
Here, as I alone am the honored one. Hey, EO, I had to crack a joke at you real quick. I love you, brother. All right, man, let's go ahead and move on. So we have the Harmony MC. I look at the Harmony MC as a Gallagher. I think it's the same concept. Obviously, he is way better than any other units in the game when it comes to his niche, but that's all he's good for. Or he or she, sorry. Because of that, I have the male HMC. That's why I always say he. Because of that, I think it's the same thing as Gallagher. Yes, sure, if he was in T0, I wouldn't really fight people on that. But him being in T0.5 is pretty damn fair, because although he's best in slot on Super Break teams, he's not best in slot and universally friendly. Like, he's only really good, in that little niche. So that's my thoughts.
And nothing else. It's quite literally just Super Break. Nothing else. It serves zero purpose outside Super Break.
Chat, do you think that's pretty fair? I think Gallagher's also good for Robin teams because of QPQ. If you don't have a Venturine, D'Artagnan, I agree. If you don't have a Venturine, Gallagher is literally the next best option until Linksha comes out. Linksh's doing follow-up, so Linksha's going to be better than Gallagher on those teams. The moment a new Super Break enabler drops, HMC dies. He doesn't die, Riven. He goes from T0.5 down to T1. He doesn't die. But yeah, sure. Now, I disagree with this.
Yo, I'm missing in 2 months.
If you're going to put HMC in T0.5 because he makes Firefly meta, why isn't Jiaosho in T0.5 because he makes Acheron T0? Not only that, this man's universal value has blown everybody out the water. Didn't blow me because I told you fuckers. I told you fuckers before he even came out. I said, hey, this guy's doing something nobody else can do. His ability to keep the uptime on him is good. Motherfucker can be used on dot comps. He can be used on facial comp. He can be used on a facial comp. And he can be used on Acheron. I think he's T0.5. Now, I feel like this is going to be a contentious argument. So chat, I feel like y'all are probably going to disagree with me. If you do, I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts. But I feel like this dude is not T1. He's T0.5. Works with any ultimate base team comp. True, yeah. True, he works with any ultimate base comp. Pella 2.0. Sure, but he's still good. And he's not a defensive shredder. Check prior when reasoning. Okay, you know what? That's a good point. Did I skip over him? Let's go to Apocalyptic Shadow T. As mentioned earlier, we're placing both in express watch lists to check how they perform against Fei Xiao.
What the fuck? Yo, Chet, we gotta listen to this. A British gacha smack. British gacha smack. This?
When so professional with this tier list, bro. As mentioned earlier, we're placing both in express watch lists to check how they perform against Fei Xiao. Should it come to our attention that Zhao Shou is indeed a T0.5 character, then we will expedite that process immediately. Why do I feel like that's
Bro could actually be a VA. Bro could actually be a VA.
what these motherfuckers is doing, bro? Like, what are we doing about the pirate? Simmer down, brother. It can't be that deep. It can't be. Fucking Batman's butler, bro, is over here making this tier list. Acheron can maintain her spot to drop to T0.5, while Zhao Shou can potentially move to T0.5, depending on how they will perform in our testing. Okay, so, wait, they're thinking about dropping Acheron to T0.5? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Because of Fei Xiao, I guess. It must be because of Fei Xiao. In our testing and the community hands in near future. Okay, that's important context.
My wife.
So, okay, so then they kind of, they're picking up what I'm putting down then, essentially. Where the fuck is my tier list, bro? Dear Lord. Here we go. Okay, so it seems that Pridewind is picking up what I'm putting down then, with regards to him. Now, Ting Yun. I've been fighting this battle longer than I've been fighting the Scooby-Doo battle. Y'all know, bro. She fell off. Brother. She's best in slot on Ratio's team, on Yun Li's team. She's literally best in slot on both of these characters' teams. How did she fall off? What are you waffling about? Well, how does that make sense? She's quite literally the go-to. I mean, huh? Robin best in slot? You're running them both. You're not running Yun Li without Ting Yun. You're running Yun Li with her and Robin. Both. It's a double harmony team. That's what it is. So, like,
I think at this point, Ting Yun is probably not getting past tier 1 at this point. When Zhao Shou goes up to 0.5, I think Zhao Shou is going up to 0.5. I just don't see a role where I can see Ting Yun going up to 0.5 in the same tier. I think tier 1 is pretty fair though. For Ting Yun. Just because you're best in slot in like 1 doesn't make it like, you know, your tier 0.5, right? Yeah. I mean, she's good. She really is good for Yun Li. Fuck, she's good with Robin. Slap on the audio of Robin and you can just kind of make it work, you know? But I think it is what it is. Oh, theoretically speaking, if we get a new Ting Yun, theoretically speaking, you know, at the end of theoretically speaking, if we get a new Ting Yun, you know, theoretically speaking, you know, in the future, if we get a new Ting Yun, it is what it is. You know, I'm gonna keep it, but it is
confused.
What it is.
You realize, hold on, guys. You realize if you take away Ting Yun, both of them drop to T1. I don't think you understand that. They drop to T1. They don't stay at T0.5. What's Dr. Ratio's best team then? It's Ting Yun, it's Debuffer, and it's Scooby-Doo with him. It's Ting Yun, Debuffer, Scooby-Doo ratio. That's what it is. Like, and then Yun Li, it's Ting Yun, Sparkle, Scooby-Doo, Yun Li. That's what it is. Topaz, if you have E1, but this tier list is based off of E0, and even then, Topaz is not allowing ratio. Let me tell you why Ting Yun's best in slot.
Best in slot for Yun Li is not Sparkle, by the way. It's Robin. Robin, Ting Yun, Yun Li. That's the best in slot. Super fucking diabolical. Infinite turns, infinite damage, infinite everything.
Ratio. Let me cook this for you real quick. Ting Yun enables Ratio to ult faster, which means his follow-ups trigger more often, which means he's gonna have double the follow-ups ready. He'll be able to go into the next cycle with his ult up again, literally because of Ting Yun. So, I mean, now Ratio's, okay, you know what? Hold on. I stand corrected here. Ratio's real best team is too fucking expensive. Ratio's real best team is the IPC comp. But the problem is you need fucking E1 Sig Topaz or E1 Topaz plus Sig Aventurine. It's too expensive. It's a very, very expensive comp because they need to apply their debuffs, right? If you have Sig Aventurine with an E1 Topaz, then you got 3 buffs immediately applied, no questions asked. But you can't apply that to Pridewind's criteria. Pridewind's criteria states that they need to be E0, S0. So the other team you're gonna use is fucking Ting Yun with Ratio, a debuffer, and a Scooby-Doo. Speedy March is better than Ratio to me. Hot take. Hey, Speedy March pops off. I've heard Topaz for Yun Li is just as good or slightly better than Ting Yun because 50% multiplier is absurd. No, they're talking about E1 Topaz. Easy bot, I assure you. A lot of these guys that say that stuff, they don't reveal that they have a E1 Topaz, which gives another 50% crit damage boost. But if it's just E0 Topaz, she's not better than Ting Yun.
Yo, by the way, chat, do you guys build fast or slow March 7th? You guys all build fast March 7th? Oh. Interesting. Because I'm not sure if you guys seen my Fei Xiao's CN guide. They were running slow March 7th. They were running slow March 7th because their rationale is she gets extra turn anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you hit 7 times, she'll get the extra turn based on the number of follow-up Fei Xiao provides. So even if you have or don't have the speed, you're gonna get the turn anyways. So they just went with attack boots. They don't even care about March 7 speed. And it makes her additional turn and the ultimate follow-up deal a little bit more damage. So they don't even run her on speed boots. Yeah. I'm not saying this is the best build, I'm just saying That's what CN is running. But yeah.
It's not, because there's a whole nother ult on the line for Dr. Ratio. Plus, hold on. Most importantly, I forgot about this. Let me tell you, and this is good content. Let me tell you why Kenyon shits all over Ezio Topaz. Not only does she enable Ratio to ult more often, she has the DDD times 5, which enables him to rock an attack percent boot and still fucking go twice, which means he does even more damage with the attack percent boot. You put Topaz on the team, this motherfucker gotta rock a speed boot, lose his attack percent, and still struggle to go twice. That the value of her is always because of how strong of a start that she has. Her start value is ridiculous. Topaz has a fat ass. You know what? Then I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that variable. So I stand corrected. All right, moving on.
There it is.
Damn, son. Oh no, bro. Rania, you have fallen. Chat. Well, look what the cat then dragged into this reaction. How many times, chat? How many times have I been saying this bitch is overrated, bro? They must have fired the one person who had a hard on for Silver. They fired him, bro. That's what happened, bro. Chat. I hate to say I'm right because I know it's cringe. I know it's cringe when you hear people say I'm right. I've always been saying the things that are happening, bro. I've been saying this shit for so long, it's wild, bro. She is so much better at E1. If you throw in E1 Silverwolf, the bitch jumps to T0.5 damn near. I'm not gonna lie. She's light years better. I think debatably she's probably T0.5, but at E0? No, bro, absolutely not. Hella. I'll never understand this. It's like Pride is...
Theoretically speaking, if we were to able to unlock a feature to allow players to get the event icon again, theoretically speaking, it's gonna be great. Wolf could go back up, theoretically speaking.
Slowly but surely starting to see the gotcha smack vision, but they give him a little more time. Give him a little more time, right? Chat, every time you see any PvP tournaments, every time you see any showcases, how many times do y'all see Pella? How many times do y'all see Pella, bro?
Pella is just diabolically good for adventuring side. I'm gonna keep it buck. She's just super good for adventuring side. Other than that, it's alright. It's alright. She's an alright support.
Is it an unfair thing for me to say that Pride has slept on Pella so fucking hard? It's insane. I just don't get it, bro. Like 50% defensive shred to the entire fucking field. Ults multiple times. I think she has the most disgusting battery in the game. Self-sufficient battery. Can go 3 times in a cycle. Can't even deal damage. Like, she's not T1.5. It's not. No. I disagree. Anyways, Branya, if you give her E1, Branya's T1. Bars. If you give Branya a one singular Eidolon, she immediately goes up. That's it. If you give Silverwolf an Eidolon, she goes up. I don't know about T0.5. She goes up though. But at E0, sure. I can agree with that. Okay, now, Gwen Hyphen, I'll be honest, there's one comp where she pops the fuck off, and it's with Hoyoshill. Y'all seen my Zero cycle with Hoyoshill, Gwen Hyphen, with an Acheron. It's quite fucking disgusting. But other than that, yeah, brag. Other than that, I think Gwen Hyphen should be right down here in the niche. I think she should be down here. Now, the fall off of Asta needs to be studied. The fall off of Asta, it needs to be studied, guys. It needs to be handled with care. Because she held on strong for so long, man. She was such a good unit for so long. But then you got these 3 bitches, bro. Damn, bro. They just came into the game and just like scuffed everybody else's value. That's pretty much what happened. Harmony characters are all good, but the competition is simply too steep, chat. The competition is way too steep. Goddamn, bro. Somebody advantage is insane. It is. It's cheating too. Now this is criminal. This is fucking criminal, guys. Hanya is slept on by Pride. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Hanya deserves to be T1.5. Nah, T2.
Whoa.
T1.5.
Tier 1.5 is a little bit rough. Tier 2, I can see it. I can see the vision.
Somewhere in here. She's somewhere in here, man. She's somewhere in here. I'm serious. Do y'all disagree? I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take. She's somewhere in
I will swap Hanya and Gwen Hyphen. Yeah, I will swap Hanya and Gwen Hyphen.
I think what people don't realize is like, if you, because now people participating in tournaments, right? So I'm always seeing who pops up when you take away these 3, right? If you, in the tournaments, these 3 always get banned. And you know who pops up every time they get banned. Every time. This bitch right here. She pops up every single time they get banned, bro. What does she do? So her kit is quite interesting. She's the fastest character in the entirety of the game.
She has 2 big reasons, yeah? She has 2 big reasons. Reason number 1, skill point positivity. And reason number 2, she has a pretty decent buff from terms of speed and damage. Absolutely.
Actually get her to 240 fucking speed if she's really cracked. But she's skill point positive. She generates skill points for your team. She also contributes to shield break because every attack she does it attacks. She gives your dedicated person of choice like 70 fucking speed if you tune her right. And then she has DDD. She can go like 4 times. She's also one of the characters that can go 4 times in a cycle if you really speed tune her quick. Now it's really hard. You need like 260 speed, I think, or something like that. But you really can't do it with this bitch. With DDD, if you're running double DDD, the problem with Hanya, and I think the reason she's a niche, is because she's also one of the most difficult characters in the game to play with. And yeah, any characters that need speed tuning are always a pain in the ass. Same problem with Branya, same problem with Sparkle. The speed tuning characters are always a bitch. Okay, I take that back. Asta fell off. This bitch needs to be studied. She just needs to, at this point, man, Yukong needs to be put in the nah character. She needs to be placed in the nah, bro.
nah, Yukong is fine, guys. If you have a Guo Wang, Ying Di, Yukong is not too bad.
She needs to be studied, chat. I'll keep it stacked. This character needs to be absolute.
Okay, Yukong speed tuning is not as difficult as you guys thinking. Oh my god, I need to be like this speed. Just make her faster than DPS. That's it. Like literally, that's all you need. Make her faster than your DPS, and it's good enough. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Handled with care, bro. Anyways, man. All right, let's move on. Firefly in T0 and Boot Hill in T0.5.
All right, let's see this shit. Let's see this shit.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
When it Smack doesn't like Boot Hill, guys. Oh my god, am I the only content creator that really likes Boot Hill? I feel like I am like I broke out of the Matrix. Like I genuinely feel I broke out of the Matrix. Because I didn't like Boot Hill. He was scarf. He's a little bit annoying to play. Like, why would I want to play Boot Hill if I could play Firefly, you know? I was part of the Matrix. I broke free 2 weeks ago when the Adventuring side came out and we got a Boot Hill Zero Cycle. Bro, is there any other CC that likes Boot Hill? We need to break them from the Matrix, guys. We need to break them from the Matrix. You know, they're just getting tunnel vision by gold diggers like Firefly. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. But if I'm the only CC, then I don't really think it is what it is. Yep.
When it comes to like completing a Memory of Chaos, the easier option is going to be Firefly. The more difficult option is going to be Boot Hill. That said, Boot Hill has T0 performance. Listen, I can absolutely agree with their placing, but this motherfucker is a menace to society, guys.
Okay, you know what?
Apart from Fei Xiao, this Negro is the only Hunt Path character who will annihilate any MOC. Fuck, you place this motherfucker in any format, he's obliterated.
Okay, he's neutral.
And because he delays people's turns, whether you have Ranmei or HMC, you don't even need both. Doggo showed me, unfortunately, his team got banned. Doggo's proved to me in the tournament, you don't even need Ranmei for this nigga to shine. You put an HMC on his team with a Pella and a Bronya in the team that they never get a chance to go. His value with Bronya is crazy. I didn't know his value was that good with Bronya, but then again, with speed tuning, it makes perfect sense. But chat, here's the cook. The cook is double win set. You put win set Bronya, win set Boot Hill, and Boot Hill goes like 5 times, bro. It goes like 5 times. It's insane. And you have to rock DDD on the Bronya. The cook is crazy. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, it's 5 head levels of reaching his ceiling. To reach Boot Hill's ceiling,
I'm 1000% sure you run out of skill points. I'm 1000% sure you run out of skill points. And I honestly don't think it's ever possible to hit 5 times. Is it even possible to hit 5 times? Because 4 is already 260 effective, right? It's 266 effective. 5 is... Let me see. You need 333 speed. Okay, let's say we got Dungeons, alright? Let's say we got Dungeons. We proc it like what? Okay, we get 1 Dungeons and 1 Eagle. Yeah. 1 Dungeons and 1 Eagle. Divided by 150. It's still 315 effective speed though. Unless you speed tune it such a Boot Hill, Bronya, Boot Hill, Bronya, Boot Hill. Boot Hill goes again. Then Bronya, Boot Hill again. I don't think it's possible. 5 times in a single action, I just don't think it's possible. Unless someone can prove me wrong. First of all, there's no world you have enough skill points for this shit. Just 0 world. Boot Hill out doesn't make him go faster. You guys know that, right? Boot Hill out delays the enemy action. It doesn't improve his own action unless you run 4-piece win set. Bronya's basic doesn't. You only have 150. You have 150 seconds, right? You have 150 seconds in the Memory of Chaos to move 5 times. To cover 50,000 meters, right? If you guys watch the speed guide. I just don't see it happening. Gala Quid Pro Quo can net Boot Hill 1 turn out faster. It's not about Boot Hill out. It's about there's just not enough action value to go around. Boot Hill Sparkle Bronya. You want to run Boot Hill Sparkle Bronya. Fuck yourself. Okay, go fuck yourself. Come the fuck down. 2 Dungeons, 2 win. Who is our second Dungeon? Harmony Trailblazer? Double Dungeons. And I guess Bronya would win, right? Okay, if anyone has the proof that your Boot Hill can move 5 times in 1 turn, yo, feel free to send that shit. Because I'm way too cooked to cook this myself.
It's a high skill cap, or I hate saying skill cap in turn-based games, high knowledge. It's a high knowledge cap. So if you don't have knowledge of the character and what they're capable of, it makes perfect sense why he's not T0. That's all I'm gonna say. Topaz's ability to age like fine wine needs to be carefully observed. It needs to be carefully studied. But I called it since day one. And you can go and find word for word where I say a character like this is very fucking hard to power creep. She's skill point friendly. She gives a vulnerability buff that is applicable to her entire path, the follow-up path. She doesn't even have to be T0. She doesn't have to do any of that. All she has to do is just function on all the teams. The bitch functions on all teams. She functions on the Young Lee team. She functions on Dr. Ratio's team. She functions on goddamn Fei Xiao's team. Of course, I best in slot Fei Xiao. But every follow-up type of trope, you can put a Topaz in there, she's gonna bring value. It's the same universal broke.
I just want to remind everyone, 10 minutes ago, Gacha's Mac was shitting on Topaz. It was like, yo, if you don't have E1 Topaz, oh my god, yo, who the fuck will outrun Team Win on Dr. Ratio, right? 10 minutes ago, he was shitting on Topaz. So I'm gonna give my girl some justice over here. He was literally glazing Ting Yun to be better than Topaz up until someone in chat said, yo, she has a big ass. And then he's like, oh, okay, yep, true. So, you know, a little bit sussy, if I can say so myself, a little bit sussy, yeah?
As Ron but for follow-up, and that's why she's so damn good. But not only that, with the release of Fei Xiao, the strongest team in the game with the sustainer is Topaz, Aventurine, Fei Xiao, and Robin. So the bump up is heavily because of Fei Xiao, but she's always been, in my opinion, a T0.5 character just because of her flexibility, not necessarily because of maximum performance, but the flexibility. Bart, I hate that name, bro. I'll be honest, I hate that name. All right, I agree. I'll be honest, guys. Like power creep in Honkai Star Rail's wild.
Bart.
And these two, man. Here's what I will say.
DOT died.
These two, they're missing that one piece. They're missing that one piece in it.
You know what they're missing? They're missing a coffin to bury their big ass booty chicks and abobas, and we can just move on. Hey, that's what they're missing, right? Hey,
and it ain't Rame. They're missing a very specific character that is designed to make Dot thrive. And when it happens, chat, listen, I'm saying this now. Chat, when it happens, this meta is gonna get flipped upside down. I guarantee you. This shit is gonna get flipped upside down, bro. I'm telling you, these two are gonna be right back up there. So I don't know when it's gonna happen, but Dot.
Okay, chat, I actually have a. Okay, you know what? I will talk about this. You know what? Fuck it, let's make the video right now. Not relation to Gacha's Mac, but I was gonna make this video anyways. You guys saw my video recently, right, on the most underrated unit in Honky Starbucks. I'm gonna make this video right now. How do I name this without sounding like war? Like a neutral title. The worst team in Honky Starbucks. This team needs urgent medical attention. How do I have a neutral title for this, guys? It's DOT, it's DOT. The worst team, it's so much. It's too much. The most it's excellent. I was saying that, right? Okay. The most underwhelming team in Honky Starbucks. Select the video right now in 3, 2. Alrighty, so I am currently eating my dinner with my chat, and we are just, happily tuning around, watching Gacha Smack's excellent analysis on the recent Pride Win Memory of Chaos. And he is at this point discussing DOT. Right? He is at this point discussing DOT and what exactly kind of went wrong with the DOT archetype. This brings me to the question, or rather the topic that I want to make today, which is the most underwhelming team in Honky Starbucks as of this current moment. And without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alrighty, let's stop beating around the bush. Yeah, let's stop beating around the bush. The most underwhelming team is the DOT team. That's it. Not unit, right? Not unit. The most underwhelming team. And here's why. Alright, here's why. Oh, by the way, this entire video is just me yapping, alright? Because I'm going to TwitchCon soon. I want to cook up some video when I'm gone. So it's just me yapping. Feel free to leave your comments down below. Subjective, purely. So agree or disagree. But let's just get on to it. Why do I feel that DOT is the most underwhelming team in Honky Starbucks right now, based on what we have right now? So let's state the facts. You know what? Let me change that to my... Let me log into my wife. Give me 1 second. At least we have a better screen. Pause. Log into my wife real quick. Alrighty. So I wanna first talk about what we have as of this current moment. Just to kind of briefly run down a little bit. Oh my god. Yo, by the way, this is my wife, chat. Isn't she so pretty? She's just so pretty. Alright, anyways. So the archetype we have for DOT as of this current moment, usually it is currently basically limited to Kafka Black Swan. We still have Born and Huan. Alright, this is the best in slot DOT sustain currently. And for our last slot, you either do a toss-up between Runmei or Robin. Me personally, I found greater success with Robin, especially with the triple action value advance. It was very, very comfortable, better than Runmei. But they wouldn't change too much, right? So that is usually the quote-unquote best in slot DOT comments at this current moment. They did release Jiao Qiu, but at E0, Jiao Qiu, the damage coming from this is just way too low. The damage coming from this is just way too low. And I wouldn't replace Robin or Runmei for Jiao Qiu, me personally. Would I use Jiao Qiu to replace Black Swan and Kafka? I also wouldn't do that. But it could depend on the enemy weakness. So if the enemy is like resistant to wind and they have a fire weak, I can foresee a scenario where we can still run Kafka with Jiao Qiu. I think it's still not too bad. I think it's still possible. But that is generally sort of like the gist that we have in our current DOT setup, right? I'm talking about like pure E0 setup. So we're just going to ignore all the E2 and E1 investments. Purely from a baseline setup perspective, here's a fact for DOT. It's a little bit unfortunate that MiHoYo has not given us any form of additional support to DOT ever since patch 1.6, which was Runmei's patch, right? I don't think we've gotten a DOT support patch ever since we got the prisoner set. Alright, nothing really changed that much, because to be completely fair, this Glamorph set, it is not that crazy. As of this day and age, when you have like fucking defense down, crit value, this Glamorph 2-piece is not too crazy anymore. This 4-piece prisoner is definitely still really, really good, but we do need some, maybe hopefully we can get like a better 2-piece in the future. So that's gonna be that. But perhaps one of, if not the most important aspect as to why I think DOT is very underwhelming is because of the environment. The environment that we are facing. So what am I talking about right here? Let me lower this down a little bit. So, of course, we have the environmental buffs for Memory of Chaos. Sometimes they give us this, this DOT buffs, which will definitely improve our DOT damage if this is specifically tied to DOT. So it's gonna be great. But beyond Memory of Chaos buffs, there's one more thing which I think it will severely cripple DOT. The enemy. Or more specifically, the enemy speed. Now, if you guys have played the latest story, Hulei, I'm not sure if you guys know this, Hulei has one of, if not the fastest speed right now in Honkai Star Wars. I'm not sure the exact number, but I'm pretty damn sure it's more than 200 speed. Beating our previous record of Decaying Shadows of 191, if I'm not mistaken. It is ridiculously fast. And not just Hulei, we also even have mobs such as the Howling Casket, which goes into this Rage, Moon Rage, and it increases its speed as well. Enemies that become faster and faster, it will be kind of worse for DOT. You might think it's good, right? You might think it's good because the faster the enemies moves, that means the more frequently they can take damage from DOT. But it is bad because the mechanic for DOT team is not just for them to take turns, it is also for us to stack on our DOTs. Specifically, Black Swan's Arcana. If you want to compare E0 Jiao to the E0 Black Swan, Arcana and Max that is infinitely more damaging compared to a Jiao Qiu's burn, right? So you also want to have an ability to generate the baseline before the enemy's moves. so they can do damage. Like if your enemy move too far and you only got like what 2 or 3 sets of Arcana versus like 18 or 20 stacks, the difference is absolutely insane. So if the enemies start to get faster and faster, right? We've already seen this from the wolf, the machine wolf, as well as Hule. It will become increasingly difficult for Black Swan specifically to stack on the Arcana stacks, and then it makes it also more difficult for our Kafka to trigger set DOT, not just Black Swan. Because usually the enemies are slow. It means that if your Kafka can outspeed the enemy, your Kafka can trigger DOT like maybe more than one time, right? But if the enemies are too fast, all these are thrown out of the window. And that would be quite difficult for DOT to come up with a way to kind of quote-unquote neutralize this problem. 2 ways: either you yourself become faster, or you have a way to make the DOT stay there, either permanently or for even a longer amount of time, right? A way for us to trigger and build up this DOT, which kind of brings me to the unfortunate truth about the landscape that we're getting. Based on the past couple of DPS, since Acheron, Facial, Firefly, I don't know what Rabbi is going to be, 3.x DPS, a lot of these archetypes that we have for this, you know, quote-unquote new version of damage dealers, they are quite self-sufficient for the most part. Alright, Acheron, as long as you give her the debuffs, where's Acheron? As long as you give Acheron the debuffs, oh my god, she's naked. Okay, but yeah. It's not really that bad if the enemies move too fast, because the debuffs will be applied and you get slash streams and she's going to do big PP damage. Firefly, Super Break, I don't really think we need to expand too much. Super Break, just Super Break. It's just ridiculously diabolical, so we don't really need to care about it that much. And then Facial, as you guys have seen from right now, the performance with her, Robin, Tobas, Aventry is just absolutely insane. And even without Robin, even without Aventry, her personal damage is just so strong. It's to the point where she can still easily dispatch the enemies very, very quickly. Alright, so these are like our new DPS. Now, ask yourself this. As a player entering into Hongi Starbucks right now, would you rather just invest in this quote-unquote new versions of DPS? Or would you rather pull for either multiple DOT units, or if you have existing DOT units, pulling for their islands to make them keep up with time? So this is where the answer becomes quite clear, that DOT, it is a little bit underwhelming, because not only do you need the investments, maybe for the islands to even keep up, but there is also a chance that even with said investments, you could not specifically target the environment that we are heading towards in the future, with Hule, the wolf, and the enemies getting faster and faster and faster, right? There was this one enemy that was very, very good for DOT, which was the memory zone meme, right? The meme, the little cage. If there's DOT, the cage pops. But unfortunately, it was a mechanic that was easily skipped, even if you don't use DOT, because the fight itself was not that difficult, right? So we really have not had an environment, or like specifically an enemy mob, that makes DOT shine. Whereas every other team comp, we have gotten supports in terms of relics, in terms of new units, in terms of the buffs, debuffs, the MOC blessings, and the archetype of how damage is, you know, performed in general. It has favored a lot in our recent 2.x DPS archetypes. I'm talking about Facial, Acheron, Firefly specifically, right? And to a certain extent, even Boothill, right? So this is why I think DOT, as of this day and age, it is pretty underwhelming. Now, there's no point to me yapping about this. What is the fix, though? What is the fix? This is also another problem, which I think is a little bit hard to quote-unquote balance out or make DOT catch up. Because your sustain slot and your support slot, usually they are kind of fixed, right? When team-wide energy, attack buff, she's always going to be pretty good. Rame or Robin, team-wide buffs, res pam, additional attack, extra turn, they're always going to be very, very good. The only thing I can kind of foresee them drastically improving the entire DOT archetype as a whole is introducing another variant of DOT, such as Jiao Qiu's Burn, but it has a multiplier that is not as shit as 180%. unless you get his E2, right? We need some kind of a DOT unit that can act like a Black Swan, because Black Swan has her own debuffs, right? She has a defense down, the vulnerability, and if you get the E1, it's going to be a rare shred, on top of having absolutely diabolical multipliers on the DOT. So we need something like a Black Swan. If we have something like a Black Swan, she can fit into slot 3. So we can stack on Black Swan, the new DOT, and Kafka will trigger everything. This will make it very, very nice. Right? That is one way we can go about it. Or a support that strictly makes DOT a lot better. What is something that could be done? An example. There is this unit in Genshin Impact called Nahida, right? Apparently, her C2, she could make DOT crit. And we have this exact blessing in Divergent Universe and Simulated Universe. DOTs can crit. So if we can somehow get a support that is super dedicated for DOT, I'm not saying crit is the only way, but a way to greatly amplify DOT and DOT specifically, either through the build-up rate, like fucking Anomaly, like in Xenoblade Zero, the multipliers from every single DOT, how frequently can we trigger this DOT, or a way for the DOT to just stay on the enemy for longer, right? Maybe you make them uncleansable, maybe you make them last for one more turn, to kind of counteract the fact that the enemies are going faster. So we have a support like this, even if the support doesn't deal any DOT herself, I think it is still okay, right? So that is going to be another way that we can make DOT great again. One last way, and I hate to say this one last way, a better version of Huan Huan. Huan Huan is great, right? She has energy regeneration, she has attack. It's pretty good, she has cleanse. But we can still take this a step further if the sustain can also apply some kind of DOT slash buffs or debuffs. An excellent example, I think Aventrine is really, really like, he is him for follow-up. He is absolutely him, because not only does he have the sustain, he has the crit damage vulnerability from the ultimate sources, he has a lot of follow-up occurrence as well from his talent, which means it will synergize with our team very, very frequently. On top of being very skill point positive. Where energy is good, the attack buff is good, but number one, she's not that skill point positive unless you get the E1. Number two, this talent specifically, it doesn't really, it's not a talent built for DOT. You get what I'm saying? Like, sure, Dispel and Heal is good, but there's a very general hit. They can kind of work with everyone. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But if we have maybe we can have a sustain, like a talent, that could make DOT become amplified or take it to the next level, then it would pretty much swap over to Huan Huan's kit. It will be able to outperform Huan Huan, right? So those are some of the ways that we can make DOT great again, if I can say so myself. Overall, there are also some other contenders as to who is the most undervalued, or rather most underwhelming team comp. I have a couple of my mind. One is Mono Quantum. Mono Quantum, I would say, it is a very comfortable team comp. So I don't really think they're underwhelming in the sense of damage, but they're very, very comfortable. Right, you can even to this day, if you are like a beginner, you have a skill with this Mono Quantum, you can just force implant Quantum winners, and you should still be able to more or less clear the stage, right? It either will sell out or change it, or if they make out any other Quantum DPS come out in the future, you can just slap it on over here, and it's gonna be doing not too bad. Another team comp that's kind of underwhelming, but this is not really a team comp problem. It's a Blade pool. Because Blade's team is basically, slap on a Sparkle Bronya, and you run a sustain, right? Either that, or you can run in like a defense break, like a Pella. You can run, maybe you can run Jiaozhou's vulnerability, right? Maybe. Or any form of debuffs, right? But more or less, it's like a quote-unquote hyper carry Blade setup. So I don't really classify this as a viable, underwhelming team comp. Because this is literally just hyper carry, but it's just Blade. His multiplier is just a little bit low, right? That is pretty much most teams. I'm gonna ignore talking about the 4-stars. So yeah, I think that is pretty much the closing statements I have for the most underwhelming team comp in the Honkai Starbucks of this current moment. By the time this video goes out, I'm definitely gonna be in America, so I have no hell yeah, brother, right? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Who do you think is the most underwhelming team comp at this current moment? And what can we do to fix this underwhelming team comp, right? Because there's no point complaining. Let's give some solutions. So, what over there is gonna be milkers. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord. All the best for gacha poofs, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alrighty, there's a quick one. That's a quick one. Underwhelming. Alright, let's kind of resume here. Kafka, you're way too noisy. Yanqing is not a team comp, guys. Yanqing is just Yanqing. Yanqing is just... Yanqing. I have nothing to say. It's Yanqing, guys. Alright, let's come follow.
Are waiting. Y'all are in the waiting room, bro. There's not really much you can do. That said, I think it's criminal. I've always said this, to put Black Swan attached to Kafka when in reality only one of them is dependent on the other. Okay? Black Swan doesn't need Kafka. Kafka needs Black Swan. I said this from day one, and the Kafka copers kept telling me I was lying and that she's good without Black Swan. Even creators were saying this shit. I remember. Chat. Every one of them motherfuckers was saying Kafka's good without Black. She doesn't need Black Swan. Black Swan needs Kafka. I told these niggas, bro. I said Black Swan does not need Kafka, bro. All right? Black Swan's up here, in my opinion. The reason that she's up there because she works on every team. Same team. She works on Dr. Ratio, Young Lee, Acheron. I think it's fair to keep her T1 just because her value is not the best value. I think that's fair. But triple 20% shred is wild. Now, E1 Black Swan is without a shadow of a doubt T0.5, debatably T0. I just want to throw that out there. If you,
Nah, it's not going to be T0.
You don't know where E1 is, it is essentially Ron May's ultimate to anything that is doing, to any character or enemy that is afflicted with a dot. So if that dot is physical, fire, water, earth, any of the elemental dots that the enemy is afflicted with, it becomes an all-type res penetration to that element. Essentially meaning, if you got a wind guy on your team and you got a wind dot on him, that's 25% res pen. So it's fucking cracked. Oh, here's the thing. Black Swan's ult makes it so that all dots are considered to be on the target. I forgot to put that important fact in there. So when she ults, her E1 just gets applied, no matter, you don't have to fucking have dots on them. It's just cracked. It's just cracked.
Do y'all think Kafka will get benched, or will Black Swan get benched if a new DOT unit comes out? Kafka is getting benched. So fuck the DOT trigger. Nah, both E0. You guys think Kafka, Black Swan? Kafka sustain? Yeah, Smack is mewing right now. Gui and Sambo can trigger Swan. I ain't using a fucking 4-star. Come the fuck down. Kafka already gets benched for Sambo, bro. No way Kafka benched. Kafka might get benched. For DOT team. Yeah, DOT sustain. Kafka can be Black Swan. Black Swan can't be Kafka. Kafka can't trigger. Depends on the kid. If they can detonate, then Kafka. What about Dao detonate though? Kafka's talent can't be removed. Black Swan without E1 is just big dog with 20 defense rate. They'll release a dog that can do Kafka what and all. Oh yeah, but like if another DOT can trigger DOT and apply their own DOT, why don't they just trigger everybody's DOT? They need to bench Kafka and rework Kafka with new path. Oh, interesting. Oh my god, Restricted Dreamer, the only fucker that still plays DOT. The DOT salesman. Yo, what up? And run both. Okay. Nihility MC power with Kafka. Ah, okay. Oh my god, check. Can you imagine the arc behind Nihility MC? Can you imagine the arc behind Nihility MC? Himeko dies. Firefly dies. Or like Welt dies. And he gave up on life. Unlocking the path to Nihility. Because nothing in life has any purpose anymore. Oh, that would be how we get Nihility MC. That would be so funny, man.
Crap. Alright, okay, so chat, y'all are getting leaks? I've been cooking with these two in the lab behind the scenes. These two are fucking incredible, bro. Chat, these two cook so hard. Now, I was like, so he's E5. My Mose is E5. I just E6'd my imaginary march. I was gonna zero cycle with a Robin, to be fair. With this team and an Aventurine, 2 4-star characters. When have we ever seen this occur in the history of Honkai Star Rail? I don't know. I guess QQ? I guess QQ's fault.
Oh my god.
All these be studied too. But these two are really, really good. And if you don't have Fei Xiao, and you do have these two, you'd be surprised of their performance with the what's not fart anymore. Mira. It's Mira. Yeah, these two's value though with the fart comp, which is basically Robin and Aventurine, it's crazy. And you can actually take out one or the other, put a Topaz in there, and it functions just the same. I do. They are T1. They are actually T1. All right.
But that is not because of them though. It's just because of Robin. It's literally just because of Robin.
Moving on. Yeah, incredibly niche. Oh, y'all know I love Luca, but Luca's incredibly fucking niche. Shu Yi, incredibly niche. She still actually can pop off. But yeah, they're niche. I think this is a very, very fair placement. The reason Luca is not niche is because of how much damage this motherfucker does when he breaks shields. I think I'm single-handedly the reason why Luca is not in T3. They've seen Gotcha Smack showcases of Luca. That's what it is, boys.
Yo, Luca needs a him. Luca needs a Gotcha Smack. All right, and there it is.
All right, moving on. This is fair, but I do want to admit, guys, she's not designed for MOC. She's designed for pure fiction. So I think anybody who thinks like, oh, she sucks, is just she's not for MOC. She's for pure fiction.
Just pull E1. It's not that deep. Right?
Oh, incredibly niche. But I will say, I've said this too. That there's some.
Yo, chat. Yo, prediction. Do you think he's finally gonna accept that WoW is gonna be in tier 3? Or is he gonna die on this hill? Is he gonna die on sustained wealth? Oh, he's not gonna accept it. All right,
potential with Jade and MOC in certain formats. I could see Jade performing on a T1 level in certain formats, but they do need to have like quantum weakness. And most importantly, if you unlock E1, she climbs up here pretty quickly. But pure fiction, the bitch is a menace. She's the honored one in pure fiction. But that's fine. Oh shit, bro.
And there it is.
No, man. What?
And there it is. And there it is. No.
It's supposed to be up here, bro. Nah, bro. Welt's supposed to chat. I would not have any objections, all right? Anybody who thinks Welt isn't T0 is getting banned. Anybody who thinks Welt isn't T0 is getting fucking banned, bro.
And there it is.
Chat. I'm not playing with y'all. Let me clear it out. I ain't playing with you motherfuckers. Welt should be T0. You ain't getting no explanation. You ain't getting no explanation, bro. Do you want to face gravitational disintegration? You want to see a black hole? I will hear no objections. My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius. All right. Shit.
All right, so how many of my chat is getting banned? Mods, how many people do we have to ban in my chat? 2,000?
There's another 0 on top of it, maybe. All right, man. Yeah, nobody really cares about this. All right, moving on over here. Now, this is on to the juicy part, guys. Holy shit.
Oh, boy.
Ooh. The Acheron Copers, boys. They aren't ready for this truth, are they? Oh, shit. These Acheron Copers ain't ready for this truth. I'm about to lay on that ass, bro. Oh, shit. Chad, Fei Xiao, E0, Acheron, T0. Chad, listen, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to be honest here. Okay, look, it's too soon. I will say that, okay? To be fair, it's too soon to write off Acheron just because of this particular format. Now, I will say, this particular...
Why must Gotcha Smack put his chat there? Okay, then my chat, just cover it. I need to fucking move my chat here and there. I'm so annoying. All right, I'll just move you guys here.
Particular format is pretty fucking fair with the buff though. The buff is accessible to everyone. It's not accessible to one niche. Do you reach the maximum buff quicker with follow-up teams? Correct. But you still reach the buff with the other teams too. It's not like it's a buff that only favors one fuck. It's you get damage bonus when you attack 6 times and everybody gets it. Period. Like who's doing that shit. So I mean, you know, I don't know. What I will say is this girl's performance, I think, blew everyone out of the water in this format. Like her performance was so fucking wild to me. It didn't make sense. Guys, YouTube, I know y'all don't care about zero cycles. This is just a matter of like, I'm explaining this as a point of reference. I took her to the second half of the MOC against Aventurine. He's not weak against wind. His format, the first half, there's a whole team of motherfuckers out there. There's the 2 like launcher dudes and there's the 2 like elites. It's a format that's not supposed to be good for hunt path characters. This bitch almost zero cycled it. He's not weak against wind with a sustain. It's like, bro, she's just too strong, man. And it's like, it was no, and y'all saw me straight. It was no.
I'm 100 positive you can zero cycle Aventurine with a sustain. I just never tried it myself, but I'm 1,000 million% sure you can do it. But let
effort. I mean, no effort. She negative cycles the first half, which
yeah, you can zero cycle first half pretty easily, and you literally, I believe double out instantly brings Aventurine to the second stage, a double out, and just slap on whatever the fuck.
Obviously tailors to her, but as I said, I would like to see how Fei Xiao is going to perform in more formats before I just go ahead and say she's shitting all over Acheron. But right now, she's shitting all over Acheron, bro. I will wait to see more testing. Right now, it just looks like her damage output is a cheat because she's not the only one dealing damage. Acheron's the only one dealing damage. She deals damage, then Topaz deals damage, then then Robin, and then eventually.
Oh wait, that is a shitty ass reasoning. Bro is cheating because like her entire team is dealing damage. Therefore, nuh-uh. It's literally called the follow-up team comp. That's like the purpose of the entire team. Your entire team is supposed to deal damage. That's literally how Robin works. The nuh-uh. Only one person can nuh-uh. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a whole fucking team deals damage. So Acheron's not just going up against her. She's going up against the Avengers. She's going up against the Monstars.
What the fuck is Smack even saying right now? So Acheron is getting gooned on. Acheron is doing a 1v4 because the entire team is dealing damage. Whereas my Jiao Qiu and my fucking, I don't know, Sparkle, Bronya, or Pella, they're not doing shit. Yeah.
It's cheating, bro. She came, there's so much to say about Fei Xiao, guys. I'm saying, like, this bitch came and literally changed everything. Fei Xiao is so powerful. I remember the Hunt Path fell off. Nobody could use it, okay? CLO was doing good in the beginning, but you know, as time progressed on, she just fell off. Not anymore, gamers. Fei Xiao is a menace. She saved the Hunt Path. You know how we kept asking for that one unit to save the Hunt Path?
Godzilla. Okay, fine. Scylla fell off, guys. Nobody uses Scylla anymore. Right? That's what I say. Move on.
She actually saved the Hunt Path. I'm serious. She just saved it. She has made the Hunt Path accessible to all modes. That in and of itself.
Oh wait, Boot Hill save. Oh, and you're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely
it deserves an Oscar, bro. It deserves a fucking award, bro. Do you understand how hard it is to make the Hunt Path accessible to all modes? It's insane, chat. Do y'all disagree with me? I mean, holy fuck. Fei Xiao made the Hunt Path great again. She actually did it. And here's the thing I want to talk about. Fei Xiao, much like Topaz, is not going to be an easy power creep, chat. You know why? She, unlike other DPS, doesn't hog the field and you have to invest everything so that she can only be the one to perform. She makes her team better, and then her team getting better makes her better. She has the best kind of kit. It's the power of friendship. It's the power of friendship. It really is. So it's like, that kind of kit ages very well. It's got a good age to it. But we'll see. As time tests, that's all I'm saying. I'm not going to shit on it.
Bro review Fei Xiao like a fucking wine connoisseur. Yeah, it's a good age, you know. It's fine. 13-year-old cherry oak. A little bit wet tasting, you know. Straight from the vineyard of Sedogui. It's got a slight little sweet aftertone. You can taste a little hints of cherry, grape, rose in the summer breeze of 1943. Oh, absolutely.
On Acheron, because I love Acheron. That's my girl. Look out, though. Look out. Now, Firefly, I would like to say, the difference between Acheron and Firefly is that so long as Firefly can break shields, she's always going to perform. Right? Her biggest kryptonite
there's no video.
It's when she goes against a format with a bitch can't break shields. As long as she's breaking shields, she's gonna be in T0, chat. I'm telling you, she's gonna stay in that bitch. So that's what I'll say about Firefly. Now, Ratio and Yun Li. Man, holy fuck, bro. How long 50? We're coming up on an hour. I've been yapping. Yun Li and Dr. Ratio. I'm gonna keep it a stack here. This is where we're gonna disagree, chat. I think Jing Liu and Baibu Lune are just as strong as these two characters. I do. The thing about Yun Li is, as I said before, this format is more catered to her than it is to everyone else. People think she's broken because the format has nothing but fucking enemies that are attacking a bunch of times and doing adjacent hits. If you played Yun Li before this format, you would know she's not stronger than these two characters. She has a format that is catered to her right now. But the minute they throw a format in there that's not catered, she falls off. I'm telling you, go watch my video. I have a video on the channel where I made a video about Yun Li, and then I go and showcase. I go and show off how she performs. The thing about me is, unlike the people who be yapping, I always back up what I say, and I always have the receipts. It'll take enemies will always attack you. Well, that's just a tiny brain thought process because you're not even going.
Hey, yo, Sarah, you have a tiny brain. Hey, I'm putting up Sarah right now. He is literally calling out my mod. You have a tiny brain thought process, Sarah. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck back down. Listen to Professor Smack's lecture, right? Small brain takes,
going
Sarah.
into the nuances of enemies attacking you.
It is.
If an enemy attacks you one time or he attacks you 18 times, are you going to say that's the same attack frequency? Because that's what your statement just said. Enemies will always attack you. The sky's blue. How many times are they attacking? Is the question.
The sky's blue.
Very important. Again, the choir format. Those three things that
blue.
Firefly and Acheron shit on. One of them doesn't attack. Bro just puts a dot on you, and that's it. And you know who takes a L? Yun Li. Right? And then the other one, he just like charges himself up sometime and doesn't attack you. She is easily nerfable. Just easily fucking nerfable. I'm telling you. I've always cooked.
Just get E6. Hey, ain't that deep, guys. Just get E6, you know? I'm pretty sure everyone can afford the E6 in 2024. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, bro.
On these things, and I know her weakness is so easy to nerf with formats. So when that shit happens and she come right back down here, remember I told y'all, just like her, Clara. Now, Dr. Ratio, although he hits like a truck, I don't know how. I guess I need to show mine Baibu Lune. And Baibu Lune with the proper team, which is Yun, Sparkle, and Hua, can perform on the same level as Dr. Ratio. Like literally, there's not even like a discrepancy. In fact, He might even outperform. No, it's on the same level. It's on the same level with this. And y'all know I'm not like a deal simp. It's just based off of testing.
I find it so sad that I cannot comment on anything Guo Wang related. Because I've been using E2 deal for like the longest time in my entire life. And it's still by far the best decision I've ever made. Like, he is still my favorite E2 in my entire life. Shout out to E2 deal. Bro is gonna drop 50 subs. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but he is genuinely my favorite E2 in my entire life. It is just so nice. So every single time when we are talking about E0 deal, I just can't relate anymore. It is what it is. You know, a little bit E2 deal.
Jing Liu is a high skill cap, and you have to know what you're doing. She's actually more of a sustainless person, and that's the only reason why. Your mic is cracking. Is my mic cracking, guys? Maybe I'm a little bit too close to it.
Nah, he's fine until he starts screaming. Yeah.
We good? Okay, so he was capping. Okay, mic is peaking. I was probably because I'm talking a little bit too loud.
Why is his editors not cropping this out? Gaja's my editors. Why are you leaving this in the video? Do you think it serves any purpose to me? Just wasted 10 seconds of my time. What the fuck?
When you get louder, it messes up. It's funny because I put all these settings on there to like try and combat that, but at the end of the day, I'm a nub with that type of shit. So I don't really want to do it.
I'll just do this.
And most people don't. It's against a skill cap thing. Most people don't know how to play and Bible Luminate correctly. They don't know how to speed tune their sparkle so that he can go 3 times in one turn and do full charges the whole turn. It's a very high skill cap character, and that's the reason why T0.5 and T1 are the discrepancy between him. Jing Liu is the same exact way. Very high skill cap. You have to know how your rotations function with her, and if you do, she'll 0 cycle the fucking Aventurine. But if you don't know how to play the character, then yeah, unfortunately, I think they
yeah, and get a E2 Bronya, E2.
I think this is fair. T1s. That's my opinion. Now, Clara being up here with these, I don't agree with that. I mean, I'm ignorant.
Wait, he hates Clara? Wait, he hates Clara? You're most venom.
Because I have an E3 Clara and I played with her, and I swear that bitch is mid. But I guess.
Oh my god.
I'll actually, you know what? I'll admit it. I just don't spend enough time with the character, but I still refuse to believe that she's.
Oh my god, you're most venom.
Same strength as these characters. I refuse to believe that shit. At E0? At E0.
Most venom.
Nah,
most venom.
I'm sorry.
Nah, most venom.
Okay, let's see here. Advanced, we have Sela, Poke 0 cycle with Clara with a sustain on the team. Saying Poke 0 cycle does not mean anything. This is not.
And oh my god, I'm just catching strays for fun. Alright, and there it is. You know, oh my god, I'm just catching strays for fun. I just want to exist. Can I just exist? Can I just exist peacefully in my neutral life? Can I just exist?
Not a disrespect towards Poke, but you realize you're talking about somebody who E6's characters, who gets E2s and gets 6 and has 175 sparkle. Like, you realize saying that doesn't really say anything, brother, right? Like, that's not even a shot at him, bro. I'm just being completely real here. That means nothing, all right? That means absolutely nothing. All right, anyways, let's come here. Sela being in T1.
It is true, though. It is absolutely true.
1.5. But Blade, Himiko, and Jing Yuan being in T2, that to me is odd. But here's what I will say. In chat, I'll let y'all answer this. I don't own Sela, so I never can truly give the best judgment call on her. If you ask me, I think she belongs right down there with the rest of them. But at the end
Elmo's better.
of the day, I don't own her, so I can't even like give the most fair scrutiny on it. What do y'all think? Do you think Sela deserves to be above?
If Sela is the same as Jing Yuan, I'm waging war on Prywin. I'll send the villagers to Prywin's HQ and burn the whole place down.
These other units? Or what? I think Blade should go up unironically. Yeah, so me personally, okay, we got some. Sela is basically Buyo, but not as damage. I think that's fair because she does have the quantum set. She's definitely, I mean, it's not even a question. She's inferior to Boot Hill for sure. I don't know. Like, see, I have to have a hands-on experience to really shoot it down. From where I stand, though, I feel like she's in the same boat. Blade is T1.5, if you ask me. He's definitely not as strong as these three. He's not as strong as these three. He's not. You gotta admit it, be fair. He's not. But he damn sure ain't no T2, okay? I'd say T1.5, in my personal opinion. Himiko is a character that's continued to age like fine wine, so I don't know why she's in T2. Himiko has gone up in value.
She's really not that good in the Memory of Chaos without Fire Weakness. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The previous one was pretty good, right? The trio, the singers, Fire Weak, triple enemy, pretty good. But like in this current rotation, oh my god, she's so ass. She's just so ass. Even if you trigger the Winner's Break, the damage is just not enough because she don't have any buffs. You know, it is what it is.
Like, am I crazy here? But again, I don't own Himiko. She makes up for not being able to hit 1 mil per ult by doing 99 skills. Thought I saw that video. That's MOC. No, I mean, she's gone up in MOC, man. Guys, she's a part of the follow-up trope. She's literally a part of the follow-up trope, man. All follow-up characters have gotten buffs. I mean,
is his camera okay? His camera is not okay.
No, at the end of the day, oh shit, my camera froze. What the hell? Goddamn camera froze. Anyways, I feel like
oh god, this entire mod is a fucking is just oh my god, it's just cinema. This entire mod is just cinema.
Should probably, I don't know. I'm being ignorant on that one. I'll let that one go. Jing Yuan has most certainly fallen off. It's time to admit it. All right, yeah, time to admit it. But look, hey, we got a little foreshadowing though. Our general, I think he's gonna make a comeback. Hey, they put a set out that he benefits from, chat. That's got to be a sign. All right, let's step into the...
Yeah, he just needs 40% crit damage, and that solves everything, guys. The moment we use the banana set on Jingyuan, it changes everything. He's now obviously a tier 1 unit, absolutely.
The realms of coping. A set that makes general shine means another tool is coming down the line, bars. And Jingyuan is going to be just fine, bars. I would say that. QQ's fall off needs to be studied. Yeah, it does.
Yo, we're making QQ great again. Yo, we still have an editor. We still have the QQ Zero Cycle video cooking up. The return of QQ, man. And then we'll run the intro with the 10 skill point clip.
Needs to be studied, chat. But she's a 4-star, so I think it's expected. Oh my god. Bro never even climbed. Bro was never at the top, chat. Chat. He was never at the top. Bro was never at the top, chat. He never fell off. He didn't even climb the mountain, man. He just stayed down there. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hey, another unit that I don't own, so I can't even like attest to it. I can't even attest to it. I don't own them, chat. So what do y'all think? Do you think this is deserved, or do y'all think they are slandering Argenti? What do y'all think, chat? Bro didn't fall off, he just tripped. He's just not made for MOC. Oh, you know what? Hey, Alistar. Deserved Alistar. That is, I think he made the most fair statement. It's the same thing. But wait, hold on. Isn't he like not even meta here? Okay, he's T0.5. Checks something. Bro, if he was down here, chat, I would have passed out. We wouldn't have been able to make the video. Chat, I would have passed out if Argenti was down here, bro. Oh my, still though, if he's not made for something, you would think he should be up here, but I guess he's not. All right, well, I think that's it up, man. I don't think anybody.
Oh my god, my cheeks hurt. Oh my god, this is. Oh my god,
this shit makes me laugh every time, chat. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yang.
Yo, we bring back the Yan Ching Zero Cycle, chat.
Fuck, bro, that is so funny.
Yo, we bring back Yan Ching Zero Cycle.
My thoughts. Hey, this was
Yo, we're
1
gonna bring
hour
back Yan Ching Zero Cycle
reaction. YouTube, I hope you enjoyed it. I've come to learn that my audience enjoys my longer videos, so maybe I will enjoy it. Chat got to join in on
nuclear watch time farming. We watched you all that. Granted, it was in 1.75 speed, and we watched you all that. Yo, nuclear W for gadgets, man. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right, chat. That is gonna be there for our dinner entertainment. That is gonna be there for our dinner entertainment. You seen this new collab? What up? What collab? What collab? Oh my god, and we're back to the NPC chat again. Oh my god, why do we never change? Why does my chat never change? Wait, give me 1 second, pause.
这是什么？联动方案。公快3和星空铁道，双线叙事齐头并进。
Wait, pause.
你还有其他方案吗？其实我心里也没底。侦查行动暴露了，我怀疑我们局里有内部。
Rich spy in the enemy. Who is this, by the way? Is this Xue or is this Blade's daughter? Looks like Blade's daughter.
鬼，
收手吧。
Oh my fucking god!
外面都是保安，你可以回家了。还有，
Holy! Is this real? Who are they? Is this real? There's just no way. Nah, there's just no way. There's just no way we're getting this. Our girlfriend and the fucking, who is that? The Hoyoshill of human? The giant Aboba girl? With huge tits? Yeah, Eliza. Oh shit, I just buzzed over the place. Goddamn, brother.
赶紧发给大卫，这版一定能行。
Bro, it has 3,000 views. It has 3,000 views. Are you sure this is real? Is this actually real? Check the official EM page is real. Oh shit! Oh, it's a collab for Honkai Impact 3. Oh, it's not a collab for Honkai Star Rail. So Honkai Star Rail is going to Honkai Impact 3. Oh, so basically nobody cares. Oh, so basically nobody cares. It is stupid. No way. Damn. Damn, it's at 6 minutes ago. They did the same with Genshin. Damn. Want to borrow E0 as deal? Nah, I'm good. Nah, I like to, you know, I like to stay rich. You know, I like to stay in the 1%. It's all good. Damn. Damn, this makes a pretty hard screenshot, not gonna lie. This makes a pretty hard screenshot. Okay, you know what? Let's join all this. Ooh. Okay, we have this. We have this. Okay, we have. Who the hell is this? I don't give a shit. We're yoinking. We have this. You can finally go home well, Yang. I have no idea who these other bitches are. Insane. No way. I think that's all right. Yeah. Damn. Damn, that's a pretty banger tweet, not gonna lie. This looks pretty cool. Oh my, wait, I just realized there's a dead guy here. I just realized there's a dead guy here. Oh, damn. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Alright, yo. I'm gonna get some free publicity. Absolutely. Alright. Cool. HI3 stream when? Oh, when they finally sponsor me. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You're in the majority, by the way. Only 10 to 15% own E0 as your deal. Alright, it is what it is then. Bobbin. .3% crit rate. Yeah, we chillin'. We chillin'. We is chillin'. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's see. What team is this, by the way? Okay, let me just run this on full auto. Bubbin. Yeah, bubbin. Honestly, I'm just doing the 99.3 for fun. I have a 100% crit rate, by the way. I have a 100% crit rate. I just don't want to use it for content. Yeah. I literally have it. Oh, I should do some of my builds. I should show you guys some of my builds. And we made them to clips. So whenever you guys type exclamation face shout, you can see my builds. Okay, I'll do my build real quick. After we do this. Okay, after we do the build, we'll play Genshin. I think our boat is better. Look at this. This is a better boat. Damn. T-ball wet. Oh, when I come back from this one. Yeah, we'll come back from this one. Is this a full auto 0 cycle angle? Is this a full auto 0 cycle angle? Oh my god, if we ace the carve guard, then we get a 0 cycle. No way! I was just unlucky, not gonna lie. And I'm just a little bit unlucky. Just a little bit unlucky. Alright, let's try this bada bitch real quick.
似乎听到
Boom.
了不和谐音。
Boom. Boom.
省点时间。
Alright, see this shit.
危险的新生。
I genuinely.
Oh my god, stay there to the tier 3.
This shit.
9 months of tier 3, I can't remember the last time I won a 50/50. Am I immune to your blessing?
Nah, I just need to pray a little bit harder, you know? Yeah, just pray a little bit harder. It's all good. It's all good. Genuinely.
开始评估。行情铺。对啊，断长断短就是成功的秘诀。
Yep. Don't really want to waste my topaz hits, no, you know what I'm saying? Do I want to waste my topaz hits? Because there's no Robin Baba. Yeah, there's no Robin buff. Let's roll this. But this will give us a topaz in the follow-up, right?
不必后悔。不行。
Okay, now we can get this.
清晰，回响。校长，别急。没收资产。
买了。猴子已经掷下，一无所有，或者赢下所有。
I need you to die. Surely you one-shot this, right? This is too much damage. Oh shit, it's too much damage, guys. Oh shit, it's way too much damage. Yeah, wait a little bit.
开始评估。清算时间到。不行。
I'll wait a little bit.
小心，就陪你玩玩。
See if we can get a little bit more. Okay, we do have 2 sets of same so that should be pretty good.
不必后悔。
Get a MOC debuff. If we one-shot this from here, we'll be chilling.
长胜。
Ooh! Okay, we got chilling.
买了。别出千啊！
希望世间纷争不在，万籁共鸣。
Okay. We'll let Numbi go. We'll let Numbi go, yeah. We'll let Numbi go.
今夜决心回响。行情扑朔迷离。对啊，断长断短就是成功的秘诀。
A little bit unfortunate, we ran out of energy for our entry. And we couldn't cast his ultimate. It's not too bad, I guess. I guess if he hit us, we still get one more hit. If we really need it.
无惧无畏。行，
小心
We can get another one. This is enough, surely. Oh my god, it's so much damage, dude. We didn't even use our second ultimate. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Completely off element. That is pretty good. Yeah, literal first try. Literal first try. I mean, it is pretty good, you know. Shout out to... Honestly, do you think our E2... Was it E2 Bobbin? Was it E2 Bobbin? Maybe we had the E2 Bobbin, right? Then we could cast the ultimate immediately. Yeah. No, don't do that E0 S0. Yeah, this is E0 S0 though, you know. This is E0 S0. This is E0 S0 to be completely fair. To be completely fair. Oh, this one I got it. Hey, chat. Okay, this one I got 2 Topaz and a single temple. So it's not my fault. It is not my fault, right? It is technically You know, I got 2 topaz and single tempo. So it's and honestly, I don't know what the fuck this does. I feel like this changes nothing. Am I crazy? I feel like this changes nothing, genuinely. But yeah. And no, E0. E0. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Basically a 0 cost. Right? It's basically 0 cost. Okay, you know what? 1 cost, right? This is probably the most important one. This is probably the most important one. Yeah, this is probably the most important. Everything else is just this is what it is, you know. Look at it. This basically this who was this? 25% crit damage. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, chilling. Yeah, yep. Oh, it's basically 1 cost. Yeah, it's basically 1 cost. Okay. Can you E to her now? I don't really want to E to my wife. Because I just want to wait and see if I ever need this. Because right now, I legitimately just don't need this. Because we're just chilling. We're just chilling, you know? We are just chilling. I am still free to play, by the way. I am still free to play. Alright, chat. It is finally time to make Sweetie proud. Yo, mods. Let me set title. Genshin Impact real quick. After this, I probably go back to yapping to finish up some of the random yapping videos. Oh. Yo, W game or L game, chat? Yo, W game or L game? Yo, W game or L game? Alright, I have not came here in a long ass fucking time. Let's come and see what's up. Kazuha. 0% ER. I guess we just don't need it. Yo, we got Viridian. Yo, we got Viridian. That's huge. That's huge. Yalan. Arlecchino is chilling. Moalani. What a fiber to a crit rate. Whee! Obsidian Codex. Ooh, Obsidian Codex. Does she have a gear now? Is this good? Oh shit. We do have Gilded Dreams though. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna trust my executive account managers. I am just going to trust my executive account managers and hopefully they knew what the fuck they were doing. A beautiful fucking place. What a beautiful fucking place. 1 day and 7-hour tail reset. Alright, it's time to get it on. It is time to get it on. Right, let's make this the video right now.
We still don't got enough resources for shit on.
Okay, it's all good. Alright, you know, upgrade it. In 3, 2, 1. Alright. By the time this video goes up, I think the spiral would have reset. My body would not be in Singapore. And my soul would be in the land of the free and the home of the brave. Verena, shut up. Stop talking. Today, ladies and gentlemen, shall be our first ever, hopefully, our first ever time we clear Genshin Impact's Spiral Abyss Floor 12. Now, ideally, by the time this video goes up, my Genshin Impact account review is sweetly would have been up before, so feel free to check out that video beforehand. So this is the aftermath, right? We have 1 day and 7 hours left until the Abyssal Moon Spire resets. So for the first time in my life, I am gonna attempt Spiral Abyss Floor 12. And without further ado, let's get into this content. Alrighty. Opponent's details, right? A very important part of Genshin Impact is knowing the enemy. 知己知彼. 百战百胜, right? So we need to know ourselves and know the enemies. We will win all battles, as Sun Tzu once said. So it's gonna be water second half. I've never seen this animation in my entire life. Okay, so we are running water. We are not running water on the second half. What is blood weak to? Yeah, what is blood weak to? Yeah, what is blood weak to? Geo second. I don't have a Geo DPS yet. Blood is weak to water. I need Geo against Knight. I don't have Geo. I have a level 50 Noelle and a level 1 Kachina. Go overload. Okay. Okay. Okay, which team can I run my Bloom team on? Bloom is always good, right? First half or second half? Second half run Bloom. I run Bloom on 2. I run Blue on 2. First half. First half Bloom. Okay, first half Bloom. Okay. So we have Nilo. Farina, Dendro, MC, and Baichu. Is this the Bloom team? Because I don't have Cassante, so I kind of have to just use this, right? Is this a good team? Use E2 Dale. Yeah, I wish. Okay. This is good enough. Okay, I guess in second team we just run Arlecchino. Do we just run Arlecchino? Or do we run Arlecchino? Oh wait, shall we finally can use our Kazuha? I've never used Kazuha in my entire life. Do we run Arlecchino or Fiora? Xinqiu is built, right? Xinqiu is built. Arlecchino? Arlecchino? Arlecchino, Xiangling, Burnett, Kazuha. Is this a team? Is this the team? No? Correct? No? Yalan? Oh, give Yalan to Super Break. Give Yalan to Farina. We do this. Is this better? I think Sweetie also used this the other time. She used Yalan instead of Farina. Okay. Arlecchino official. The Arlecchino team will obliterate side 2. Whereas I don't have Cassante. Oh, we're not running Burnett on Taupa. Arlecchino official. Okay, like this. I have no sustain though. Burnett in, Xiangling out. Okay, like this. Burnett, Fischl, Kazuha. Oh, is this the hyper carry team? Is this the hyper carry setup? Hyper carry Arlecchino. This is the Ranmei, Yingyun, and Pepela. Okay. So this works. I guess this works. Yep. This works. Okay, I just want you guys to know chat is the one telling me what to play, alright? So, if anything goes wrong. Alright, let's see. My first ever Spiral 12. Alright. What do we go for? So what do we go for? 1, 1, 1. Always 1. Okay. Alright, watch this shit.
Hands with the waves!
Okay.
Things are about to get dicey.
Okay.
Spring forth! The doctor will see.
Taking a turn for the better.
Okay. We're doing a lot of damage, I think.
Positions.
I think we're doing a lot already.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I don't have my ultimate though.
A bitter pill to swallow.
All eyes on me.
Defeat the enhanced ruin destroyer. What? Wait. Wait, how do I even use the land? Okay,
Scatter. Exterminate.
Remember, health comes first.
I'm not even doing anything.
Positions.
Why did it not die?
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Protect you with steel. Call my strength.
Hey, we win, right? Where's my ultimate? Oh, this is
force
very
for you.
Busted.
Propagate.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Scatter.
No, I think I'm doing it.
Protect you with steel.
Oh my god, I did a big dodge. I did a big dodge.
Seems
I'm
like
blooming.
An emergency.
I'm blooming.
Here.
I'm blooming.
All eyes on me.
Quietly now.
Germinate.
We win! Right? Wait, okay, chat. Rate it 1 out of 10. Yo, rate it 1 out of 10. Negative 1 out of 10. Okay, wait, how bad was it? How bad was it? That was bad. That was horrible. It made me want to kill myself. Oh god, my chat is so mean. My chat is so mean. Guys, my chat is so mean. Very bad. I don't have Cassante! I don't have Cassante! Bully the streamer? Absolutely. You made Danjo look balanced.
Something
That's a
you wish to
15
report?
cycles. You do 10
No.
cycles.
You have my undivided attention.
Oh shit. Okay, should I just... Okay, which one do I need to change? Which one do I need to change? I did listen to Sweetie, I did. I used all my skills. Should I take out Yelan for Farina? Should I take out Yelan for Farina? Because I also have no idea fucking how to use Yelan. Oh no. No need. The order. Okay, wait, what is the order? Wait, the order is correct, right? Nilo, Yelan, Danjo, MC, Baizhi. Is that not the order? Okay, what is the order? My speed is off. Nilo E, don't use out. Don't
Staring
use
into
Nilo's
my
out.
eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Baizhi auto attack, not the others. Okay. Does anyone remember how long that was? Does anyone remember how long that took us? 3 minutes. Can we still 0 cycle? 724 left. Oh, not 0 cycle. Can we still get 3 stars? We need to reset. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me just compile the tips that chat sent me. Let me compile the tips that chat sent me. Okay, wait. So... Alright, so... We have... Don't use Nilo out. Basic with Baizhu. Or Baizhi. Oh wait, Baizhu. So it's Nilo, Yelan, DMC, Baizhu. Correct, yes. Is there any other tips we need? Yalan E out switch. Okay. Yalan E out switch. Okay. So I always basic with Baiju. Swap DMC with Yalan. Oh, swap DMC with Yalan. Okay. DMC to Yalan.
Something
no.
you wish to report? Go on. You have
No
my
need to swap.
undivided attention.
Oh my fucking god. Why does my Genshin chat suck at backstabbing me? Okay, I'll just take this as my considerations. I'll take this as my considerations. Alright, let's try again. Alright, try again.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Propagate. Spring forth.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Okay, I'm basicing. 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 I'm basicing.
Here. Quiet now. The doctor will see you.
Remember, health comes first.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Scatter.
Mind the side effects.
Well, I feel this is a lot better. Oh, I feel this is so much better. Who do we need to kill for this? Who do we need to kill for this? Oh, is it you?
Quietly now. Propagate. Germinate.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
All my strength. Game's up. Runs over.
Mind the side effects.
Here. Gotcha. Scatter.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Oh, that was really, really good, right?
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Oh, that was really, really good, right? Well, I swear that felt really, really good. Oh, that was much better. Oh, that was a 6 cycle. That was really good. The 10 out of 10. Damn. Okay, okay. Huge. All right. So, okay. That's good. Okay. Okay, this half, I'm just gonna go in blind first and we'll see what's up. I'll just go in blind first and see what's up. I also have no fucking idea how do I use Kazuha, but okay, we'll just yep.
Overruled. Teamwork is strength. Odds revealed.
Fallen leaves. Adorn!
Transfixed. I'm going in.
Midnight Phantasm.
Wind strike.
This shall not be mine.
I need a car cancel that. Okay. Oh, what? Oh god, it restarts from the start? That's so bad. Why? Why does it restart from the start? Oh my god. Okay, wait, chat. Let me take a piss real quick. Oh my god. Why does it restart from the start? Okay. Give me one second. Yo, we are locked in until I beat the fuck out of this stage.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Propagate! Spring forth!
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
With all my strength!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Propagate! The doctor was seeing.
I don't know who I need to kill for this. Oh, the snake. The snake.
Positions.
Busted.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill to swallow.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Propagate! The doctor was seeing. Here!
Busted.
Spring forth!
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
The doctor was seeing. Positions.
Okay, that was like 10 seconds slower, but it's not that bad. It's fine.
Teamwork is strength by royal decree.
Clouds high. The birds. Laid bare.
Everybody stand back. Past midnight.
This is where
Overruled. No rest for the weak.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength. Odds revealed.
the hearth. Now it's
Oh, you good try though, good try. Good try, good try, good try, good try, good try. Good try, good try.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Scatter.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Quietly now.
The doctor will see you now.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Scatter.
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill to swallow.
The doctor was positioned.
Busted.
Spring forth.
Oh no, I didn't really know that. Yeah, run on the feet.
Here. Scatter.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Protect you. Positions.
But where's the thing?
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Gotcha.
A bigger pill to swallow.
All my strength.
Here comes the catch.
Dude, I don't know why I suddenly just did like no damage. I think the water ran out or some shit.
Transfix. Everybody stand.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
By royal
Going in.
shadow.
Everlasting as the moon. Let's light it up.
Teamwork is trim. Odds revealed by
Time to go.
Laid bare. This is where you belong.
I'm going in. By royal decree.
As one with wind and cloud.
There you go! Where you go? Where you go? Wait, how far was I off? Wait, how far was I off? How far was I off? 30 seconds? Oh, I missed the crit. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I'll come and do this later. 30 seconds? Okay, I'll come and do this later. I think it's not that bad. I kinda released an Arcano out a little bit too early just now, but it's not too bad. Alright, I'll come and do this later. I'll come and do this later. Do I always choose this, by the way? Just do 4 normal attack dash repeat. Oh, okay. Yeah, my first half was a little bit scuffed as well. I didn't even expect myself to clear the second half, not gonna. Oh, fuck. Yo, see you, babe.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Propagate.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Here.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun is over.
Spring forth.
Remember, health comes first.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Propagate. Germinate.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Positions.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Protect you with steel.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
And we'll just
All my strength.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Scatter.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Here.
Quietly now.
Propagate.
Things are about to get dicey.
With all my strength.
Oh shit, they were not good together.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, that's kind of bad.
Remember, health comes first.
Propagate! Germinate! Here! This
Oh, shit, I
is
forgot
for
about it.
you!
Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
Scatter!
Mind the side effects.
Oh, it is kind of cool. Oh shit.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, it isn't. Oh my god, can you just die?
Like an
Holy shit.
emergency.
Okay, that was hella cool. I didn't know that the two dudes would be like. Screwed up.
Overrule! Teamwork is strength! Odds revealed by...
Wind Strider. My turn.
How did I even die?
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Could it break the curse?
Oh, we fly? Oh, okay, we fly. Fly. Run!
Gotcha.
The doctor was seeing.
Remember, health comes first.
Positions.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Propagate! Spring forth!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
All my strength.
Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
The doctor was seeing.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Propagate!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Here!
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Germinate!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
The doctor was positions.
Gotcha.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Here!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Spring forth! The doctor was seeing.
Taking a turn for the better.
Okay, we save up like, I don't know, 20 seconds. It's not that bad.
Everybody stand back! Wings of darkness!
So fucking scared.
Go on. Witness my rise.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! By royal decree!
What is that damage?
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
I'm going in! Odds reveal by...
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Transfixed.
Everybody stand back! Midnight!
Wind strike!
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Let's light it up! Going in! By royal decree...
No 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 no. You're not fucking with me. You're not fucking with me. Shut the fuck up!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Odds reveal by...
Clouds high, the birds call!
Yo, you know what? Okay, there's no world we're getting 3 stars for that one. Yo, there's no world we're getting 3 stars. I'm gonna keep it about. This is no world. This is just not possible. All right, I think we almost barely got the 2 stars. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Yeah, I think this is good enough. All right, we were. Oh my fucking god, dude! The second stage is just crazy. You are just not doing the gimmicks correctly. I have no fucking idea, dude. The guy is so scary. I'm scared. I'm a teeny weeny baby. You just jump. Run Hyper Bloom. Does it look like Cassandra? Does it look like Cassandra? Keep plunging and you're good. You jump when he has a shield. Considering that I don't know what the enemy do, that's actually pretty good. Hey, thank you so much. I literally have no fucking idea what the enemy does. I'm just going ham. Pile swirl. Right. Save your burst until you break the shield. Use plunge attack to break it. You don't need Cassandra for Hyper Bloom. I don't even have a Kali. Yo, chat, 2 stars is good enough, guys. Yo, 2 stars. I'm sure Sweetie will be very proud of me. Right, we got 2 stars. Alright, let's come on up. Look at Sekiro looking at. Say no more.
Here comes the catch.
Propagate!
How's this? Boom!
Very positions. Scatter!
Things are about to get dicey.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency. Mind the sun.
Gotcha.
A bitter pill.
Why do I not have any more water?
Game's up. Fun's over. Take it
Let's
easy.
waste my out.
Scatter!
Taking a turn for the better.
All my strength!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Ha! Germinate!
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effect.
Here!
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Why are there so many?
Turn for the better.
The show's only just begun. Positions. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. I'm not done yet.
Remember, health comes first.
At least you are here to watch.
Mind the side effects.
Here.
Why is bro not dead? Okay, he's dead. Okay. I didn't know there's some beefy ass dudes chilling. Oh my god.
Going in.
Wind strike.
The hearth! Now it's tingling.
This is just my...
I think that was a little bit laggy, not gonna lie. A little bit laggy. All good.
Let's get you out of this.
I wanna get us the right here.
Here comes the couch. Propagate!
A bitter pill to swallow.
There's more!
Attacked you with positions. Quietly now.
Mind the side effects.
See no more!
Why is bro? You know what?
Dang!
Scatter! Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. With all my strength. The doctor was seeing. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Germinate! Propagate!
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Here! Quietly now. The doctor. Here comes the couch.
Remember, health comes first.
With all my strength. Gotcha. Propagate.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Things are about to get dicey. The doctor was seen. Positions. Busted. Germinate.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
With all my strength.
Journey ends here, Lord of
Dance with me!
Your sacrifice is ready.
Fun's over. Scatter!
Be a good
Remember,
audience, won't
health
you?
comes first. Mind the side effects.
Pound into the ground!
Gotcha. Positions. Things are about to get dicey. Scatter!
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Okay. Pause, guy.
Late bed.
With teamwork is trick! By royal decree!
Witness my rise.
Let's light it up!
Wings of dark.
Wind strike.
Transfixed.
I'm going in!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Laid bare.
Teamwork is strength!
Everlasting as the moon.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Shadow Raven.
Wind strike. Never again.
Okay, it's fine. Yo, Kazuha, and you are good. And there it is. There it is. There it is. Yo, I think the horse fight was big PP damage. If I can keep it a buck, it was big PP damage. I genuinely don't think I'm getting 2 and 3 3-stars. I think 1 might be possible. We were 30 seconds off. But I genuinely don't think 2 and 3 is possible with a 3-star. Maybe 2 if we learn the mechanic. But I'm a Genshin tourist, right? I'm a Genshin tourist. My heart lies with my wife facial, so it is what it is. Hey, but, you know, I think Sweetly will be proud. Because there's no difference, right? It's like, we need all 3 3-stars anyway to get the final reward. Oh my god, $100 insane. It literally serves 0 difference, right? There's no difference. We just need to get all 3 3-stars, right? So, yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. So that's gonna be my first ever quote-unquote Spiral 12 floor clear. Leave a thoughts in the comments down below. Do you think my account can clear Spiral 12 with full 3-stars? This is a 6-month-old account for a 4-year-old game. These are my units. Let me know if you guys think I can clear a 3-star with this, right? So boom, 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 boom. I'm lacking a couple of key units like, you know, Guo Wang. We're kind of lacking Cassante. The rest of the stuff I don't really know. We didn't really try Moalani that much. I think we need her to bring up the level 90. Also, we didn't use Chlorine. Chad told me that Articuno is pretty good. Apparently we need Geo for one of the things as well, but we don't really have a Geo. Unless we raid Kachina, which is it's not happening, right? It's not happening, so it is what it is. Yeah, leave a comment down below if you think this account can clear level 12 and whatever. So that's gonna be that. Word of the day is gonna be close. Close. Alright, so join Discord, join Twitch, join YouTube. All the best for gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, genuinely, chat. Dubs in the chat, if Sweetly will be proud of me. Yo, Dubs in the chat, if Sweetly is gonna be proud of me. Dubs, hey, I think she's gonna be very, very happy. I think she'll be very, very happy. Genshin 12. That should be very, very happy. Let me up. Yep. Okay, we get that. Alright, I think with that, I just want to kind of yap a little bit to get out some of the topics that I want to get across. So, our once a week Genshin has come to a close. I'm now going back to my house at Honkai Starbucks. Just to yap a little bit about some random stuff. Alright, so, yo, Genshin vlogs are coming by. Yeah, it's been great. Alright, pause. Let me bring it back up. Okay. Yo, we'll do teapot one day. We'll do teapot one day. Alright, now we're just staying Honkai Starbucks from now till the end of stream. Or staying Honkai Starbucks from teapot to the end of stream. I'm sorry, we're staying Honkai Starbucks from now till the end of stream. Yeah. Did I say that? I said that right? We're staying Honkai Starbucks from now till the... We already finished DU8, by the way. We already finished DU8. It's already done. Yeah, I already seen a collab chat. I already seen a collab. You know, I already got it. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 2 link shots. 2 link shots. Very poggy woggy. Very poggy woggy. Alrighty, chat. Do you see the new Ababa Waifu shooter game? I don't think we'll ever play Ababa Waifu shooter, not gonna lie. I don't think we'll... welcome home, Cheetah. Yeah, absolutely welcome home. Yeah. Dude, I will check Teapot. I will check Teapot when I'm back from TwitchCon. Because, dude, no. My executive company, they literally said that the Teapot is not ready. They told me the Teapot is not ready, so we are waiting for the Teapot to be ready as well. You know? We are waiting for the Teapot to be ready as well. Absolutely. I have a couple of stuff I want to yap about, just as videos for later. Wait, hold up. By the way. Okay. And then I wanna... Okay, we are done with the most... Oh, the most underwhelming team. Okay, what? Okay, chat. We have 4 more things to talk about today. And then I will wrap up. I'll wrap it up here. So the 4 things we have are... The most hated unit. Or rather, the most useless unit. Okay, the most hated unit. The most overhyped unit. The most powerful unit. And the most useless unit. No 4 stars though. I don't think we're gonna be talking about 4 stars. I don't think we're gonna be talking about 4 stars. Zero cycle on the worst 5 star. Okay, that's a chat. By the way, there is a fundamental difference between most hated and most useless. By the way, you could hate a unit, but he could be clapping cheeks. You know, it is what it is. You could hate a unit, but she could be clapping cheeks. Useless is just, you know, everybody could love this useless ass unit, but she could still be good. Right, so there's a difference. Let me just come here real quick. So these are the 4 topics that I kind of want to yap about real quick. Oh my god, this whole music is like war. I need something more calming. Something more calming. That's not so war. Going back to my girlfriend's house. Damn. Nah, I don't really want to do 4 stars. Or we could talk about the best 4-star in the entire game or some shit. The best 4-star. Ooh, wait, chat, that is a topic. The best 4-star. Alrighty, so we'll get all these. These are just like content for TwitchCon because I wanna give my editor some food. Otherwise, they're gonna be starving. Which one do you guys want to get about first? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm starving, J. Okay, looks like a mix between 2 and 1. Oh, chat 1 and 2. The most hated unit or the most overhyped unit? 1 and 2. We'll limit to 1 and 2 first. Or just go in order. Okay, fuck it, let's just go in order. Alright. The most hated unit. The most hated unit. Honestly, I don't even have an answer for it myself yet. I don't even have an answer for it myself yet. Let me kind of take a look through. I actually don't have an answer to it myself. The most hated unit. Who hates this unit? Hate is not bad, by the way. Hate is not bad. It could honestly be a good unit, but people just don't like it. The most hated unit. Is it not Jade? Jingyuan is definitely not the most hated, by the way. CN loves Jingyuan, like popularity wise, not the kid wise. So it's definitely not gonna be Jingyuan. The most hated unit. It's gotta be a 5-star chat, or rather a limited 5-star. Okay, if it's a 4-star, there really isn't much to talk about because the 4-star they're just kind of nobody. The 4-stars that nobody uses, nobody cares, and if nobody cares, they won't hate them. You can't hate what you don't care. You know what I'm saying? Yanqing. People hate Yanqing. People hate my goat, my king. Yeah, people do love Yanqing after 2.4 and 2.5. That is fair. Hater units are not weak units. Hater units are not weak units. What about Luocha? Do people hate Luocha? I guess hate is, to be fair, hate is a very subjective term that you can't really define that much. How do you define hate? Oh my god, Luocha ate my dog. Oh my god, Dr. Ratio called me an idiot. I hate Dr. Ratio. Oh my god, Scylla missed a crit for the 10 billionth time straight. I hate Scylla. You know, hate is a very subjective term. Jade is the most hated style of gameplay. I guess people kind of hate it because IPC, big bet, Corpa IPC. The most hated unit. Oh, technically Ranmei, you know. Ranmei did kill Firefly's entire family. Kind of. The most hated character, Firefly, she ruined the meta. Hated Ranmei because she's evil, trying to drug us, bring back the Swarm, became an Aeon, abandoned her creations, and she's trying to bring back Swarm. Bad shit crazy. Is Ranmei the most hated unit? Really? I'm a mommy collector, but I hate Jade. I mean, I can't even show you guys Jade because I didn't even pull for her ass. Ranmei fire. Example. She eats cats. Ranmei gets a lot of hatred on HSR general. Either Silver Wolf or oh my god. Silver is a little brat. She's just a brat. Beat the shit out of her one day. Oxian girls. A lot of people hate. Robin is the most hated unit because of her singing. God damn, bro. I hate Bio. He kills really by 50-50. That's a bit rough. The most hated unit. I feel like whatever I say is just gonna get a dislike. It's just gonna get a massive dislike ratio. for whatever unit I say. Okay, chat. If I can't think of someone, we're moving on from this list in 1 minute. If I can't think of someone. Male MC. Unfortunately, I didn't break my account. Hope you didn't break yours either, you know? Shit. That's the thing. I don't really think I hate anyone. I used to hate Qingxue, but then now I'm good with her because, you know, I struck a deal with Qingxue. So now we're like best friends. After she gave me like 10 fucking 50-50 wins back to back. So, yeah. Just hate Sambo. Yeah, Sambo is a little bit of an annoying. All right, chat. You know what? Hey, we're moving on. It's not a topic that I can yap enough. Boom. The most overhyped unit. And there it is. The most first of all, to be overhyped for a unit, you have first gotta be like hella hype. You have to be hella giga hype. Giga hella hype. The most overhyped unit. Acheron is overhyped. Acheron, Firefly, Dale, Scylla, War in the chat dubs. Daniel is overhyped. Scylla is overhyped. Jingyuan is overhyped. Jingyuan is not overhyped. Jingyuan is perfectly fine. Firefly is broken. What the fuck? Definitely Firefly. Yep, we do have War in my chat right now. I'm just gonna. Yo, Itudio, what up? Jingyuan back in 1.0 was overhyped. Okay. Jingliu is overhyped. Yeah, overhyped. The definition of overhyped means people are saying this unit is here, but in reality, this unit is here. That's the definition of overhyped. And to become overhyped, you must first be hyped on the very first place, right? So it can't be some random ass goofy R unit. It has to be hyped in the very first place. Oh, nothing about design, by the way. We're just talking about meta. Sweaty ass meta. E0 Acheron is overhyped. Firefly is very overhyped. Harmony MC? I don't think Harmony MC is overhyped, respectfully. I think it's completely fine. Meta-wise, then Jingliu. Jingliu. Okay, so we have a couple of names. We have Jingliu. We have Silver Wolf. We have Acheron and we have Firefly. I don't think Blade is overhyped because it was not hyped to begin with, so we can't say that. Jingliu, Silver Wolf, Acheron, Firefly. Jingliu, Silver Wolf, Acheron, Firefly. Jingliu was good back then. Yeah, back then. Silver Wolf was not that overhyped. E0 Azure Black Swan. We can kind of bring up the discussion of the Litecoins a little bit. Couch Shadow overhyped, and there it is. Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf is over. Silver Wolf was called worst Pella since day one. Silver Wolf was extremely overhyped. Yasuo is overhyped, and there it is. Lots of those E6 S5 Jingyuan means baiting people into getting Jingyuan. I don't think there's a lot of people there. I think we might be going into Silver Wolf, not gonna lie. Silver Wolf was the Kazuha of Honky Starbucks gacha smack back then. That's a very long time ago, not gonna lie. Usage rate doesn't really say whether the unit is overhyped or not. It just kind of depends on like the environment. Silver Wolf with a witness implant was considered OP back then. I think I can kind of go with the Silver Wolf angle though. I think we can kind of go with the Silver Wolf angle because for 4 consecutive DPSs, they didn't give a fuck about witness. Firefly has witness implant. Boot Hill has witness implant. Acheron straight up ignores the witness bar. And now Fei Xiao straight up ignores the witness bar. You get what I'm saying? I think we could go with Silver Wolf, not gonna lie. Like her best mechanic, or rather the mechanic that kind of made her was the witness implant. You know? Especially at E0. Oh, especially at E0. Especially at E0. I think Qingliu is still not too shabby. Especially if if you're a new player and you just have dog shit relics. I think 50 crit value can always be not too shabby. So it's not that bad. It's like you probably won't be clearing like fast anyways, but it's a pretty good stepping stone before you build like bigger and better things. Okay, I guess a better question to ask is, would you pull for Silver Wolf now, as of this day and age? Okay. Okay. Yeah, chat, I've already seen the collab. I've seen it. Yes, just for collecting sake. Okay, I will pull E1. E1 Silver is pretty diabolically good, yeah. You get like 1 turn ultimates. 1 to 2 turn ultimates. It's pretty good. There's like a one rare scenario. Silver Wolf Sparkle. And then we either run in a Scylla or a Qingque. It's pretty funny to see Qingque do like ridiculous damage on Argenti. It's honestly pretty ridiculous. You would not pull most of the cards right now if you rerun. Okay, you know what? That's honestly a very fair point. A lot of our rerun units nowadays don't really have a lot of... Actually, you know what? That's actually a pretty good topic. The problem with reruns in HSR, with the exception of, I believe, the big 3, the harmonies, I don't think you will pull for anyone on a rerun. Because you're just getting more and more every single patch. Yeah, we could talk about it. I'm just squeezing out all these video ideas so I can feed my editors when I'm gone. Is it a power creep problem? Kinda, but it's a free video, so we're gonna yap. Okay, I think we're gonna settle with Silver Wolf. I think we are going to settle with Silver Wolf. Is there anyone have any violent objections for Silver Wolf? This little shit. War? No. Okay, we'll go with Silver Wolf. We will go with Silver Wolf. Oh my god, imagine we just do 20 videos. Did Topaz fall off? Did Aventurine fall off? Did Robin fall off? Did this fall? Did this fall off? Did this fall off? Did this fall off? Did this fall off? We'll do 40 videos. Did this fall off? Infinite content. Every single day is just a 10-minute yap. We yap for 400 minutes. W farming. Holy farm. Okay, check. If I'm really down bad for like rent money, if I really only have $20 in my bank account, and you guys would know, because then I'll pull this out of my ass. Okay, this is for like emergency, right? If I'm really down on my last $20, and you will suddenly wake up and see MrPokke's YouTube channel released 10 videos. Did X fall off? We'll yell for like half an hour straight. For every single unit. God damn, brother. Alright. Let's go with Silverwolf and we're gonna lock in. Okay, let me just put this unit here. Just to kind of... I know a lot of people think it's Firefly's the most overhyped unit. Okay, in 3, 2... Alrighty. As I'm currently in the land of the free and the home of the brave, I figure I cook up some interesting topics in my absence from twitch.tv/MrPokke. So right now, as I'm in the present and the future is my present, so I'm living in the past in my present, we are going to be talking about a couple of interesting, and today we are opening up with the most overhyped unit in Honkai Starbucks, sort of like a sequel to the most underrated unit in Honkai Starbucks. So without further ado, let's get into today's content. All right, the most overhyped unit in Honkai Starbucks is this bitch right here. She stole all my money and it achieves nothing for me. Oh my, I just realized this is like a very yandere looking thing. This is very yandere looking. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Yeah, Firefly just stole all my money. Therefore, she truly is the worst unit of all time. So it is what I look at that smile. It is what it is. All right, okay, genuinely, okay. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. First of all, as usual, this is a purely subjective take. Feel free to leave down in the comments below because I just wanna yap about some things because that could bring about interesting discussions to the topic. In my opinion, the most overhyped unit as of this current version 2.5 going to 2.6 and maybe even 3.x. Alright, we'll first let the keyboard warriors type their hate comments. Alright, we'll let it cook a little bit. Drop the dislikes and all that. Alright, cool. She'll hack your account. And there it is. Okay, so now that we've that out of the way, let's discuss. First of all, it was not easy coming into this conclusion because there can only be one most overhyped unit. I was considering between Silverwolf, Sparkle, Firefly. Genuinely, right? Me and my chair, we were considering Firefly, as well as where is the other butter bitch? Acheron. Between these units, they're talking about the most overhyped units. I think the results sort of speak for themselves, right? Previously, we have all of the CN usage rate, MOC usage rate, clear cycles, every cycles. I think there is a reason why Acheron and Firefly, they have one of, if not the highest usage rate, while still performing relatively okay. Thank you. You're still getting 3 stars, right? You're still getting 3 stars. So, you know what? I think they're fine where they stand. I think they're fine where they stand, even at E0. But Silverwolf is going to be a pretty interesting choice here. And I'll kind of briefly run down the rationale of why I myself think Silverwolf is going to be the most overhyped unit. So, fast forward to today. Objectively, for the past 4 DPS that we have, 4 of the DPSs that we have gotten in version 2, Acheron, Boothill, Firefly, and Facial, every single one of them has their own way of ignoring the enemy weakness, specifically the toughness bar, either through a weakness implant or straight up ignoring the toughness bar and still dealing damage. And one of Silverwolf's selling point was the elemental weakness implant. So I am a little bit concerned if more and more DPS in the future doesn't rely on having a Silverwolf slot to implant weakness. The value of her hit, it does go down by a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean by quite a little bit. Some might bring up the argument, MrPokke. She not only implants the weakness, she also has the damage res reduction to that specific weakness. So this is honestly really, really good. So it's not just weakness implant, it is a damage res debuff as well. Because for example, like Firefly, right? Firefly, she can implant fire. Where is that about a bitch? She can implant fire. Where the hell is the damn thing? Am I blind? Am I blind? It's skill, right? It's skill. It is skill. There. Ah, okay, it's right here. Yeah, okay, yeah. So Firefly applies fire weakness to a single target, but she does not have a 20% fire res down, which means the enemy will have this fire weakness to allow Firefly to deal toughness bar damage, but they are still resistant to fire. So in that sense, the damage might not be as high as compared to if you were to implant a weakness from Silverwolf. But that being said, would you ever run Silverwolf with Firefly? Just for the 20% rest down? Probably not. I'm gonna go on a conservative side. Just say probably not. Alright, you're probably sticking with your Rame and Harmony Trailblazer, and then you slap on a sustain. You're probably not going to be exclusively running Silverwolf just for the 20% res down. Same thing can be said for Fei Xiao. Alright, Fei Xiao, her ultimate, it does ignore weakness typing, but it doesn't have the res pen. You're probably not running Silverwolf with Fei Xiao. Alright, optimally speaking, you're probably still going to be sticking with the full op team comp, right? And this ultimately boils back down to opportunity cost in Honkai Star Rail. If one of the unit's most important purpose is starting to get overshadowed by either new enemies or new DPS units that we are getting in our roster, it starts to feel that one of the core components of a kit is not getting utilized. So that basically leaves us back down with the ultimate, which honestly is pretty good. 45% defense reduction for a single ultimate is pretty good. It honestly is. It is the highest single target defense down from any unit. Couple that up with the talent, we also do have a 8% defense down. So this is effectively, technically 53%. And if you throw on a resolution, that's 69% defense down from Silverwolf. If you add the talent and the ultimate. So by herself, she technically can apply a pretty whoppingly disgusting amount of defense down. But it always comes back into opportunity cost. It always comes back into opportunity cost. What will you sacrifice in order to come back and use Silverwolf? Would you sacrifice Robin and her triple 100% action value advance and the additional damage and the attack buff and all that for this potentially 69% defense down? Would you sacrifice Ranmei with weakness, break efficiency, break effect, rest pen, damage? Yeah, boss, I'm gonna do much. Yeah, would you sacrifice Ranmei in exchange for Silverwolf 69% defense down? It becomes sort of like a point where, because we only have 4 units in one team, this slot is getting very, very competitive. I think the entire weakness implanting, which is why, oh my god, Silverwolf is so good for beginners. She's gonna change your beginner count forever. You don't even need to build 20 different elements. Maybe this argument worked back in version 1. I don't think it works anymore in version 2. Which is why I believe, as of this moment, if we still want to kind of, update, maybe just try to update a little bit. She can I probably wouldn't recommend new players to pull specifically Silver Wolf just for the sake of elemental hyping. You're probably gonna have a better experience pulling for the Robin, getting a tip tier DPS output, which, in my opinion, would probably go a long mile rather than using Silver Wolf to implant weakness for your Wind Dunhing. You get what I'm saying? So there's always, it is always bound back to your opportunity cost. What are you spending your strategies on in absolute terms of how far you're going in the endgame content? So in that sense alone, I think Silver Wolf as a baseline kit at E0 S0 probably not that worth it. Yo, Josh, I think for the 7 months. A lucky number 5. What?
A lucky number after Friday 13th.
Insane. Oh wait, is it Friday the 13th? Oh shit, I didn't even know this. Oh, okay. Now with that being said, I do want to bring up a little bit about her Eidolons. Silver Wolf, Eidolon, and Lightcone. Now this is honestly quite impactful. I believe most, if not all, of our discussions so far will always be revolving around E0. But Silver Wolf specifically, first of all, this Lightcone. Okay, let's talk about the Lightcone first. This Lightcone. Oh my god. I genuinely swear, 90% of the time in my life, I am either using Resolution for the defense down or Tutorial for the additional energy. I can think of very little scenarios I would run this. The only exception is if I'm feeling like a little bit of a degenerate, I want to build a full DPS here with 4-piece quantum. Boom, I slap on Incessant Rain for a little bit of the additional crit rate EHR as well as the Aether bug. Right? Silver Wolf's Lightcone, it's almost like a package deal. It's like, unless you build a DPS Silver Wolf, very little people will actually find this Lightcone as a direct upgrade to the 4-star options, which is kind of crazy. A Lightcone that is more or less only like quote-unquote usable when you're above E2. Because E2 is when you shave off half your hit rate requirements, and then you can build in your crit and crit damage. Alright, so Silver Wolf's Lightcone also, I think, okay, if we're talking about this, it's genuinely one of the worst Lightcones that money could buy. So that's me personally. That being said, this Eidolon one, it is diabolically good. After using Ultimate, regenerate 7 energy for every single debuff that a targeted enemy has. Trigger up to 5 times in each use of her ultimate. Without this Eidolon one, and if you do not have the tutorial Lightcone, Silver Wolf will quite literally out every 4 turns. Unless you're perma spamming her skill, which shouldn't be the case. Silver Wolf shouldn't be perma spamming her skill. You're probably in your skill once, and afterwards you're gonna be spamming your basic attacks. It is what it is, right? This Eidolon does drastically improve Silver's ultimate uptime. And for players that don't have access to the tutorial Lightcone, are you okay with getting a defense down once every 4 turns on a single target? So yeah, that's also why I believe another not too integral, but I would say a huge comfort for Silver Wolf is kind of locked behind this Eidolon one. Eidolon 2, frankly speaking, is really just for itself. I guess you could kind of use this with like DOT because it reduces effect res, but that's a little bit delulu. But it basically makes it show that you only need 45 EHR so they can build in crit damage, and it kind of paves the way for your E4 and E6 to build DPS Silver Wolf. And you can see some crazy shit like 200k, 250k ultimates. Kind of diabolical. But yeah. Iango, I'ma keep it a buck. As of this day and age, I think it's time to look forward. it is generally time to look forward. Nothing against Wolf, nothing against Wolf, but it's just that with the way how the new units are getting introduced, the new mechanics, enemies moving. Oh, wait, great point. Almost forgot. Enemies are moving diabolically fast. Hule has like 500 speed or some shit like that. If a debuffer is too slow, your debuffs literally could not stack on fast enough on the enemy, which is gonna be a little bit scary. Alright, it's gonna be a little bit scary. So that's also another factor to consider. I would say Silver Wolf. The experience for a beginner in Honky Starbucks and the whole concept of weakness implant is gonna make your beginner experience feel a lot smoother. As of this day and age, I just think it doesn't hold true anymore. So to kind of just wrap up everything once more, getting a Silver Wolf for your Wing Danheng is usually gonna be less comfy compared to getting like straight up just one of the best supports in the game, such as Robin, Rame, or even Sparkle, right? Or getting on just straight up a tier 0 DPS. I think that would make a newcomer's experience feel a lot better. Because Winner's Implant is not a mechanic that is that widely desired anymore. Right? So yeah, that is gonna wrap up, in my opinion, the most overhyped unit in Honky Starbucks. And oh my god, yo, Emmy, welcome. Yeah, we just yapping. Yo, we just yapping here. Yo, we just yapping about Silver and how she's complete dog shit. Yo, tell the young go hi for me. Yeah, so that's pretty much my thoughts. Word of the day is gonna be hacked. Join Twitch, you join YouTube, you join Discord. All the best for your gacha poos, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Oh, hypothetically speaking, what if tutorial came back? I don't think I can talk about that in the video, respectfully. Most overhyped. Alright, most overhyped done. Most overpowered unit. Alright, chat, who is the most overpowered unit? Let's get it. Firefly.
Do you know about the Higher XHSR collab?
Yep, we've seen it. We got it. Robin is overpowered. Fish Dark Hood the Great, and there it is. The most powerful, the most broken, the most 300 years of game balance. Aphelios, and there it is. No, we're not talking about E6, that's fine. Just E0. Sunday. Oh, come on, fuck off. Acheron. Balu. Imagine. Imagine though. Imagine if our video, like we just talk about the most overhyped, and then our answer for the most overpowered unit is E2 Silver Wolf. Looks like 5 billion followers, right? Yeah, let's talk about it. Alright, chat, I'm thinking the answer is Robin. I think the answer is Robin, guys. Like, genuinely. She just works with everybody. They didn't think about the energy problem enough. Her quote unquote restriction to follow up team comp because she only gains energy with follow up is solved by so many mechanics. I don't think they thought this through enough. You can fix it with Quick Pro Quo Gallagher. You can fix it with Huan Ultimate. You can fix it with Ting Yun Ultimate. You can fix it with Sparkle Action Value Advanced Robin to double Robin action. You can literally anyone and their moms right now can abuse Robin. I think it's gonna be Robin. Ranmei is better than Robin. You're trolling. You are actually trolling. You are actually trolling. Don't abuse Robin. HMC doesn't need it. Robin is... I mean, objectively, Robin is just better. She is. She is better. Is it... I mean, like, there's genuinely no arguments to be had over here. It is better. Do a video on the best free unit. What is the best free unit? Herta? Because she's diabolical good for pure friction. Rank 1 Robin Shield. Yeah, it is what it is. Ratio, honestly, I mean, like, if you have face shell, who the fuck is gonna be using ratio, right? Yeah, ratio is not free anymore. Gallagher is pretty good. I think Gallagher was free at one point, right? I think Gallagher was free at one point. You get a free Gallagher. Oh, it's probably gonna be HMC, yeah. Yeah, actually, you know what, HMC. Super break. Super break. That is true. Alright, chat, we're logging with Robin. We're logging with Robin, and we're gonna make this video at a 3, 2. Oh, that is not it. Let me just go back real quick. Hell yeah, brother. You know, this is gonna be day 5 in the land free on the brave. Goddamn, brother. Right, okay, so we are gonna be back for another video. This time featuring the most overpowered unit in Honkai Starbucks. So without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alright, as you guys have seen from my previous video, the most overrated, actually I don't know what video that would be, the most overrated unit, we are going to be talking about the most overhyped unit in Honkai Starbucks. Alright, we also have quite a bit of discussion, not overhyped, most overpowered. Oh my god, there's just so many things in my most overpowered unit in Honkai Starbucks at E0. At E0. Now there's been a lot. It's gonna be Firefly. A lot of people said Firefly. You know, Ranmei is omnipotent. You know, Fei Xiao is kind of crazy. Some people even said like, what was it? Some of these are. I think some people said Jing is not too bad. All right. Here's me personally. I think the most overpowered unit right now is gonna be E2 Silver Wolf. E2 Silver Wolf with 20% res now, absolutely diabolical, and we can in fact build her with a crit Silver Wolf to deal a obscene amounts of damage, getting 1-turn ultimates. Very, very good for overall DPS. Okay, genuinely, the most overpowered unit, in my opinion, right now. Gonna be this bad a bitch. Robin. And I will gladly die on this hill. Alright, so first let's just define what is overpowered. Overpowered is when you have a unit with 4,000 HP, 3,000 defense, 5 billion MR, true damage, 1 second W cooldown, up airborne. Overpowered in Honkai Starbucks is, in my opinion, basically you are performing far better in not just your current team comp with the current environments, but also pretty much going into every other team comp that you are gonna be placing. Like, if we come to a situation where we are literally gonna be getting a better clear using Robin instead of Sparkle for hyper carry, then there is a bit of a problem, right? Luckily for us, Robin doesn't really overpower Ranmei for Super Break. I think Ranmei is pretty much her for Super Break and Super Break alone. But every other team comp nowadays, I will always ask myself, can Robin fit into this slot instead of X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G? And pretty much every single time, the answer is yes. Yes, 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 yes. She can, in fact, fit into almost any team that I can think of. Performing better, if not equal, to the unit in question. So, why is this the case? It is basically tied to this ultimate. Which is, in my opinion, what makes Robin so diabolically overpowered. MiHoYo knows that this ultimate is crazy good. That's why they gave it 160 energy cost. It is the highest energy cost ultimate for any supports in the entire game, bar none. And she gains energy extremely slowly because you essentially generate energy from quote-unquote follow-up attacks when you cast ultimate. So that is like kind of MiHoYo's ways of like kind of balancing out Robin to make her perform exceptionally well in a follow-up team comp, because you can rely on the additional follow-ups to generate energy for your ultimate, snap on a signature like all that kind of stuff. You can then trigger another ultimate into a triple action value advance, and the cycle kind of repeats itself, right? So that is kind of like their way of initially balancing out Robin and the power of how absolutely crazy this ultimate is. Unfortunately, it has been a couple of months since Robin has released, and I think by now, players have realized there is a lot of ways that we can make use of Robin's ultimate even outside of follow-up team comps. It has gotten to a situation where players are not thinking about team building anymore. Players are not thinking about, how do I make my Inhibitor team stronger with Sparkle, Team, and Hue Hue? Players are beginning to think, how can I make Robin work with this DPS? That is, in my opinion, quite literally the landscape that we are facing as of this current stage. Or at least that's how I feel. It is no longer about making a support, making a sustain to fit this specific DPS or team archetype. It is basically making sure that, yo, I want this Robin ultimate now. How are we going to make it happen? I don't care what it takes. We want to make it happen. And as long as that can happen, this team is complete. And it turns out there are a lot of ways. So, example, one of the ways that I brought up a lot in my previous video is going to be Robin with a Galachat, and the specific light cone called Quid Pro Quo. So, because Robin's energy cost is so high, chances are you are going to be able to gain this 16 additional energy every single time it's Gallagher's turn to Robin. So you can effectively funnel in all this energy into Robin specifically. This is additionally, even better on Gallagher because Blood does have a action value advance. She has an action value advance of 100% after casting ultimate, which means you can effectively very quickly give Robin a whopping 32 energy just like that. Greatly solving a lot of Robin's energy problems even when she's not in a follow-up team comp, right? So this is one of the methods that players have been trying to use to make Robin viable, optimal even, in team comps outside of follow-up. And another unit that is kind of in the similar situation is also Hue Hue. Right, because Hue Hue's ultimate, it is based on your percentage of max energy. So this on Robin is going to be 20% of 160. So it is also an excellent alternative to make Robin get enough energy and cast ultimate. Not to mention, this attack percentage buff also affects Robin. So it kind of has like double benefit as well, right? And another way is also Ting Yun. Yes, you can in fact run Ting Yun's ultimate on Robin. In fact, there's been a lot of players straight up just using Ting Yun's ultimate on Robin instead of the DPS. So Robin is now your DPS. Robin is now your DPS. You buff up Robin in order to make sure she gets that turn 1 ultimate. So every single time when your team gets her ultimate, you don't give it to your DPS, you give it to Robin instead. So what ends up happening is, even though your DPS doesn't have the energy anymore, now Robin is guaranteed to get her ultimate every single time her turn comes up. Which makes for some very, very diabolical team comps outside of follow-up team. You can run this with Inhibitor, you can run it with Signal, you can run this with pretty much any hypercarry you want. Fuck, you can even run it with DOT, Sustainers DOT, slap on Ting Yun, give it to Robin, triple action value advance, and you're good to go, right? So it is also an excellent way to bring up Robin's value. And one last way that I can kind of think of at this moment is going to be with Sparkle. So this is basically, instead of using Sparkle to buff your main DPS, use her to buff Robin. Now, of course, the crit damage buff doesn't affect Robin whatsoever, but what's important is the action value advance. So on the same note, technically speaking, Bronya can also do the same thing, but you might face some skill point issues, especially if you are not at least at E1. Sparkle is not that bad. Sparkle is not that bad. So if you action value advance Bobbin after her first action, you do need to have a very specific build to make sure that she can get enough action to go again immediately following Sparkle's skill. Usually this is 135. Usually this is 135 with the additional action value. Not just to get her turn fast enough before a team, but also before the enemy team, right? Before the enemy team even hits you, try to get this to be fast enough. So what ends up happening is Sparkle buffing Robin after Robin gets a turn. So Robin can act twice, instantly casting an ultimate before we even need any semblance of follow-up damage. This is, I would say, a little bit more niche because it's probably not going to be ideal in a long battle scenario, because it is usually the most effective in your very, very first turn, as well as the very, very second turn, right? If the battle drags on for super, super long, you might face an issue. But then again, because of the ridiculous amount of damage and utility Robin provides, most battles don't last beyond 0, 1, or at most 2 cycles, and the enemy's pretty much dead. Just because of how much additional value you get from a triple 100% action value advance, right? So because there are now so many ways that we can make use to effectively cheat Robin's ultimate, she is genuinely not a follow-up team comm unit. At this point, she is just the unit. She is the honored one. She is the chosen one. She is the main character. You can quite literally just cheat, slap on the ultimate, and pretty much every single team that you can think of can make use of Robin. Fuck, you can even run this on a super break as long as you keep it sustained. So sustain Robin. Fuck it. How many MC Rame, Robin, Firefly? Slap it on. I guarantee you everything is gonna be dead before they even move. It's just that much diabolical damage, right? So yeah, that is why I believe at her base kit alone, she is the overpowered unit. And I don't mean this in like a, she's good as she tears, right? Overpowered is she's too much. To the point where it is starting to negatively affect the overall team building experience. It's like, I want to use Sparkle, but my Robin is better in hyper carry. I want to use Rame for a DOT. Oh, but my Robin is better for my DOT team comp. Oh, I want to use DOT. Oh, but my Robin is better. It's like whenever I want to build, it's like, oh, it always just goes back into Robin again. And that is where it might be a little bit too overtuned, because there are too many ways that we can cheat this ultimate, right? Since day one, I think players didn't discover this, right? When Robin first came out, we have this agenda, right? She's follow up. So people didn't really explore with her enough. Now, a couple of months later, we have unlocked all these techniques, and unless MiHoYo change something about this, she is gonna be D1. She is D1, right? Light icon wise, also very good in a sense where you quite literally don't need this signature icon, because there's a lot of stuff. You can run the Poise to Bloom, excellent alternative. You have this literal free light icon for Tomorrow's Journey. So all these are excellent stuff. Fuck, you can even run, where is it? Bronya's signature. Technically it still works, even though it only applies for the next action, right? You got a skill point, not too bad. Please don't run Duns on Robin, by the way. If I see somebody running Duns on Robin, I will go to your house and I will eat your dog. I'll eat your dog, right? So yeah, very, very poggies. And just before we kind of wrap up this video, Robin also has one of the strongest, fuck it, not even one of, she has the strongest Eidolon one across any supports. I know there has been a couple of debates on E1 Rame versus E1 Robin. No, it is not even close. E1 Robin, it's a straight up 24% multiplier, boom, slap it in, done. Defense ignore is good, if you can stack it on So unless you're somebody that's thinking of pulling for E1 Lingsha and praying to God in the future, we have some sort of Harmony Trailblazer that can also have defense down. The value for defense down, it will never match up to just straight up a 24% rare spend. This E1 also is what makes Robin so flexible and so versatile. You can literally run her in any of... Who the fuck cares about Silver Wolf implanting one weakness? Wow, look at me. I implant one weakness with 20% res down. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh wait, I can just do this for my entire team. For any element at any given point of time, for my entire team, permanently, as long as I have an ultimate. The fuck? So like, it legitimately just fixes a lot of this kind of like off elemental problems, which further drives on the point of why Silverwolf and her whole mechanic is just overrated at this point, right? So, very, very, very diabolical either one, I would say. Very, very valuable. And if you guys are thinking of, you know, what is one island I could consider to raise up my current team? The answer is Robin. It is not E1 Acheron. It's not E1 Facial. It's not E1. It is E1 Robin. It is E1 Robin. And because she can be slot into so many different goddamn teams, this E1 is going to be with you for like pretty much where you go. Whenever you go, wherever you are, wherever you'll be, you're always going to be listening to welcome into my world. All right. So yeah, that is pretty much it as to why I believe Robin is the most overpowered unit in Honkai Starbucks. And they are going to have to do quite a lot to come up with another Harmony unit to overthrow Robin. I have no idea what the fuck Sunday is going to do. I don't know what, like, you know, theoretically speaking, right, Sunday, I don't know, whatever, if teaming revives, all that kind of stuff, I have no idea what they're going to do. But they're going to have a lot to catch up on to try to compete with Robin Bobbin over here, right? So, word of the day is going to be Bird. Join Discord, join Twitch, join YouTube. All the best for Gacha pools. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alrighty, that's another video done. Okay. Robin. What else do we have? Most useless unit. Oh, actually, let's just do one more. I think we have like farmed enough. Let's just do one more. Let's just do one more. Because I've been streaming for quite a bit as well. Let's just do one more. Oh, actually, which one do you guys want to do? The most useless unit, the best 4-star, or the problem with reruns in Honkai Starbucks? We'll do one more and we'll wrap it up here. Oh, light cone? Oh, same shirt. Nah, true. Fuck said Demacia, you're crazy. Best and worst. Light cones. Oh, we could talk about best and worst islands as well. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, islands, you know what? I feel like it's a bit too much of a whale bait. Nobody would care. Nobody would care about islands. Yeah, free to play don't poop about islands. Most useless unit. This serves zero purpose. You want it to be a full 51-minute video or 7 into multiple clips. You can do whatever you want. Just you can find whatever you want on the clip channel. Yep. A most useless trace. Fei Xiao getting defense is just so sad. Most overlooked or most underrated. I already talked about it. Most underrated is Woodhill. Most overrated is Silverwolf. Hello, yo, double hi. The problem with rerun is many normies didn't pull E2 deal. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck you're doing if you don't have E2 deal. Why would you even pull for E0 at this point? Hello? Is that why would you play the free trial version of Angry Birds? Would you play a free trial version of Fruit Ninja? You know which trial version in app stores? The free version? Fuck that shit. Bro. Alright. Why haven't pulled it? Absolutely. You pull E2 or you don't pull. It's just that simple. Oh my god, yo, Ruri, what up? Best E4 idol. Oh, it's Xiaoqiu, absolutely. Xiaoqiu's E4 makes him a global rank 1 sustain with his 15% attack debuff. Absolutely diabolical. I just want to do one more chat. I don't really know what I yap about. Oh my god. Yo, Bobby Wobby. I know, give a sub to Ruby inside. I think we can talk about Lycons. Alright, we're logging in for this one. The best and worst light cones in Honkai Starbucks. The best and worst light cones in Honkai Starbucks. A light cone tier list. Does anyone have the format for the light cone tier list? Oh, that could be good. Yeah, 4 and 5 stars included. Does anyone have a light cone tier list format on tier list maker? We'll cook it up right now. I can make one for you. Alright, we'll wait for Krata Gia to make one. Yeah. Every single that will be our last video before we wrap it up for United States. It's gonna take some time. It's all good. We'll all stare at my wife. We'll all look at my wife. Absolutely. It's so cute. Oh, it's already here? Boss. Damn! Well done. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. And 3, 2. Hey guys, miss. Oh my god, I almost did my old intro again. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this just for old time's sake. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and today we are gonna be going through our very first ever light cone tier list as of version 2.5. And without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alrighty. I have the list right here. This is probably gonna be a video and a half, right? We have pretty much every single light cone as of version 1 all the way to version 5. 2.5. It is currently day 27 in America. You know, I'm starting to like guns. I'm starting to shoot things. You know, I got my own barbecue sauce. Got that right. Hey, yo, bro. Right. Anyways, let's start from the 3 stars. I'm just gonna list out some that you're probably never using. So you are probably never. Oh my god, this is a little bit. You are probably never using this. You are never using this. You are never using this. You are okay. All this. Okay, we can just skip through. These are stuff that you'll probably never ever use. What the fuck? Where do you go? Okay. You just give me PTSD for the fucking Alright. The only 3 stars in my opinion that are somewhat usable is Coggers. I'll just dump it here first. Coggers, Fine Fruit, as well as Multiplications. These 3 are the only ones that I would say you could consider using them in specific setup. Coggers, I would say, you know, your Ting Yun could run Coggers. You run the basic attack to get enough for 3 turn ultimates. If you don't want to rely on getting hit, That being said, I wouldn't recommend this on Teaming just because it is just no base stats, and Teaming really wants health and hit and attack. Just, she is the A on preservation and she gets hits very often. So running cores on Teaming means you are going to be quite squishy with 3-star sets, so I wouldn't really recommend it. You could consider running this on R-star. I think that's pretty much the only one. I feel like nowadays no one is using Coggers that much anymore. Right? I'm pretty sure we all have S5 memories of the past, right? I'm pretty sure we all have S5 memories of the past. It is more or less like a direct upgrade, if I can keep it a buck. Everyone has it. Everyone has it. Okay, if everyone has it, I'm gonna be dropping Coggers down to, oh no, I haven't even got a single one. Oh, I'll leave Coggers in D tier. Fine Fruit. Oh yeah, honestly, Fine Fruit, very niche, but I'm giving it a C. There are some very specific setups in your endgame content. Usually Mock, right? Your Mirror of Chaos. Getting the extra energy on Fine Fruit allows you to hit that energy threshold needed to cast your ultimate before the enemy moves, and it could make a pretty significant difference. Right? So usually it's either gonna be Fine Fruit or Quid Pro Quo for your sustains. I think these two are the most common free-to-play options available for sustains. All posts of conversation, but that's a little bit more niche. Generally, your sustain on abundance, you do want to kind of run them on some kind of energy regeneration batteries to make your rotations feel smoother. So I think Fine Fruit is honestly a very good. I find myself using this sometime as well. Multiplication. Okay, genuinely, I'ma keep it a buck. I hate multiplication. I know it has 25% extra value advance, right? So basically, if you do a basic every 4 times, you get quote-unquote 1 extra turn. But there's 2 problems with this. Number 1, every time you use a skill, it doesn't trigger. Number 2, the base stats for multiplication is very low. So if you are going to be running multiplication, you might want to be a little bit careful in case your abundant sustain die. Now, I'm not sure if this is just me, but generally, I feel that abundant sustains, they are a little bit scarier to sustain with compared to preservation sustains like Aventurine and Fushan or even Japart. So Huang, Gallagher, Luocha, Bailu, I think them having a little bit of a bigger safety net, the heals, can be quite nice. Especially since they don't have access to the shields or any sort of damage mitigation such as from Fushan, where you can distribute all the kind of stuff, right? So I don't really like this sacrificing your beefiness as well as getting 1 extra turn every 4 basic attack weaved into your kit. Between Coggers and multiplication, I would say Coggers is ranked higher than multiplication. I think none of these are really F tier, but these are just straight up just not usable, right? So that is gonna be that from our 3-star category. Battle Pass Lycon. This is completely nobody's using this shit, so I'm just jumping here. This is, I'm pretty sure no one's using this shit as well. It's like a Han Lycon that gives this debuff removal, right? It's kind of like mini Luocha. I'm alright. The Nihility one, no one's using this as well. We can just kind of skip this through. The remaining 4 are not too bad. This Chain Tree Lycon is a pretty decent alternative to your Argentine or any erudition unit with high energy. I would say it's not too bad. Yeah, I can see this being used. If you don't have a good erudition Lycon. We can dump it to C tier. Because there isn't really a very good erudition substitute as of now. The Herdage of erudition Lycon is just not great, right? So I think that's pretty good. Okay, this Lycon. It's not inherently bad, but there's just a lot of Harmony Lycons in general that compete with this Lycon. So it has a lot of competition, and the effects they provide, out of the 3 RNG effects, the only one that matters is the energy regeneration rate. Everything else, I don't really care about it that much. So me personally, I would just rather run DDD, run Planetary Rendezvous, Bronya Signature, or just try to run their own signature Lycons. So because of the order of competition, I'm probably dropping this to here. Yeah, I don't really like this Lycon that much. There's one use, by the way. There's one interesting use for this, Carve the Moon. If you give Carve the Moon to Robin, and you Gamba and RNG for the energy regeneration buff, this energy regeneration buff lasts for a very long time. because it's up until Robin's turn begins again. So she could cheat out a very long energy regeneration buff for the remaining 3 units. So that is kind of like the only niche situation that I would consider running this on, just for like a very long energy. Other than that, nah. It's like, if you guys could try for fun, you guys try for fun. Me personally, I'm good, right? I'm good. This is like a very normal preservation Lycone. There's a little bit of damage, but I would still say it is facing the same issue as the Carve the Moon, which is there's a lot of competition. And there's a lot of competition for this Lycone. There's Day One of My Life. There's Landau's Choice. There's a fucking Herdash Lycone. There's so many good choices that I can't really foresee anyone getting this specifically. So I'll probably put this below Carve the Moon. The last one is gonna be the Abundance. This Abundance Lycone is honestly not too bad. I'll probably put it somewhere around here. But also the same problem with Duns and Duns. Oh, sorry, the Harmony, which is just a lot of good 4-star Abundance Lycones that I can't foresee myself getting this S5 version. I'll get Shared Feelings, I'll get Post-Op, I'll get Quick Pro Quo, usually Quick Pro Quo. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be still dropping to this D tier. Alright, let's get into it. Okay, free-to-play Lycones that we get from the Memory of Chaos shop. Finally, a good one. I think this will be our first B tier. Quid Pro Quo is sometimes maybe even A tier, I'll see, but it's definitely nothing below B. Quid Pro Quo is one of my favorite Lycones I use on any Abundance units. Very, very good. 16 energy per turn. Although it's RNG, but it is very, very comfortable. 16 energy is quite nice. It's almost equivalent to 1 basic attack, right? So, most of the time, I also don't find myself relying that much on my Abundance getting more healing, right? I rather just have a little bit more utility, and this is a very, very good utility, quite comfy. Even though it's RNG, I think it's always quite good. And with the rise of Robin, this butter bitch can see a lot of use. I might be considered tempting to get into A, but for now I'll leave to B tier to kind of see where the rest of Lycone stands. But for now, it's a very, very solid B. Might be going to A. This Lycone, fuck this shit, ain't nobody using Nah, okay, I'll give it an F. Nobody likes it, right? You can give it Fermata. It used to be pretty good. It's a pretty decent choice. But we have the Herda Lycone now. And I think the Herda Lycone just outshines Fermata like every way possible. So I am probably downing Fermata to like a low D. I would say like a low D, very low D. Yeah, I'll probably very low D, me personally. Okay, this is the free-to-play version of Bronya Syringe Lycone. I think it's okay. But if you at any point if you have Bronya Signature Lycone, you'll probably not use this ever again. One interesting thing is this thing at S5 has a higher damage buff compared to Bronya at S1. If you have an S5 Bronya, then this thing will serve zero purpose. Not to mention, Bronya also has the energy regeneration as well as a skill point, right? So there's a lot of factors. I would say if you have Bronya's Lycone, I would just probably never use this. If you don't, I think it's okay. But then again, there's Duns and Duns, there's Planetary, all that kind of stuff. So I think this is also a very low D. Probably a little bit higher than Fermata. Yeah, probably a little bit higher than Fermata. This is going to be me. Seriousness of Breakfast is honestly one of the OG Lycones. It's honestly not too bad. But at this point, it kind of got power crept by the new Herdas or Lycone. So at this point, I'm just going to drop your F. It used to be pretty good until it's not anymore. So it is what it is. Yan Qing's, okay, the only fucker using this is Boothill. This is the only Lycone that sees use is with Boothill for the speed buff. No one else uses this Lycone. So very, very niche. Probably a low C for me. Yeah. Not too bad. I would say it's just Boothill more or less. Alright, so not too much. This is completely just bum. Try FFF. Okay, you know what? FFF. This is just nobody. Actually, no, I'll put this FFF as well. Nobody uses this, right? Yeah, nobody uses this. FFF is just legit no one uses this Lycone. That's zero. Absolutely zero. So yeah. Okay, this is really, really good at Gather Chat. But sometimes I might still find myself using Quid Pro Quo instead. But I think it's not too shabby. I can put it like a pretty solid C tier. Just for the break effect and an additional little bit of for the healing, right? But I find myself running Quid Pro Quo a lot more than for Gather Chat. So that's it. This Lycone, what the fuck is this even? I can't see. This Firefly's icon. Which what is the name of this icon? I have no recollection of what this is. What is this? Let's check. Pridewind, Litecoin thingies. Destiny's Thread Preservation. Oh my god. Effect Rest. Oh, so it's for Aventurine basically. Ah, okay, it's Aventurine's free to play option. I think it's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's not too bad for Aventurine's free to play option. Probably somewhere around here. Because there's still day one and the Herta store and your part signature. So in terms of opportunity cost, I'll probably give it like a low C. Yeah, I'll give it like a low C. That's fine. Sparkles. Okay, I remember the Sparkles Litecoin just being a strictly worse option compared to Planetary Rendezvous. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this feels like just a worse version of Planetary Rendezvous. So yeah, I just don't understand what we're. I'm just gonna go to FFF. If you have Planetary, is not this one. Oh, that's the Nihility, right? Oh wait, my bad. Oh, that's the Nihility. Oh my bad. Oh, that's the Nihility. Yeah. It's showtime. I don't like this. Because this is basically a conditional Litecoin that gives you no purpose. It doesn't even give you EHR as a base stat. So you need to stack on all this by yourself. So if you don't even have this, it's just zero purpose. So I don't really like it that much, but I think it might not be that bad. Probably a low D. Yeah, there's Good and Sleep well. There's Eyes of Prey as well. Eyes of Prey is just better than this, straight up. If you have Eyes of Prey, you would never use this because of the EHR and damage boost. So probably a low D for me. Yeah, Dreamville, same thing. I think this is just strictly a worse version of Planetary Rendezvous. So also a very, very low D. If I have Planetary Rendezvous, I'll just never ever use this. That is pretty much it for this, right? Okay, what's this icon? Oh, I genuinely don't remember all of this new butter bitches. This is the breakfast power creep. Yeah, because of this, nobody's a breakfast. So I would say Cosmo is not too bad. Probably a solid. I don't think it's above Quick World Code though. Or maybe I'm just being unrelatable. Is it bad? Is that good? Let me think of substitute. Is there any good substitutes for erudition? Actually, there isn't a lot, right? There isn't a lot of good. There's Genius Repose with the crit damage and the buffs. High C, low B. Okay, to be conservative, I'll probably just put it high C for now. To be conservative. So yeah. I think it's pretty good. Oh, this Final Victor. Oh, this is nice. I do like Final Victor. This is quite nice. Lands a crit hit up to 48% crit damage buff. 20 attack, 48% crit damage buff. Granted, you have to kind of hit the crits, right? Not too. I would say this is around the same ballpark as the Day of the Cosmos. Yep. Yeah, Moses can maze of this very, very well. But then again, Moses I'll give them around the same tier. So the final one is doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do people actually use doo-doo? I don't think so, unfortunately, because we do have this diabolical Litecoin called the Wolf and Acheron. Blade Litecoin. This was kind of bad. Nah, Blade can just use Secret Vow and kind of stuff. Yeah, this looks kind of bad. Probably a very low D. Yeah, a very low D. So I guess this kind of wraps up the Memory of Chaos shop, right? These two, not too bad. This is also not too bad. So 1, 2, 3, not too bad. The rest of the stuff, I think is not that important. Oh, it's F? Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll drop it F. Alright, cool. 4-star Litecoins. So this is where the big boys come in. So this is where we start to get into the gacha territory. 4-star Litecoins. Share a feeling. Good enough. I don't like it being in the same tier as Quick. I think Quick Proko is better than Shared Feeding. But I think Shared Feeding is honestly not too bad. The energy regeneration is quite nice. So I'll keep it to B for now. This is honestly really, really decent. The effect res they gives is diabolical. I believe it's like almost 40 effect res if I'm not mistaken, right? Perfect timing, 45% effect res. Yeah, this is quite nice. If you really want the healing, the perfect timing is a very, very good, decent healing icon. So I think it can be around the same tier as this. Between these two, I guess for utility, you can go for this. If you want more healing and a little bit more safety, oh, it's 32. Oh shit, I'm dented. Oh yeah, I'm dented. My bad. 32.45. Yeah, but nonetheless, 1.2 cents. If you want more comfort, I think this is fine. But if you want more utility, this is gonna be over there. Pose up, I think is the best out of all three. But I think it's still worse than Quick Proko. The only other unit I would say pose up is super good is probably Huehue. Because Huehue's ultimate is super, super nice, right? Yeah, Huehue's ultimate is really, really nice. I think pose up is super good on Huehue. Other than that, I am okay. Because a little bit unfortunate is the Huehue's can't make use of pose up's outgoing healing. Because Huehue's ultimate doesn't heal. We're strictly using this for energy regeneration. Other than that, I think it's alright. We'll see if Lingsha can make use of this. Because technically, Lingsha ultimate does damage, right? So it might not even make use of the thing as well. So, yeah. That is that for abundance. Okay, day one. Okay, I think day one is going to be our first A. Very, very, very solid free-to-play option. Very solid. All-type res buff, right? All-type res, right? Where is it? Yeah, damage res by 12% with defense of 24%. Increasing your effective HP as well as the fact that your entire team gets this. Pretty much immediately. So I think this will be our first day. I really, really like day one. It's one of my favorite preservation icons until, we became unrelatable. So I think this will be our first day. And you know what? Fuck it. Quick Proko is going up. I think Quick Proko can be in the same tier as A. Alright, so that is going to be that. Trend of Universal Market is pretty much for Acheron. If you don't run Acheron, you won't run this. If you run Acheron, this is the best in slot. So I think it can be along the same board. Acheron users run this. No Acheron, don't run this, right? So that is basically that. Landau choice. I would say Landau choice is worse than day one. Just because it doesn't have the all-type res for entire team. So in the event that if the taunt chance doesn't work and your enemy and your team gets hit, you're not saving your team. Right? Because this Landau choice is only for yourself. Right? It's only for the wearer, not for the entire team. So if the enemy don't hit you because your RNG sucks ass, this has zero purpose. Right? So I personally prefer day one myself more than Landau choice. Right? So that's gonna be that. Eyes of Prey. I would give it a solid B, but the only reason I'm giving it a solid B is because Good Night and Sleep Well exists, and Good Night and Sleep Well is just broken. It is the highest damage percentage that we have gotten from a 4-star Lycon period. That being said, if you're somebody that you're using Black Swan or Jiao Qiu and you want an EHR, I think this, just for the raw EHR stats alone, this could be pretty good. But we do have the Event Lycon, right, tutorial, which also is 40 EHR. And if theoretically speaking, we get Event Lycon in the future from like any means, then the 40 EHR is not that crazy. So because of Good Night Sleep Well, this thing gonna get pumped. But I think it's pretty decent though. It's pretty decent. So it's a solid B tier for me. Yep, Good Night Sleep Well. Okay, no, not S. Not S, but this Good Night Sleep Well is definitely super bloody good. Since its release until now, very rarely has there been any Lycon that gives a, I believe 70%, right? It's just diabolically high. Yeah, it's a 72% damage buff. And it applies to DOT. It is diabolically good. So, yeah, I would say this is definitely up there. I don't really want to give the S, because, I want to kind of reserve it a little bit. We do a little bit of balancing towards the end. So, S via Good Night Sleep Well, very, very, very good. Oh! Yo! This is it. Our first S-Ran Lycon. Resolution has been part and parcel of almost every single Nihility debuffer that are getting resolution. Pella, give resolution. Silver Wolf, resolution. Jiaozhou, if there is a nihility debuffer on my team, they are getting resolution. 16% defense down, and the fact that a lot of our nihility, like Pella and Silver Wolf, they have defense down their own, it stacks on very, very nicely. And then we have 4-piece Quantum, because I'm a 4-piece Quantum enjoyer. If you have E2 Sparkle, E2, E1 Rame, all these defense, it stacks so well. It's just S. I will honestly give it SSS if I could, but I will balance it out a little bit on later. I want to see how does it look, but it's a very, very high S, extremely high S. It might even go to SSS, right? So this is super, super bloody good. I like it. Planetary Rendezvous. I think nowadays it's okay. I would say it's a pretty either high B or low A. Because mono element team is not that popular. Like even for your follow-ups, they're all different elements. There's only mono quantum, and mono quantum doesn't you don't really care about the other units being the same element or not. I think some of the few rare users is probably gonna be like your what you call it. You could give this to Yukong on planetary to give it to Imbibitor Lune. That is pretty good. You could give this to Bronya and Blade, right? Bronya and Blade, it could be pretty good if you don't have Bronya signature Lycon. You could give it to... Yeah, but it's honestly quite niche. Definitely not A, I guess. Probably around this. Probably around this. A low B. I'll probably give you a low B. Yep. Oh, you can give it to Robin as well if you run Yunli, right? I'll give it a low B. I think low B is a pretty fair placement. Dance! And there it is. The GOAT. The Lycon of the time. Our first triple S. Dance. With Kerala, Savrok, and Hook. This Lycon makes and breaks your Memory of Chaos runs. Every single goddamn zero cycle, almost every single zero cycle nowadays, you are either running a Eagle or a Dance if you are running like your typical hyper carry setup. King Yun pretty much permanently tied to this. Sparkle, I've seen people use this. I use this myself for my Sparkle. You can give it to Bronya, you can give it to Rame. I don't give a shit. As long as you're Harmony unit and you're trying to do zero cycle, this Lycon is it. This is it. I think this is absolutely deserving of SSS. But I do want to point out a flip side, which is if you are a player that don't care about zero cycling, if you are a player that don't care about, or rather the low cycle clears, then technically Dance don't really matter to your account. If you're someone that doesn't understand speed tuning, for example, right, like if your team is at 175 speed, which is 2 speed of 177, or rather 176.5, then even with your Dance, it changes nothing because it's too slow. So you do need to have some kind of understanding of how speed tuning works to fully make use of this. Otherwise, it serves zero or very, very little purpose. You're better off just getting like a more offensive oriented like Bronya signature. You could even run like you can run even planetary, right? So definitely needs a little bit of knowledge check. But I think for me personally, if you want to talk about making the best use of the Lycon, I think Dance, the utility it provides, it is absolutely undisputed. No 5-star Lycons even come close to what it can do. So this is gonna be it, right? Our first SSS. Memories of the Past is also diabolically good. I would say it's a very high A. You can give it to Run Mei, you can give it to R-Star, you can give it to Harmony Trailblazer, and Super Break is the flavor of the month right now. The reason why I didn't want to give it to S because, you know, we do have Run Mei signature, right, guys? You know, who doesn't have a Run Mei signature, guys? Okay, fine, I'll give it S. Yeah, if you have Run Mei signature, you probably won't use this. But yeah, I think it's definitely very, very good for like our common denominators nowadays, which is Super Break. So if you're running Super Break, you're definitely running this. Heck, last time we can even see Team Yuan running this just for 3-turn ultimates, right? So pretty decent. I would say it's a very, very solid S choice. This is just we can drop the F tier. Fucking shit. Genius. Ooh, this Lycon is not too shabby, but I wouldn't exactly call it A tier. I'll give it like a very high B. It's very, very good amount of raw stats. It's very, very good amount of raw stats. Similar to the Under the Blue Sky. You guys know? Yeah. Okay, these two are kind of like raw stat Lycons. I think they are very, very good. So probably a low B. I don't want to give it to a high A just because I don't think they are quite in the ballpark. Especially, okay, maybe this I can give up here, but this one I'm dropping it lower because we have 4 of an Aeon. And 4 of an Aeon just busted as a Lycon, right? Opportunity cost, right? So I'm just gonna leave this as it is for now. Herda, okay, this is just bad. Bad, alright? This is also just bad. This is really, really bad. Silence Remains is not too bad. But we do have Cruises that Stellar C. So I'll probably give it to like mid B. This feels like a mid B to me. Yeah, I'll give it to mid B. Usually if you have Cruise and Stellar C, I don't really think players are gonna be running this. So that is gonna be sword play. Honestly, high B. High B for sword play. Especially if you can get the stacks up fast enough, it's a very, very solid deep damage increase. The problem is just if you are gonna be swapping around, I think it's just not that bad. I don't want to give sword play A because I don't want, cruising is just cruising, Sword play is easy A. Sword play is very on every hunt character. Okay, my chat instead of sword play is A. Okay. Fine. This is dog shit. We're not gonna argue. Silent Secret Vow. Okay, basically Blade. If your Blade don't have a signature icon, this is your only choice. If you don't have Blade signature, this is your only choice. So for my Blade mains, I'll show you guys a bone. I'll give it to like a mid C. Yeah. Everyone else, you're running for an Aeon. So for my Blade mains, I'll give it to mid C. Misha's Lycon. This is the, I can't remember. Is this the abundance? Is it abundance or is it nihility? Oh, destruction. Oh, right, it's destruction. It's a destruction break effect. Right, the destruction break effect. Unfortunately, nah, because we have 4 of an Aeon. It could be good for Firefly, except Firefly scales better with 4 of Aeon anyways. So, I'll give this like a. Shui. Nobody's a Shui. Alright, shut the fuck up. Firefly uses 4 of Aeon. So, yeah, I guess okay, you know what? I'll give it the same tier as around Secret Ball. If you use Shui, I think that's fine. Alright, so that's gonna be that. The Idol Lycon. The Idol Lycon. Is it for... Is it the... What the fuck is the... Is preservation? Concert for 2. This is basically like the more beefed up version of the Memory of Chaos, right? This is like the more beefed up version of Memory of Chaos. Where is the Memory of Chaos version? Is it this one? I could see this being probably low B, yeah. Very low B. It's good enough. It's good enough. Not crazy. Not crazy. I think it's a low B. Right? Yeah, cool. Acheron. Oh, this. Okay, first of all, Lycon art by itself, I'm bumping up by 1 whole S tier. It's a diabolical force on Lycon art, right? So even if it was D, it's C. Even if it's C, it was B, right? Crazy art. That means that. It is pretty much the only Nihility Lycon that gives us crit value. So if you're running Weld or Acheron, this is like the only other choice you have. There's no other substitutes in terms of your Stardust or your non-signature Lycons. So crit value DPS, this does outscale your good night sleep well. Is it a strict, like way better upgrade? Maybe not. But I would say it is probably around this ballpark. Just because even if you don't have this, you could still run good night sleep on Acheron. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. So I will still run this. Whereas you're never gonna give this to your DOTs. So I will personally give this just in terms of like versatility. The Sunday Lycon. Where is it again? I can't fucking find it, guys. Yo, what class? What class is but a bitch? It's erudition. After Harmony 4. I mean, theoretically, You know, theoretically, if Rappa was like a, you know, break DPS, I could see this be a thing, right? If theoretically if Rappa was a break DPS, this could be a thing. But for now, we don't really have someone like this. A super break Himeko, maybe. We'll kind of see what Rappa, but because this is version 2.5, I'll give it to C for now. I don't know what the fuck Rappa does with this, right? Theoretically speaking. So I have no idea. Let's just leave it to C for now. And the final, like, Poise the Broom. I think it's a solid A. Very, very solid A. I'll probably leave it up to... What around this pop-up? First of all, very cute Lycon art. Second of all, yeah, this is absolutely fine as substitute if you don't have Robin's signature. Very, very good. In fact, I believe this is one of the best in slots in terms of substitute, right? So, super good, high A, and that will pretty much wrap it for our 4 stars. Event Lycon, oh. Okay, high S. Not good enough for SSS, but a very, very high S. Nah, chat, it's not good enough for SS. Because there will be scenarios where I would rather want resolution over event Lycon. I would rather want, for example, Pella, I would rather want resolution just to stack on more defense threat and I can still get Eternal Ultimate. So it doesn't fulfill a niche that is irreplaceable. And that is what Dunstan says, right? There can be a way I can run this instead of this. So because there is a substitute, I will give this to S+. I'll give it to S tier. So it is what it is. Where's Lycon? This is kind of cute, but I don't think people use this that much, right? It's just raw healing Lycon. I think it's a solid high C. I'll give it like a high C. Cute little Lycon just for a little bit more healing. So I'll give it 5. This is the... Where's the bottom bitch again? I always can't remember. For Tomorrow's Journey. So it's basically another way of... I feel like it's worse than Poison Bloom, not gonna lie. I feel like it's worse than Poison Bloom. So probably high B. I feel like it's high B. High B? Right, we'll give it to high B. We'll give it to high B. We'll give it to high B. Yeah, we'll give it to high B. March 7 is just alright, so let's give it that. Alright, with that, 5 stars Herta Store Lycon. Trend, okay. Not trend, sorry, my bad. Texture of Memories. This is solid mid-tier Lycon in my opinion, just because of the amount of substitutes we have. Effect Rare's main stat, I don't like it. I don't like the fact that we have Effect Rare's main stat. Damage taker is not too bad, but I know there are a lot of players running this, especially on their fusion adventure. But in terms of durability and utility, I don't like it that much. So we'll probably give this a C, a mid C. I'll give it like a mid C. Yeah, I'll give it like a mid C. Probably the worst Lycon of. Oh wait, my bad. Okay, this is just bad. It's just bad. All right. Harmony is the worst. 4 of Aeon. This but a bitch. It might as well be the savior of free to plays. If you're a free to play, this Lycon will be your savior. Almost every single destruction unit except for Blade can make use of this Lycon. It is so. The reason why I'm not giving SSS is because, you know, shit, I don't use it myself because, you know, just get a signature Lycon, right? But goddamn, super solid S. Almost every destruction uses it. If you're a relatable player, you have probably get this on S5 and you have run it on like so many units, right? So solid S here. Not too much overall. Cruise Anxiety, kind of similar. I would say it scales slightly worse than 4 of Aeon. So I'll give it like an S. So still S, but like a lower S. So I'll give it like this. This Lycon is very dependent on like this scenario. I think for pure vision is diabolically good, but I wouldn't say the same tier as the S. But I would still say it's pretty good. It's probably like a mid A for me. I'll give it like a mid A. Especially if you're talking about pure fusion, the break, the energy is super good. Especially your Jiao Qiu, diabolically good. So we can't just only talk about miracles as well. So I think this is probably a decent mid A. So yeah, that's pretty much it for Herta. This is definitely super very good, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, 5-star standard Lycons. What do you mean wrong Lycon? What do you mean wrong Lycon? What do you mean wrong Lycon? What wrong Lycon? There's a brave. I know it's a brave Lycon. You get energy the more targets you defeat. It's good for pure vision. It literally is good for pure vision. What are you even saying? Literally, what are you even saying? It's not even one guy. There was like 20 guys telling me wrong icon, wrong. Like my own mods were telling me wrong icon. You guys are trolling. Oh my god, sit the fuck back down. Alright. Okay, anyways, standard 5-star icons. Standard 5-star icons. Yeah, chat doesn't play the game. Bailu. You know, I have it myself. S2. Love it when I will lose my DVDs. Pretty decent choice. I would say it's probably somewhere around here. Is that I wouldn't necessarily use it myself just because it doesn't provide utility. It's just healing, right? It's a bit of it. It's fine, guys. Stop. No, it's not an F. It's fine. I care about healing. What if you die, chat? And it's Bailu. It's Bailu. There's a little bit of damage as well. B for Bailu. B for Bailu. Absolutely. Absolutely. Done. Okay. Done. Japart. Oh. Japart, like. I personally use this on my Aventurine. Good amount of defense, but there's a problem. The main thing is the taunt chance. It is a 500 taunt value increase. I would say this is pretty solid. I literally did not pull Aventurine because I'm still using this on my Aventurine. And somehow I got an S5. So, pretty solid A. I would say it's a tier above. Oh, you know what? Low S. Low S. I feel like it is the tier above day one of my life. So I would say this is low S. Well, Lycon. What the fuck is this dog shit? Let's get that. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe I judged you too harshly. Maybe I judged you too harshly. Erudition Han Lycon. Maybe not F. I'll give it like a C then. It's not crazy, but it's definitely the one of the worst ones. I'll give it like a mid C. Maybe just, okay. Anyways, yeah, Bronya signature. Oh my god. Not SSS, but definitely up here. I'll give it like here. Classic, reliable. It's like a fine black blazer that you will wear to a wedding. Timeless, crisp, clean, and always dependable. It's like your best friend. Very good. Oh wait, because mine is a S5, right? Yeah, but hey, it is what it is, you know. Timeless. I'm just gonna step it in there, and that's gonna Himeko's Lycon. Now I do have this at S5, but I noticed that you need a stack on your crit value. So for pure fiction, I'll give it like a slightly better than Herda. Okay, maybe it's around here. It's like a better version of Herda Lycon, basically, for pure fiction. So, yeah. CFU's low AF. It doesn't have crit value. You guys know that, right? It's super good. Literally best edition Lycon. You guys are trolling. This is not A tier. As one of this is not A tier. What speed boost? What speed boost? What speed boost? Are you okay? What speed boost? Oh my fucking god. Okay, B? B? I literally have it at S5. I just don't find myself using it that much. Probably mid B. Slightly above mid. Yeah, I'll give it slightly above mid. Yeah, okay. Slightly above mid. I hate this Lycon so much. I hate this Lycon so fucking much. Dude, the mechanic of this Lycon just doesn't fucking make sense, dude. It genuinely does not make sense. Like, who thought of this? It triggers once every 3 turns. So for your next 2 attacks, you just don't crit. You just don't crit. Who thought of this Lycon? Like, genuinely. Who the fuck thought of sleep like they did, dude? It doesn't fucking make sense. If it was like, even if it was like every 2 turns, it's still like so fucking bad. It's like building crit around this Lycon. It's like building your DPS like Jingliu. You make all your DPS like Jingliu. So you're literally gambling 50-50 for 3 turns straight. It just doesn't fucking make sense, dude. I will always get, you know what? FF. this fucking doesn't make sense, alright? It is what it is. Kelala, I think Kelala is okay. I think Kelala, pretty solid. Solid B, you know. If you want to do solo runs, I think you can even go up to A. But I think it's a pretty decent B tier. Decent B. Above, I would say this good. This does have more than. I would say this is a solid B tier. All right, so that's gonna be that for our standard Lycons. And now, the final segment of today's video, and perhaps the most important segment, all limited Lycons. All limited Lycons. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a scan through and see real quick. Okay. Let's begin with Scylla. I think Scylla is still best in slot for Scylla. If you run Scylla, you're gonna run Scylla. Alright, only other only other unit that could kind of potentially use this, you know, maybe you can give it to Mark 7, maybe you can give it to Tobes. But Scylla is more or less the only one that will use it. That being said, I think if you are using Scylla, this is just a very, very good option. Unfortunately, we do have a lot of substitutes as well. Alright, we have cruising and we have sword play. So it's not that bad that you don't have. I'm always thinking about what would happen. Okay, the way I would value limited Lycons is what would happen if you don't have this and you're forced to use a free-to-play alternative. How much worse is it? For Scylla Lycon, it's really not that bad. I think it's like a 10%-ish drop-off. So I'll probably give it to like a high B. I'll give it to a high B. Like, I'm fine without this. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather get an Acheron Lycon for the same. So I'll give it like a high B. Okay, you know what? High B is okay, you know what? Low A. Right? Low A. Jing Yuan. For the longest time, Jing Yuan's Lycon was the end-all, be-all of all Eldritch units. For the longest fucking time. And I think even till this day, even though, unfortunately, Blood's Lycon got overpowered by Jade's Lycon, I think it just because of how long this Lycon lasted, I'll give him like a special, you know, honorary, you know, additional Medal of Honor. Retire well, my general. But at this point, between Jing Yuan's Lycon or Jade, I will just choose Jade. So I'll give you a very, very solid B tier. Alright. You have definitely served your time, but it is now time to rest. Right? It is now time to rest. So it is right. Luocha's Lycon. I don't think it's FFF, but I personally this is not really a sustain Lycon's issue. It's just that I don't find myself I don't have a single sustain Lycon except for Fuxuan, which I got in 110 pool, which is just for fun. I don't have I don't have Huehue, I don't have Luocha, I don't have Aventry. Because I noticed it is just much better off if I wanted to improve my overall team damage, I would just pull the DPS Lycon, or I would just pull the support Lycon. So in terms of opportunity cost, sustain Lycon just doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. So it's nothing to do with Luocha, right? So that being said, I think the stats it offers, you know, it's not too bad. A little bit of energy, even though this is completely fucking useless. Oh wait, chat. This could be good for Lingsha, guys. Yo, wait, this could be good for Lingsha, no? She's an attack skiller. She hits enemy with this. And we have all allies buff. Yo, this could be pretty good for Lingsha, not gonna lie. Goddamn, bro. Yeah, this could be pretty good for Lingsha. You know what? I'll give it like a high C. It's just that I personally really don't like sustain Lycons myself. I would much rather pull DPS or supports, right? Silver Wolf, I think I've already said my case. If you have a DPS Silver Wolf, it's okay. But there's like holy shit, this is probably the lowest I'm gonna rank a limited Lycon. It's just bad. If you are at E0 or even E1, I wouldn't even use this over resolution or tutorial. It's just that bad. It's just that bad. The fact that you know what's the burden about this Lycon? This fucking debuff. Where is it? It lasts for 1 turn. And it only applies after you use your attack. So that very first hit, it doesn't even apply the debuff. It's after the attack. And it lasts for 1 turn. And 1 turn only. For 1 target. It just fucking doesn't make sense, dude. So I'm gonna keep it about F tier, genuinely. It is what it is. Kafka's light cone. I like it. 14.4 speed on Kafka is very, very good. Speed is always gonna be a pretty decent stuff. I would say it's a very, very solid light cone. Probably high A or low S. I'm gonna give it low S. 14.4 speed, the amount of damage. It is always quite useful. Right? Yeah, we also have this additional duty as well. Yeah, I'll give it like a low S. It's good enough. Blade. I mean, like. I mean, like, if you use Blade, this is best in slot, period. There's literally no other light cone that could substitute this light cone if you use Blade, right? So if you use Blade, this S, period. If you don't use Blade, there's really this light cone for any of your attack DPS unit. Like for Kerala, it used to be, this is still on my Kerala, but now that my Kerala, if I have this, I'll always run this on my Kerala, right? So, you know what? Give Blade some face. I'll give it like a low B. B for Blade. Okay, you know what? Maybe higher than Pailu. Maybe, okay, you know what? Maybe higher than this, right? Okay, I'll give it like a solid B. Ooh. Fu Xuan's light cone is probably my favorite sustained light cone. It is my favorite sustained light cone because it offers something that no other light cone could have. The ability to max heal per wave. And this works in all content. In SU, in Pure Fiction, in MLC. This is very, very comfortable. One of, if not my favorite sustained light cones. Not to mention, you also get energy regeneration and a little bit of damage buff. It really has a bit of everything, right? So, I would say this is a pretty solid low S tier. Okay, you know what? High A. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it is still a sustained light cone, but it is a very, very... As far as sustained go, this light cone is it. Super comfy, super solid. It's between high A and low S. So, we'll definitely balance out a little bit. Okay, Guo Wang, you know what? Fuck it, I'm biased. Fuck yourselves. Run this shit. ER, crazy. You need this ER. Hit the threshold. Hey, fuck you, right? Hey, I'm biased. Okay, Jing Liu. For Jing Liu specifically, really, really good. Everyone else, they can't really make use of this passive. If you are using Jing Liu, this light cone increases damage by a lot because of the defense threat. Especially then, it enables you to run Pella, your E1 Rame. If you're running E1 Rame, 4-piece Quantum, it stacks on very, very nicely. So I'll also give this a very, very high S if you're using Jing Liu. But however, hey, everyone said Jing Liu got power grab, guys. Everyone said Jing Liu got power grab. Who would imagine pulling for Jing Liu in 2024? You can pull for Firefly and all the kinds of stuff. So hey, it is what it is, right? Well, you're gonna jump it down. Okay, maybe higher than this. I'll give it like a high mid A. Alright, you know what? Slightly higher than this, right? Like, alright, I'll give it like a mid A. It is nothing wrong with the light cone. I think the light cone design is fine. It's just the unit. Jing Liu as a unit is just not where it used to be. And if Jing Liu as a unit is not where it used to be, I can't recommend players pulling for this light cone. Right? So it is what it is. Alright, let's kind of move on. Ooh, there's light cone H, like fine fucking wine. I'm gonna keep it a buck. There's light cone H. You know what? I think this might be an SSS. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is SSS. This light cone H like a fine wine. Everyone was like, yo, who the fuck put for Tobas light cone L? Because back then there was only Tobas, right? And everyone was saying like this light cone was so bad because like, it's just now in a follow-up team comp, this light cone is so good. You could literally pull 2 of this and it stacks. You could stack this light cone, by the way. So if there's any crazy motherfuckers that has like 2 of this, you could literally stack this. It doesn't say unique effect, by the way. So yeah, you have a free 40% crit damage buff to tame targets, as well as a 18% crit rate, as well as follow-up head damage. Right? This light cone is solid. I think it's a solid light cone for any follow-up team comp. So this will be our next SSS. Super, super solid. Who is this? I'm not too sure. Okay, genuinely. Okay, genuinely, I think this is Argentina's best in slot. All right, this is Argentina's best in slot. All right, let's not mistake ourselves. This is Argentina's best in slot. But unfortunately, kind of like a similar problem with Jing Liu. Argentina's unit is just not doing too good right now. So I'll give it like, okay, I don't think it's lower than Blade. Around the same tier as Blade, right? Around the same tier as Blade. I'll just give it. Okay, around the same tier as Blade, basically, right? So yep, that's good. I personally do not have Huan's light cone. But energy regeneration is always quite nice. Unfortunately, the rest of the stuff is not that impactful. It's just a little bit of an additional. The attack, even at 5 stacks, is basically 12% attack. So it's not that crazy. But you know, I can't really bring myself to give Huan Huan a bad rating. I'll give you like a high B. I'm above Jing Yuan's like code. I'll give it like a high B. All right. I think it is what it is. Ooh. This is very, very spicy. Run May's signature light code. Give me a moment. Let me take a piece. I'll be right back. Past self in mirror. All right, chat. It is time for a little bit of war. Time for a little bit of war. It's either going to be S or SSS. It is not going anywhere below this. Me personally, I'm just stalling. I want to see chat. I want to see chat. I'm actually going to put it in S tier. War. War. All right. We'll let the war come out a little bit. But I'll say my reasoning a little bit. All right. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, do you remember what was the criteria when we're going through limited light cones? We're talking about if there is a... How much of a drop-off are we talking about if we don't use the signature light cone and we're using a substitute? That was the criteria for limited light cone. For Run May, I would just assume that the substitute for Run May's signature is Memories of the Past. The energy, the break effect. There's two things that kind of separates out this Lycoon, which is the 1 skill point and 10 energy per wave. Now, why do I not care about this ally's damage? Because it is completely fucking useless for break teams. Your break effect, your break damage, this serves zero purpose. I don't know why they even make it break damage. I don't know why they make it damage percentage. It would have been better if it was like attack percentage. Then at least our Firefly can scale, right? This effectively serves zero purpose. But that aside, so we're gonna ignore this. So we're only gonna be talking about the 1 skill point and the 10 energy. Okay. But first of all, this is not a 0 cycle Lycoon tier list. Right? This is not a 0 cycle Lycoon tier list. Oh my god, why is Danzan's as it? Shut the fuck up. But yeah, this is not a 0 cycle tier list. So under normal circumstances, whether or not you get this 10 energy in the current break team, there's only one thing that changes. There's only one thing that changes. Your Harmony MC ultimate. So what this Rame ultimate effectively does in a super break team is it allows your Harmony MC to cast out immediately before Firefly, even if none of the targets are super broken. Sorry, none of the targets are broken. If any target can be broken by either Rame or Fire MC, HMC, then it will get the ultimate. So in that scenario, the 10 energy would also have zero purpose. I would say for this specific scenario, if you don't care about that 0 cycle and that your Firefly lose out a bit of damage because you need to break or whatever the fuck, I think Memories of the Past is a perfectly fine substitute. And it kind of brings me back to the point of whether a Lycoon has any substitute. There is currently a grand total of 0 substitute for Duns. Even if you don't talk about 0 cycles, right? No other Lycoon can do this team-wide action. It's like a baby Robin. This Lycoon is a baby Robin, and the fact that you can literally stack 2 Duns for a 48 AV advance is baby Robin times 2. That's why even for a non-0 cycle criteria, that's that. Tobel Lycoon, same thing. No one else has the ability to replace the follow-up damage increase for an entire follow-up team. If you want to talk about Calyx farming, the additional utility you gain from Overroll and kind of stuff, sure. Whether you want to invest potentially 70 pools to make your overall farming experience better, that's gonna be up to you. If I was a free to play, if I was a relatable player, I wouldn't spend money just to get a Lycoon for overall experience. And yeah, I'm also making this a very, very generous Lycoon by keeping it above E2 Deus Lycoon, guys. I could have done this. I could have just done this and say, nuh-uh. Hey, you know what? Nuh-uh, I'm doing this. Fuck you. Done. I don't give a fuck. All right, hey, moving on. Because chat is so annoying. Moving. Dr. Ratio's signature Lycoon. Dr. Ratio's signature Lycoon. This is a pretty solid S. This is a pretty solid S. Solid S. I would say it's I'll give it like here. I think resolution utility just slightly outweighs, and the fact that this is just so accessible for everybody is fine. And this is just, Rame is just Rame's Lycoon. I'll give this a pretty solid high S. And yeah, that's not too much. It's a very good raw damage increase. You can give it to Facial. Very good substitute. So that's gonna be that. Black Swan's Lycoon. Unfortunately, chat. Unfortunately, this bitch got the Jingyuan Lycoon treatment. It got power crap. It got power crap by Jiao Qiu's Lycoon. Right? So it can now retire in peace. we're just gonna see off. This will be the last time we're gonna be seeing this because ain't nobody putting for black swans like when you have Jiao Qiu signature like right. So it is what it is. Ooh. Now for raw crit value over here, I actually don't care about it that much because you are getting this for the 10% crit rate and a bit of crit damage, right? I actually find myself not using this like that much because I don't even have it. But is that I ask myself, would I rather run Dance 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 or Sparkle, or would I rather run this? And almost every single time I'm considering Dance Dance Dance. Just because of the utility. Oh wait, you need to have good speed. It is what it is, chat. I think this is a pretty solid 8 though. If you don't, like I said, this is not a 0 cycle tier list, right? If you don't get about Dance 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 when it comes up, I think this can be a pretty solid 8 just for the overall crit value you can get for free. Pretty much no questions asked. So I think this can be a pretty solid, higher than Jingliu definitely. I'll probably give it around here. I'll give it around here, right? Slightly high A, right? Maybe here as well. Yes, a good high A, a good high A. So that's gonna be that. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. I want to make it above Dance Dance Dance. Oh my god, but Dance 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 is so good. The question is whether is this like better than Dance Dance Dance? Fuck Dance Dance Dance. Oh my god, but we have Kulala, guys. We have Kulala there. Are you gonna say no to Kulala? Are you gonna say no to Kulala? All right.
Ara.
Dance 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 is useless when Acheron can one shot.
TDD is useless when Acheron can one shot.
Yeah, unless your Acheron is E6, you ain't one-shotting shit in this economy. Alright, your Acheron is not one-shotting shit in this economy. Oh my god, this is so hard, guys. Fuck, man. Alright, fuck it, fine. Fine, because I need to think about the non-zero cyclers, right? I need to think about the casuals. It is a matter of fact, you know, it is a matter of fact. This Acheron, like, it completely changes a lot of things. Her ultimate frequency goes up, and if we're talking about like durational fights with like 3, 4, 5 cycles, the longer the fight drags on, the more value this Lycon gets because of the additional stack. If you can zero cycle good night sleep well, great. If you can't, the longer your fight drags on, Acheron's like just completely fucking busted. Dance, I'll just drop it on here. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Absolutely. Acheron E0, S0, and E0, S1. It almost feels like a different unit. You can still use Acheron is still strong by itself, but getting the S1 is a very, very big upgrade. In fact, I would say this is probably the highest DPS upgrade in any DPS. Let me think. Yeah, this is the highest DPS upgrade to any. If there's a single DPS unit in 2.5 as a version right now, you want to get a signature like one, it's gonna be Acheron. So, yep, that's pretty much it. Adventure is alright. The fuck does his like one do again? Aventurine is. Okay, it's pretty comfy.
Love your content and energy, Mr. Streamer. I hope you did not skip Yunli's LC.
Oh, absolutely not. Yo, land architect on the performance inside. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a pretty solid 8 here. It's kind of like Fusion. Yeah, it's basically kind of like Fusion. You know, I'll give you like a little bit higher than Fusion. Pretty solid 8 here. Damage taken debuff, more defense, crit damage increase. Yeah, I think this is a very, very solid 8 tier account. 8 tier like one, so not too much to say over there. Robin Bobbins, okay, as omnipotent as Robin is, this Lyco is not that omnipotent because we do have a shit ton of substitutes for Robin's Lyco. So, I would give this like a. Oh, okay, this is definitely higher than points improvement. I'll give it like A as well. Yeah, I'll give it like A. Just because of the now substitutes we have. We have this. We have the other one. What the fuck is the other one again? The fucking. Oh, I can't find it. Yeah, but you have a lot of substitutes, so it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. I'm good without it. Booty Chicks Light Cone. The only hunt light cone in the game that scales off of break effect and has defense penetration. And like I mentioned, you want to consider the damage drop off with or without a signature light cone. And I can say for a fact, your next best substitute without this Boothill light cone is this butter bitch. Where the fuck is it? The fucking Yanqing light cone. I don't know where did it go. Yeah, the river flows in you. Alright, so it is a huge damage drop off. So I would definitely give this as okay, you know what? I'm trolling guys, right? I'm sorry guys. I'm biased for the E2 deal, but okay, anyways, Firefly. I think Firefly is alright. Because luckily for Firefly, she scales with attack percentage. Right? So you could run 4 of Aeon on Firefly and it's completely fine. Not completely, but like you don't really miss out by that much. So and the fact that this thing is free makes it even less incentive for me as a player to pull this icon because this is literally free. Alright. I would give it like a mid-A. Around Sparkle's ballpark. Alright, around okay, maybe slightly lower than Sparkle. I'll give it like a mid-A, pretty much. So yeah. Oh, this is the Jingyuan's power creep, right? I think this Jingyuan power creep is pretty solid. Very good raw stats. Very good raw stats. Not exactly SSS worthy just because we don't have an SSS erudition unit for now. But I would say this is very good. It's basically the best erudition icon, right? Almost best in slot for a lot of people. So I'll give it like a mid S. Yeah, I'll give it like a mid S. Something like this. Yeah, something like this. Okay. Yun Li. For Yun Li specifically, very good. Taunt value increase. For Kelala, also not too shabby. But does it change everything? Probably not. Because the main thing is from the taunt value increase, you do still get quite a bit of attack and damage if you want to use 4 of Aeon. It's just 4 of Aeon, guys. 4 of Aeon just busted. It's just such a busted free-to-play option that I guess this can also be like a mid-S for Yun Li. Yeah, I guess there's a mid-S for Yun Li. It does improve a Yun Li experience by quite a bit. And if you want to get any sort of like future counter defense you can give to Clara, I think it's not too bad. But 4 of Aeon is just way too versatile. So that is going to be that. Okay, this is basically the power creep version of Black Swan's Light Kun. Also a solid S as well. Yeah, I would say this is a pretty solid S. You can kind of use it to a lot of people. Your Black Swan can use it, your Jiao can use it. If in the future, any DOT or debuffers, you can get additional yourself. Yeah, it's a Regime Plus. Yeah, you're right. Mid-S, it's good. These light cones, these two I have no comments. I don't even think we've seen this before, right? I have not seen it before. I have no fucking idea what this does. Fei Xiao's light cone, unfortunately, because Ratio's light cone is just such a great substitute. It's not that crazy, but it does scale a little bit better than Ratio. And Fei Xiao is just a bastard ass fucking unit. So I will just leave this slightly above Ratio. So the rest of the stuff I'm not going to talk, and that will pretty much be the rough placement. I will now proceed to do a little bit of rebalancing before we wrap up this 1 hour long video. All right. Okay, let's do a bit of rebalancing. Okay, let's have one bottom. Alright, all these are dead. Honestly, this is go down. This is fucking useless. This is also fucking useless. This is also fucking useless. This is fucking useless as well. Useless. Yeah, I think that's it. I would just never use them. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of shift this down a little bit more. That's okay, just not too bad. This is okay. Breakfast does not need to go up because we literally have another alternative. Like if you can get this, you will never get breakfast. So breakfast doesn't need to go up. It's fine. This is. I don't really think there's a lot to change over here. Why isn't part of the features though? Because Bronya S was the thing. Okay, maybe I can make coggers up a little bit. Okay, maybe we can put this here. Yeah, I can put coggers up a little bit higher. All these are fine, I think, generally for the most part. Lala Lycon, it's okay. All these are okay. Silla's Lycon. Okay, Silla Lycon maybe, you know. Okay, for the Silla mains, let's push a little bit higher. Around where swap players, I think that's okay. Trend is okay. Firefly, all this kind of stuff is okay. The A tier is also not too bad. Oh my god, fuck man. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to do this. Oh my god, I probably have to drop this down to Qingliu. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. So bad. Yeah, okay, objectively, this is probably where Qingliu is. It is what it is, you know. But if you have E2 Dale, this is super good, right? If you have E2 Dale, this is super good. So that's fine. Bring up Blade's Light Cone. Where is Blade's Light Cone again? Where the fuck is Blade's Light Cone? Okay, maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, we can make it a little bit higher. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, Robin Light Cone is only A because you have substitutes. If I'm not gonna spend Jade on it, I wouldn't want it that much. Unless this thing just came to me 110 pool, then I would just use it. Black is not a B. Oh, it's 100% a B. The wearer of this light cone doesn't want this light cone. It is 100% a B. It is not even close. Alright, so it is what it is. Actually, you know what? Now they talk about it, Huawei can go up. Yippee! I'll give it to high A. Good point. Give it high A. Not high, sorry, low A. The rest of the stuff, I think it's okay. Okay, tutorial I can give it high, slightly higher than Boyatic signature. Jiao Qiu is okay. The rest of the stuff is okay. Actually, tutorial honestly can bring up a little bit more. Yeah, tutorial is just tutorial. The rest of the stuff is fine. Ratio light cone. Okay, let's swap this around. This looks okay. Yeah, Jiao Qiu's light cone is absolutely good. Okay, probably swap this with Yingli's. Okay, this looks slightly better. Alright, okay, this looks slightly better. Yeah. So one for Hunt, one for Erudition, and one for Nihility. Then we can put this as a middle mark. Yingli's icon is okay, but it's not that crazy. This is... I think this is good enough. The reason why Aventurine and Fuchsia is not going up to S is because you can honestly just run it without them. You're completely fine without this icon. Because a sustain's purpose is just sustain. You can still sustain fine, even without this icon. It's like, can you imagine spending like fucking like 180 pools for a sustain and a light cone? That's crazy. Alright, so I'm not gonna bring any sustain light cone above A. This is really like pushing it. So yeah. Topaz one so high is because follow-up is just every single follow-up team you get a very good benefit increase from this because it buffs your entire quote unquote follow-up team damage. And the fact that you can literally stack this, you can run 2 Topaz as once if you want to. So yeah. It's just very little substitutes. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do this. Fine. I'll give Rami the SSS. I mean, fine. I'll give it because there's not really a substitute for the 10 energy to be completely neutral, to be completely objective. Yeah, fine. I'll give it SSS. Budo is still SSS absolutely because there is the next best substitute is the fucking Yanqing Lycon, guys. It is not even close. So I think this is okay. Maybe this honestly. Yeah, I think we'll run this. This looks fine. This looks fine. What the fuck does Moses? I don't even know what this does. Is this even released? Why is your power Lycon higher than Fusion? Because it's free. It's a free Lycon that you're gonna get when you lose your 50/50s. So it is what it is. Free Lycons will inherently have more value because you can make use of them. Is the next half? Oh, okay. Then I don't really care. I genuinely don't know what this Lycon does. Genuinely. What substitute for Robin's one? One Lycon is gacha. One Lycon is gacha only, another one is gacha only, third one is event, fourth one is like 5 patches worth and 5 levels worth. Yeah, then just get them. Just get them. Ain't nobody spending 70 pools. That's like what? 10,000 Stellar Jades. Let's get them over time. Ain't nobody asking you to get this day one. Have a bit of patience. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Why is Herda Lycon FF? It's not FF, it's C. Wait, which one is FF? Which other Lycoon is FF? There's no other Lycoon that's FF. Yeah. Cruising and Stellar Sea does nothing for... What are you even saying? Cruising in the Stellar Sea does nothing for him. It doesn't even give him speed. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, Votaru. 7 months.
Hello, Mr. Chalk. Thanks for the 7 years. A blessing off back. All my poles are hard pity now cooked.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely welcome. Absolutely. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think this is it, right? Okay. Any violent objections? Any violent objections? Did it down? Nope. Okay, we're assuming all of A ranks, they are S5. Your editor add this part in the all gacha light cones and standard 5 stars S1. Herda store, Memory of Chaos, S rank gacha, purple gacha, all that kind of stuff, S5. Might as well, it is just trash. DDD down, nope. Ratio light cones higher than facial for more universal. Nah, I'm good. Herda's signature light cone on FF. Oh, this one? It's just dog shit. It's just really, really bad. Robin S1 is bigger than Tobias S1 for follow-up. No. No. Assuming that you have poise to bloom, no. Drop same feeling to F. Xiaoqiu like gonna give 2 times more damage than Luca. Bronya SS, you'll get this one later. Guowang above SSS. Half like going above Chapart. Alright. Okay, you know what? Fair. Yeah, we can give we can give Kawa like one up here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Venturing light on him to make him more versatile. Guowang tier. Guowang tier. Alright, chat. I think we can pretty much wrap it up. The only people saying Danzans are overrated are people that don't know how to play the game. Yo, editor, crowd the power. Okay, let's wrap it up here. Alright, so this is gonna be my final tier list for Honky Starbucks. Alright, this is gonna be my final tier list for Honky Starbucks. SS, S, A, B, C, D, F, 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 F. I would download this so that my editor can, you know. Oh. Wait, it's done, right? Yep. So this is my MrPokke's light cone ranking. Definitely a little bit rough, right? Probably can find you a little bit more, right? This is just way too many light cones. I can't think properly. Leave your thoughts down below. Which one do you agree? Which one do you not agree? Discussions are open. Hopefully, by the time this video goes up, I might be coming back to Singapore soon. So that is gonna be that. And yeah, word of the day is gonna be the W tier list. W tier list. If you don't type it, I'll ban you. Alright. Join Discord, join Twitch, join YouTube. All the best for Gacha Poos. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Holy shit. The Gacha Smack yapped 59 minutes for a tier list. I'm gonna yap 1.5 hours for light cones. We gotta win, cat. We gotta win. We have to win, you know? There ain't no way we're getting out yapped by Gacha Smack, alright? Light cone tier list. 1 hour and 20 minutes on holy fucking shit. Alright, we good here. Alright, we good here. Alright, that was good. That was really good. This is tier list light cone. Yo, Kiwi, in the 4 months.
I genuinely cannot believe this shit.
Genuinely. Okay. Now another 2 hour for relic tier list. You're out of your god. Is there even a relic tier list? I think we did a relic tier list a long time ago. Nah, we'll wait for the new sets. Oh, Eidolon tier list. Oh, Eidolon tier list. Is there even such a thing as Eidolon tier list? Is there even such a thing as Eidolon tier list? Is there even such a thing? I don't think there is. Okay, if there is, we could do it. That will take forever. Nope. It just take 2 hours. Character tier list based on how much you like them. It's just Fei Xiao above everyone else. Okay, Fei Xiao, then Huan Huan and Guo Wang, then Qing Quan. Okay, Qing Quan is like a love-hate relationship. It's like a Sun Sun. Everyone else just below. So yeah. Right wing tier list, but all E2. Oh, all characters at E2. Imagine Gaja's Mac reacting this and make it 4 hours long. Oh, hell yeah, bro. 96% follow-up damage of product. Nope. It is. Nope. It is bad. It is bad. It is just bad. That's kind of interesting. I can make one for you tomorrow. Okay. So every single DPS at E2. Every single DPS at E2. I done tier list just put E6. Do you think if you were to... Okay, chat. I'm gonna just briefly run through. I'll just briefly run through. How do I do this again? Pause. Okay. Alright, let's briefly run through, like very, very quickly. My thoughts on the island tier list, alright? The most omnipotent islands. I'll just Robin as one. Alright, this is the most omnipotent. Okay. So okay, we're split into like DPS, support, and sustain. Should we make this a video? Okay, might as well. Alright, welcome back. This is my 5th video of the day. We are gonna be talking about the best islands in Honkai Starbucks. Yeah, I'm going right in. Insane. Alright, best islands in Honkai Starbucks. We're split into DPS, support, and sustain. Alright, I don't have a specialist class like Brightwind, so we're just gonna have this tree, you know, to kind of cook. The best islands that money can get you, in my honest opinion, as a slightly unrelatable rank 1 face-out husband, a rank 1 Zen Zone free to play, all that kind of stuff, right? Let's start with support. Boom. Very, very easy. Okay. Let me just draw a bird. Alright, Robin E1. Super straightforward. Don't really have much to say. She is absolutely her. Get it, right? So Robin E1, excellent. DPS. Gotta make a... It's like crying blood or whatever. DPS. E2 Acheron. Very simple, very straightforward, right? E1 Robin, E2 Acheron. And I guess we can slap on the same tier. On the same tier over here. Okay, wait, let me change up. The same tier as E2 Acheron, I would say, is also... Oh my god, fuck this shit. E2 Firefly. Alright, so E2 Acheron and E2 Firefly, they are pretty much the probably one of, if not the best E2 islands that we have in our entire DPS. Probably both being around a tier 0 category. And jumping into our sustain islands. I'm gonna keep it about the only one that really draws my eye right now is the bunny girl. This is the only person that kind of draws my eye. E1 Lingsha. Because of the 20% defense now. Not even Huan can really come close to what the Bunny Girl has to offer. So I think E1 Bunny Girl is going to be the only sustained item that I'll even consider. I mean, Huan is quite comfortable. It is quite comfortable. So, but I do believe the 20% defense rate as well as the Thunder's Breaking is just a little bit more utility. So E1 Lingsha is going to be the rank 1 as of this current moment. Wait, E1 Lingsha. No, this is going to be E1. So these are the apex tier. The apex tier for our DPS, support, and sustain. Alright. Actually, I feel like we can kind of bump it up here for one more, which is E2 Sparkle. I think E2 Sparkle's 24% defense now as well. The fact that we can now get a little bit of attack buff from the E1 makes her really, really, really good. Especially since Mono Quantum do have quite a bit of defense resources. So we can more easily stack on the 24% defense down to get it up to as close to 100% as possible. So I think this is probably going to be our apex tier. E1 Rame. Okay, the reason why E1 Rame is not here is because Super Breakers. Wait, actually, I take it back. E1 Rami will be pretty diabolical because of Bunny, right? Yeah, Bunny Go actually help E1 Rami so good. Okay, yo, Sparkle, I'm gonna drop you to the next tier. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, yeah, you guys are right. E1 Rami. E1 Rami. Okay, she's not really angry. She's just neutral all the time. There's a little guitar over here. Yeah, you are on me. So that's gonna be our apex idolins, personally. E2 Acheron Firefly, E1 Bobbin and Rame, and E1 Lingsha, right? Apex. Yep. Very good. Second tier, which is still very, very good value, by the way. It is still very, very good value. E2 deal. I think E2 deal still has one of, if not the strongest E2 we have in Honkai Starbucks. And in fact, it is still currently, if not the only DPS from version 1 that has a relevant standing in the meta as long as it's E2. E2 Jingliu, E2 Blade, E2 Scylla, E2 Jingyuan, like all this DPS, E2 Argenti, none of them come quite close to what E2 deal encompasses in this E2 kit. Absolutely still extremely, extremely powerful Idolin 2. So that is gonna be that, right? This is gonna be E2 deal. Fei Xiao's E2. Oh, the thing with Fei Xiao is a little bit rough. You know why? Because even without E2, she's fucking killing everything. So it's like, I can't really, like, what do you measure if you can zero cycle with E0 and can zero cycle with E2? What the fuck do you say? What do you do? How do I measure this? You can't, right? So as of right now, facial is just a little bit too broken at the moment. We want to see a little bit more of a different environment to accurately measure my wife's Idol 2, which is why I didn't even activate my wife's E2 myself. We'll wait for a better time, right? Then Sparkle is E2. That's going to be absolutely fantastic. Another E2 that is very, very good in terms of our support is going to be this, but a bitch. E1 Black Swan. I think E1 Black Swan is absolutely diabolical with 25% res down for a lot. And basically, the 4 elements that actually have DOT, 25% res down, super bloody good. So, very, very impactful. Basically, makes her a pretty viable support for our Acheron team as well, right? So, I would say E1 Black Swan is going to be pretty good. Yeah, I kind of want to try to slot in one more DPS that is pretty decent. What the fuck was that? Yo, Ralph, they're gonna 6 months. One more support that is one more DPS. Okay, let's try one more DPS. What's like a good E2 DPS, honestly? In the same league as E2 Dale. Actually, I don't think there's anyone as close to E2 Dale, guys. He is omnipotent. There's no one in the same class as E2 Dale, in my opinion. So yeah, it is what it is. E2 ratio, nah. E2 Dale is just him. It is genuinely just him. If I could give it to S rank, Apex tier, I would, but like I can't. So yeah. This is gonna be Hue. Oh yeah, E1 Hue is very, very comfy. Yeah, E1 Hue is very, very comfy. So I think that is gonna be fine. Yeah, no others are said. I guess we could kind of put in E1 Adventuring as well. All right, we can kind of give in E1 Adventuring as well. Yeah, E1 Adventuring is pretty good as well. So I think that is pretty much kind of it for our almost Apex tier, in my opinion. E1, E2 Yunli is technically defense down, but it's not the same tier as E2 Dio, my man. It is just not transformative enough. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying it's not as transformative as E2 Dio, right? So it is what it is. I could give them to the last tier though. The last tier. The last bang for buck. The last bang for buck. Last tier. I would say. Oh, actually, you know what? Yo, Topaz being here is also fine. Yeah, you know what? Topaz D1 is also good. Yeah, Topaz D1 is fine. That would pretty much be. That's a horrible ass cheek. Yeah, it's a dumpy right there. Yeah, I think that is pretty much gonna be it for our DPS. No one even really comes close to what E2 has to offer. It's just too transformative. So, last bang for buck. Last bang for buck. Last bang for buck. Probably E1 Silver Wolf. I'm gonna keep it a buck. E1 Silver is probably it's okay. I don't even know what her thingy does. How do you even draw her hair again? Oh my god. You know what? Just have a playing the Yeah, alright. E1's your Wolf. I think it's gonna be not too shabby. We could also slap on one more support. Would be Sarah. E1 Boothill. Nah, I think E1 Boothill. Is E1 Boothill crazy? I mean, he's really crazy at Ezo. I don't know. I can't really say because I didn't really test out. I can't remember my Boothill investments. E1 Jiaoqiu. Oh wait, E1 Oh wait, actually E2 Kafka would be pretty diabolical. Okay, you know what? Yeah, E2 Kafka is fine. E2 Kafka is fine. Shades. Oh wait, her shades are circle, right? How do you draw a violin again? Oh my god, I can't focus. Okay, yeah, let's see what E2 Kafka then. Alright. Yeah, E2 Kafka. Alright, E2 Kafka. I think that should be good enough. That's a violin, chat. That's a violin. Alright, that's a violin. I think one last sustain for. I think we don't really disqualify. No sustains. Done. Let's get some DPS up in here. What's like a good value DPS? Yunli DPS is diabolical. Fei Xiao is disqualified. She's too strong. My wife is too strong. Fei Xiao is disqualified. E4 Jiaoqiu. Yeah, E4 Jiaoqiu. Okay, you know what? Wait, you make a very valid point. There's a mala pot. There's his chopsticks. There's a long hair. Alright, E4 Jiaoqiu, the world's best sustain. Absolutely. Alright, cool done. I do want to kind of talk about the DPS a little bit. E2 Yunli. Okay, fine. Okay, this is my chat's opinion. I'm letting my chat. E2 Yunli. Yeah, let me get some better representation here. That's a pretty big blade, not gonna lie. Alright, this is E2 Yunli. Absolutely. E2 Yunli. What else? Jade E1? Nah, fuck him. Go on E2 already done. E2 Silla, dog shit. Jade E1? Nah, I'm good. E1 Boothill? E1 Nah, E1 Oh, actually E1 Jingliu is not that bad. Okay, E1 Jingliu. Alright, E1 Jingliu. Bro looks like Lee Sin. Bro looks like Lee Sin, the blind monk. Your will, my hands. Wait, why does she not look like? Why does she look like a dude? Oh, it is E1 Jingliu. Alright, it is E1 Jingliu. Lee Sin. Oh my god. Okay, one last DPS. What? She looks. How does she bolt, guys? Alright, she's not bald anymore. E1 Budio. Alright, one last one. E1 Budio. Alright, yo, I'm so good at drawing Americans. It's actually kind of crazy. Bro is like a pirate. How the fuck do you draw a cowboy head? How do you draw a cowboy head? Okay, okay, this is weird. It's an end line, partner. Alright, E1 Boothill. Absolutely. Alright, chat, I think this is objectively the best list for our best idolants in Honky Starbucks. Okay, you know what? Just for fun, I'll draw facial. Can she stop moving? Okay, you guys can't tell. I'm kind of giving up. I kind of gave up. But yo, thank you for modding me. I'm good.
Ara.
Yo.
Bud getting served with divorce papers with this picture.
Okay, alright, so that's gonna be that. Okay, let's just never pretend. Okay, let's just pretend that does not exist. Okay, let's just pretend that does not exist. Alright, let's just pretend that does not exist. Alright, so with that, we have come to the end of our. With that, we have come to the end of our best idolants, in my opinion, in Honky Starbucks. Apex tier being E2 Acheron, E2 Firefly. For support, it's going to be E1 Robin and E1 Ranmei. For sustain, it's going to be E1 Lingsha. Then for our almost Apex tier, it's going to be E2 Imperator Rune, followed by E2 Sparkle, E1 Black Swan, E1 Topaz. And then we have an E1 Huanhui and an E1 Aventry. And then finally, a couple of bang for buck, we do have a E2 Yun Li, E1 Lisa, E1 Jingliu, and an E1 Boothill. And this is going to be E1 Silverwolf and E2 Kaka. And finally, we do have a E4 Jiaoqiu, which is the best in the entire world. So with that, we have come to the end of our very, very epic MrPokke drawing / commander card / the analysis for the best idolants in Honky Star Wars. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Word of the day is going to be your will in my hands, right? Join Discord, join Twitch, join YouTube. All the best for your gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, I think this is good enough. Should I even save this? I'll save it for the memories. quite beautiful. All right, chat. We are good. We are officially good, chat. We are officially good. We are officially good. What is this? Nah. Okay, chat. I'm gonna wrap it up because I still need to cook up for Caesar King and all that kind of stuff. Right. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Post on X. Okay, if I post on X, you guys have to like it. If I post on X, you guys have to like it. Okay, wait. Where is it again? Pictures. Oh yeah, I actually can't remember. Oh, it's right here. Yep, I think this is good. I think this is good. Yo, please, let's get this to a billion likes. Let's get it to a billion likes. Absolutely, right? Absolutely. I got it to a billion likes. Okay, Pete, join. Oh, absolutely. All right, chat. I'm gonna be dropping you guys off. Right, chat. Yeah, it's been a long ass fucking stream. Who can we rate? Even artists run with DOT. Yeah, blood is not up with the times. You know, blood is not up with the times. Oh my god, yo, Shy Lily is live. Excellent. It's been so long. All right, chat. We are gonna wrap it up here. Thank you for coming to my 3rd ever stream. W stream your dubs in the chat. Thank you for being an AI today. Thank you for being an NPC. Thank you for turning my chat into iShow speed stream. Insane. Your dubs in the chat. Nuclear dubs. Tomorrow we are gonna be doing account reviews, but I have a special twist for account reviews, and you guys can kind of see what's up tomorrow. 2nd last stream tomorrow before I fly out to the States. Hopefully I don't get gunned down. It is what it is. Thank you for all the beauties, all the subbies. You know, E2 for the 50 gifted. Insane. Thank you so much. All of the follows. Join Twitch. Join YouTube. Join Discord. Monday is gonna be our first Poke Brawl return, and Tuesday I'm off. Right? So let's appreciate the time we have left. Now 2 more streams. I'm gonna cry. Alright, that's all for today. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.